Oh, Frankie boy, have no fear. You are here in time. You are here and a part of the process. As much as LeBron James is, you are so a part of this process. It's unbelievable. Oh, my goodness, my goodness. Got to say as well, 130 in a row. It's ridiculous. Give me 1 second here. And we will be ready to go, I think. It's actually a lie. I just remembered I forgot to do something. Shit. The joys of the dog being like, yep, I need to walk right now. Right before stream. It means I'm not ready. All right. So before I can even load up college foosball, adulting. Well, you know, the joys of taking care of... I feel like at 13, you can definitely describe a dog as elderly, right? I feel like 13 is fair. In terms of describing a dog as elderly. Hello, everybody. As always, I hope you are good. I hope you are well. 235 in a row from Mills, by the way, is absolute madness. Madness, I tell you. She's an old bitch. In more ways than one. I love her with all my heart. But in more ways than one, I tell you. In more ways than one. All right, let's see what we need to do here, and we'll be good to go. We will be. God damn it, Circuit Jump 76ers manifesting the unction. Shout out to the Boston Celtics for potentially helping the Philadelphia 76ers win an NBA title. Delightful. Delightful. Mr. Besser, 235 in a row as well. Absolutely ridiculous. No other way to put it. That shit's ridiculous. All right, let's see. We can switch over to this part really quickly, although we were going to actually upgrade some of our letter grades that can't be upgraded through the game. FIU blows my whistle, baby. Whistle, baby. What's he say after that? Like, here I come, or some shit like that? Ah, yes, everyone's favorite song where Flo Rida talks about coming. Everyone's favorite song. He's coming. Me and Deke were talking. If he's Hogan, you're Jarrett. Can I be Violent J and find a Shaggy 2 dope? Yes, you can. Happy. Wasn't it yesterday, the 23rd, or was it the 24th? Happy death anniversary to Hulk Hogan. What a way to say hello for your first message of the night. Shoosh. Happy death anniversary. Much love, HH. Fucking hell. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, brother, it's hot down here. CFB 27 Dynasty. What grades can't improve? Modifiable grades. So lifestyle and academic prestige. Alright. Poop, brother. Lifestyle and academic prestige. So let's see. Season 3, we got promoted. So we'll up that 1 tick if I'm allowed to. Am I allowed to upgrade these? Hello? What is happening? What's going on here, brother? Trifling, what's up, man? Why can I might not be allowed to edit these.
Oh,
that
geez. Highly unnecessary.
is very unfortunate.
Jacket, and of course he's been asked to leave the ball game.
I don't know if I'm allowed to.
A good piece of pizza.
Hold on. Marsteller, 32 months on the primer. Let's go. Thank you very much for that. I'm not going to be able to pay attention to chat for 1 minute. So, I mean, I'm guessing I can't adjust these sliders unless I go over here, which is really weird. So, yeah, I don't know why it's not going to let me edit program tradition and campus lifestyle, but it's not letting me. What if we go cupcake? Yeah, some of them you just can't edit. That's kind of nuts. You, like, don't have the freedom to edit any of it. That's really weird. You can only change it based off of sliders. Okay, well, then, hey, we are good to go. Weird. So invested in this college football run, you're doing great content. KG, thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Also, I'm sorry to be ruining your sleeping schedule. I am sorry to be contributing to a rough sleep schedule. My bad. My bad. Oh, God. Marsteller, I'm intrigued by the story. God damn it, sir. Remember, if you want to actually be missed, don't be a piece of shit. I mean, hey, well, you know, if anyone's proven anything in life, it's that you can be a piece of shit and still be missed. So why not do both, brother? Why not do both? God damn. Alright. What's it gonna be? I'm excited for this Marsteller story, because you never know what the hell he's gonna drop in chat. You never know. You never know, you never know. Here we go. Okay, my wife and son take a road trip once a year. I don't ever have enough PTO to go with them. Anywho, they rent a car every time. She wakes up this morning to find out the rental was an electric vehicle. 13 hours later, and they still have an hour to go to swap the rental. Oof. That's... You know, you did say you had a story. You didn't clarify whether it was a fun story. So my only response can possibly be... Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Shout out to the Tickle Monsters. Oh, God. Marsteller, that is one of those, man, better somebody else than me. She wouldn't wait this morning to get a different car. So, in a way, she kind of did it to herself. In a way. Don't let Mrs. Marsteller be mad, but oof. Also, oof. Sometimes the short wait at the start of the day can help you avoid a long wait at the end of the day. Right? So. But that is an oof. That is definitely an oof. I got nothing else to add. That is the perfect way to describe it. Oh my goodness. Alright. That is updated. Holly, what's up, man? She fell for the Home Alone. The Home Alone blunder. What a way to describe it. Hey, we still don't have to cut anybody. Good. Alright, Dave, what's going on? It's been a little bit, it feels like. How you been? How you been? How you been? We have some conferences, except DXPSN friend request. Dude, I can't even remember the last time I loaded up my PlayStation, I gotta be honest. I mean, we will once we eventually start playing Pro Baseball Spirits, but it has been forever since I've turned on that PlayStation. Forever. Highly unnecessary. 80 months from future dog owner Chris Andrews? No. Couldn't be. Couldn't be. Alright, I'll catch up on chat in uno momento, because this fucking document's being a pain in the taint again. Alright. Here comes the pizza. Don't you make a fucking age joke or I'll start asking when the name is happening. It's fair. Wife and I getting ready for our first kid. She's doing it. Damn, congratulations, man. Life changes indeed. Congrats, though. That's awesome. I hope you invested in a strong pair of noise-canceling headphones. I hope you invested in a good pair of headphones. Oh, El Paso for Buffalo. There we go. But yeah, feel free to mention to Deke. I just haven't loaded up my PlayStation in God knows how long. So, if he sent a friend request on there, that's the reason why it hasn't been accepted. Or maybe I can't fucking stand him. As I was talking to him earlier today. Oh, how'd we do last night? Very good. We did very, very good last night. We got promoted again. We actually won the conference title. So things are certainly looking up for us. Although the recruitment class was not the strongest. So we're going to have to deal with that. Delightful Tab. Look at Tabs just double teaming Twitch chats here. And then, yeah, and then we made a bowl game and Indiana molested us. Like, there is just no nice way to phrase it. That was a very bad time. That was a very, very bad time. Oh my God. All right, Mo State heading to the Sun Belt for Rice. We got Matt Hardy deleted. Yeah, that's a good way to phrase it. Good old Matt Hardy. Can you believe years of leg drops absolutely destroyed his hips? I can't believe it. Sunbelt, Western Kentucky. 170 in a row for Bulldogs as well. I love it when it's people who are mostly lurkers that are also hitting these ridiculous streaks. Like, craziness. Craziness, craziness, craziness. I heard he can still slap a tornado. I mean, I've never seen him do it, but I'm not calling him a liar. Oh, and then the boys of Tug Lane heading to the Sun Belt. 37 months from day. Day you shouldn't have.
Highly unnecessary.
Don't be giving up the diaper money. Don't be giving up the diaper money. But thank you very much. I appreciate it. But you got to be more financially responsible. Oh, Hawaii off to the MAC to replace Army. Hawaii for Army. CWB in here. Gonna snipe him. Never been so upset to find out my K-pop boy had to change the lyrics from an English song to make it Korean. Aww. Well, Day, I'm sure you'll have some late nights, and we'll be here to keep you company during those times. We'll be here for you. There isn't a day that goes by where Kana does not have some form of K-pop update, by the way, which is very impressive. You wouldn't think the K-pop world would be that consistently controversial, but apparently it is. To where every day something else is going on. It is genuinely impressive. Ooh, we're at the same academy as the military schools. Very nice. Charlotte to the Mountain West for North Texas. I have a K-pop boy who blows up my phone more than my friends. Well, there you go. There you go. I'm just saying. I'm surprised it's that way. That's all. That's all. They're always on the verge of being obliterated. That's fair. Oh, Bagel. Who bonks the bonkus? It's Bagel who bonks the bonkus. Ferris, there isn't one at the moment. If you have a question, though, ask away. Ask away. Endurance, You sure do. You sure do. But you know what? I believe in you. I believe in you. Who bonkus than Canyon? Mountain West, San Diego State. That's one of the dumbest things I've ever said. Where do teams start? I want to do... Ah, shit. I wished you asked that before. Because I forgot to post the full list of where teams started. That said, what I did was I went to this link and I sorted by total, which is the budget, and it was 12 teams, and then every team that's left is down in independent status, is how we set that up. So I don't have the full guide, but that's as close as it can be. And yeah, if you wanna have Bagel like you put Arizona in the top tier. That's the way to go. All right, Rutgers heading to the American. Yeah, it is my bad for not. I knew I was forgetting to do something, and you just made me realize what I forgot to do, which was post that guide in the Discord. So my bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. God, why are the Yukon Huskies so good in this timeline? Jesus. Jesus. Drink 5 daiquiris? What the hell is that? What did I miss as to where you're mentioning daiquiris? How about one adult beverage that comes in a can? I thought you were saying you forgot to demote Arizona. Well, funny enough, Bagel, they did get demoted last year. So there you go. Down to tier 7 goes Arizona. Oh, you're right. That is a fucking Billy Madison quote. I mean, in fairness, that's like the 12th most notable Billy Madison quote. But, you know. Actually, I don't even know if it's top 12. It might be like top 25. Honestly. After Veronica Vaughn. Yes, Marstello. Yes, it was. I have still been thinking about that movie on and off since I watched it the other night. That is definitely one that sticks with you. Like a shard of glass in the face. It really sticks with you. Rebels, what's up? We're doing all right. How are you? How are you? We are just finalizing the promotions and relegations from last season. And then we will fully go over what this is all looking like this season. Alright, and then American Conference, West Virginia, going to the Pac-12 for Houston. Watching has earned you a drop. Ooh, fun. How fun. Who doesn't love a good drop? Oh yeah, Moki for sure. Like that's the thing that you think about is it's definitely one of those movies where after the fact you think back to this and you're like, "Oh, okay." And yeah, it's just yeah. At the same time, it's like I never want to watch that movie again. I'm good. But yeah, definitely definitely well done in that way of just making you think after the fact. You know, Sergachev, that's fair. Drifting Fury, bonjour. How are you? Bonjour, bonjour, DiGiorno. Pizza pasta. It's not delivery. I know, Flo, it is very, very good for what it is, but yeah, it's definitely one of those mindfuck movies, you know? It is definitely one of those mindfuck films. Like, if you're into mindfuck films, then yeah, I highly recommend Obsession. If that is very much not your thing, then don't. Then don't, you know? Oh, Megan, what is up? I don't know why I called you Megan this time. I mean, Meg. Meg Davis! Davison! There we go. I used Davis's full name, too. Davos, what's up, dude? What's up, what's up? How is your beautiful, gorgeous, handsome face? I know, right, Meg? It's definitely not like you've confirmed what it is. All right, Boise State to the Big 12 for the Florida Gators. Not Florida State, just Florida. The entire state of Florida. Goes down. Wisconsin for Memphis, the greatest team on earth. By well done, do you mean the tag team? Well done. I do. Oh, yes. What was it? Timothy Dunn or Timothy Well? I forget who the fuck was named Tim. Beezy, what's up, man? Of how Arkansas's logo was a pig. How dare you? It's a Razorback. It's a warthog. It is definitely just a warthog. That's all it is. And they don't even call him Pumbaa either, which is a massive wasted opportunity, you know? 185 days watching road to 200. Oof, I'm going to try this playtest once I get a moment. Davos, I still haven't played a second of it. Not a second of it. To be honest, like, I never really do like playing demos. Like, I didn't play the Madden demo at all, or the beta. I'm just like, I'll play it when it's out. Like, let's be honest, these games oftentimes come out in fucking unfinished states to begin with. Why would I want to play a game in an even more unfinished state? You know? That doesn't make any sense. Where's the appeal? It's like, no, I'm good. I don't need to play a weaker version of what's already probably not the, you know, complete product that I want it to be. Remember, bootlicker, though. Let it be known. Man, poor Penn State. Might be in that mindset, too. Yeah. I mean, it's like, you know, if it was something that I could stream, like, yeah, we'd probably play a night of it on stream, but, like, since it's not, I'm just like, yeah, no, I don't really have the time to play it, nor am I making time to want to play it, you know? Cajun, I don't know, but I will be going through what every conference looks like within the next couple minutes. So, bear with me. Bear with me, and you will get that answer soon. Although I do believe I had just demoted them by one conference already, so yeah, last year was not a very good year for them. Not at all. Alright. And then Washington is up in favor of Utah. G-Pen, yes, they can. Yeah, it's not tied to whether or not it's an online dynasty or not. You get the option every off season to change these up. All right, good. That is finished. So we can advance. Which means it will be time to name some new people. We don't have that many true freshmen, but that's okay. Finished state that they get promoted. They never do. They never do. Ferris, here, let me message you. Message me on Discord. Message me on Discord really quickly, or Twitter, whatever you prefer, and I'll send you the order. That way I don't have to, like, slowly mention it. Just let me know what platform you message me on, and I'll send you what our current list looks like, even though it's, you know, it's not gonna be what you want to start at. Alright. I guess I don't. That was a while ago now. Ozzy, what's happening? What's up, what's up? Alright, everybody. We got some people to name. Again, we're gonna go from this type of setup. It will be, you can change the first name or the last name. Don't just sit there and type Greg. I don't know if you want him to be Tyrone Greg or Greg Awesome. Right? But you can change one name So either Tyrone has to stay or Awesome has to stay. Funniest suggestion, or the one that I like the most, is what you get. Go. Rename suggestions for Mr. Tyrone Awesome. And we will double check what people are suggesting for names, as I need to find that request. Alright, there we go, Ferris. That's what we have at the moment. Also, alright, shout out to Twitter spam messages, apparently. Alright. Okay. So, let me see what we got for names here. Everthinus. Mike Awesome. You could just call him Mike Awesome. Mike Awesome. Totally Awesome. Possum Awesome. Goldstein. God damn it, Jake. Big Um's Turner King. Awesome Awesome. Mike the Miz Awesome. Tony Romo got a DUI. He sure did. Oliver Lawsome Awesome. Oh, boy. Yeah, I think we got one. I think we got one here. Old 50 overall, Tyrone Awesome. I don't think he'll be on this team all that long. Alright. My dude has no neck. He sure doesn't. Instead of Oliver Lawsome Tossum, it's Oliver Lawsome Awasome. Works for me. Oh, other true freshman, Archer Skaggs. What do we got for Archer Skaggs? Mickey Skaggs, Archer Sterling, Buster Skaggs, Tyler Skaggs. R.I.P. Alright. Let's see. Da-da-da-da. Nasty Skaggs. Oh, boy. Alright. Archer, I barely know her. Not bad. Not bad for a first suggestion. But again, Crash is very good at playing to his audience here. So yeah, he wins. What's the character limit? Fuck. What is the character limit? It's like 15, somewhere around there. I don't fucking know. Could I count it? I sure could. But, you know. Alright. Too engaging in cronyism. That's what I do, brother. Caleb Couch. Go. What do we got for Caleb Couch? Nice to see that Sunbelt Conference badge. Tim Couch, Victory Cats, Victory Couch, Vance Couch, Big Comfy Couch, JD Fox Couch, Victory Couch, Caleb Bench. Oh, man. Let's see. Caleb, the fact that Crash and Razor went Caleb Love Seat back to back is outstanding. Oh, let's go for Hatchet Couch. It's so dumb. Oh, it's so dumb. Caleb Gay. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Oh, man. There's so many that are so similar. There's so many that are so similar. Nasty Boy Couch. Yeah, that doesn't work. Not this time, buddy. Not this time. I think we got a winner. Just because I like the spelling. Say hello to Napanon. Which somehow could be somebody's actual name, I'm sure. Good old Napanon couch. What a man. Any other true freshmen? I know we didn't have a ton this year. Byron Petit. Couching Tiger hit. If only. Byron Petit. What do we got for Mr. Petit? That's a thick lad. That is a thick lad. Richard Petty. God. Throw some French in there. Jean-Guy Petit. Byron, get one free. So stupid. Stubby, I haven't. I am very tempted to go see it, though. I've heard nothing but great things, aside from the fact that you might lose your fucking eardrums. But honestly, I remember seeing The Dark Knight in theaters, and holy shit, yeah, I'm surprised I can still hear. So, I think we got to go with T-Cage on this one. Toxic Brown Eye. The 23 months. Welcome back. How have you been? How's the summer treated you? Or how is it treating you? We're still in it. Any other true freshmen? Joe Cesario. I will not accept Antonio Cesario. I will not accept it. Claudio Cesario. Fuck you. Right. You know what? I think Bunny wins. I think Bunny wins. I feel like we're really wasting Cesario, but it's such a solid reference. It's such a solid reference. We're going Joe NHL. That is... Dr. Cesario is also really good. But we'll go Joe NHL, which is, of course, the default name whenever you create a character in NHL. Solid reference. I like it. That might be it. Yeah, that is it. We did not get that many true freshmen last year. All right, everybody. Well, that means we are just about ready for the start of a brand new season. The boys of Tug Lane have found themselves all the way up in Division number 9. As Bonkus finds himself on the outside looking in. These are the conferences as it stands, heading in to tier number 5. Heading into season 5. We start off with tier 11, independent status, which now features Air Force, who have been awful. Central Michigan, Delaware, FIU, Florida Atlantic, Georgia Southern, Kennesaw State, Kent State, Louisiana Tech, Mid-10, New Mexico State, Ohio, Sam Houston, South Bama, Southern Miss, Troy, Monroe, and El Paso. These are the worst programs in the country right now. Tier number 10 is Conference USA, featuring Arkansas State, Ball State, Buffalo, Coastal Carolina, Eastern Michigan, Georgia State, Jacksonville State, Marshall, Rice, Sacramento State, Western Kentucky, and Western Michigan. Tier number 9, the Sun Belt. Akron, Army, Bowling Green, Cincinnati, East Carolina, Mo State, Navy, Nevada, Temple, Texas State, Toledo, and the Blue Moose of Tug Lane. Rocking a fucking 82 overall. We should obliterate everybody here. Oh my god. We should obliterate everybody here. Tier number 8 is the MAC, featuring App State, Fresno State, Hawaii, James Madison, Louisiana, NIU, North Texas, Old Dominion, San Diego State, San Jose State, South Florida, and San Antonio. Tier number 7 is the Mountain West. Arizona, Charlotte, Colorado State, Kansas State, Liberty, North Dakota State, New Mexico, North Carolina, Northwestern, Oregon State, UAB, and the Cowboys of Wyoming. Tier 6, the American. Boston College, California, Houston, Miami University, NC State, Oklahoma State, Rutgers, Tulane, Tulsa, UConn, Las Vegas, and Washington State. Tier number 5, the Pac-12, is Baylor, Illinois, Iowa State, Kansas, Pittsburgh, Purdue, Stanford, TCU, Central Florida, Vanderbilt, Virginia Tech, and West Virginia. Tier number 4, the ACC, Clemson, Duke, Florida, Maryland, Minnesota, Mississippi State, Missouri, SMU, Syracuse, Utah State, Virginia, and Wisconsin. Tier number 3, Arkansas, Boise State, Indiana, Iowa, Kentucky, Memphis, Michigan State, Notre Dame, Oregon, Penn State, Texas Tech, and Wake Forest. Some very surprising teams falling to Tier 3 already. Tier number 2, Alabama, Arizona State, Auburn, BYU, Colorado, Georgia, Georgia Tech, Louisville, Miami, Texas, UCLA, and Utah. And your top tier, Florida State, LSU, Michigan, Nebraska, Ohio State, Oklahoma, Mississippi, South Carolina, Tennessee, Texas A&M, USC, and the Washington Huskies. That is the current established ranking within the conferences. Apparently LSU is projected to be really, really good this year. And for us, I mean, in terms of, conference All-Americans, Oklahoma dominates nationally. In conference, though, got a couple of offensive linemen, edge rusher, a defensive tackle, a lot of representation on defense from Navy. Oh, my God. Navy and Army are all over this list for the Sun Belt, which is interesting to think about. So, you still kept Georgia and Alabama in the SEC? Yep. Well, no. I mean, they were higher up and they've both fallen. So, they've ended up back there. In terms of the red shirts for this season, let's take a look. So, quarterbacks. So, obviously, we went through the upgrades, moving people around, all that fun stuff. We're also on 80 out of 85 people. Taj Briggs, definitely our man at quarterback here. Wouldn't it make more sense for 13 teams? You cannot max out the amount of conference games. That's why it's not set up that way. Even on 12-team conferences, it'll only let you have 9 conference games. So, would it make more sense? Yes. Can I do it that way? No. It is what it is. But yeah, shout out to Taj Briggs, our best hope here. Running backs. Actually, here, let's go over the team. So, quarterbacks, Taj Briggs, Jabroni Frabroni, Santa's Sledge, and Manny Men. At least Manny has impact, Dev. Running backs, David Murchison, Lee Remigio, Caleb Questioning, Tiny Montgomery, and the newly named Oliver Lawson, who will sit out this year because he is a 50. Fullbacks, Alex Jewell and Nasty Boy Skaggs. That's still so dumb. Honestly, can I sit both of them out? Yes, I can, so we will. Wideouts, Pay Me Nil, Joe Bouchard, Microtransactions, Mateo Catanzaro, Subway, Spittin' Bars, Julius Goulius, Max Chester, Mike Al Jordan, Attracted Two-Man, James Zanelli from the Portal, and Napanon Couch. Shout out to Mr. Napanon. Tight ends, Tom McGlinchey, Tymaine Purcell, Nick Lautar, and Preston McDaniel. We're going to need some tight ends this year, good lord. Left tackles, Avery Softman and Greg Steiner. Left guards, Kevin Barfield, Ben Schwarmer, and Ain't No Messi. Centers, Tyler Lineberger, and Byron Get One Free, who will sit out this year. Right guard, Chat's Impatient, La Toilet Pissinger, and Coach's Kid. And at right tackle, Brain Fog, and the returning Cup of Coffee. Defensively, we have Andrew Harris, Caden Dees, and Jalen Taylor at edge rusher. We also got Dale Pennington, Jarius Rogers, Don by 20, Zachary Grimes, and David Igwabuike, who will sit out this year. DTs, more seniors. Adonis Hoover, Mac Rogers Mint, Sense of Huma, and Tim Trailer, the tool man. Also, this guy has 59 points. I didn't miss him. He's capped out at DT. It kind of sucks. I should have moved him to edge rusher, but I couldn't. It's fine. Linebackers, BJ Stovall. Bagel dropping more bits. Oh, man, unless that just went through and it was late. I guess we'll see. BJ Stovall, Joe NHL. I still like that name a lot. Craig Tubbs, and Hooked on Skoranek. In the middle. That just popped up, even though it said 7 minutes ago. That's crazy. Middle linebackers, Jamison Rourke, who came over from the portal. I think we have no choice but to play that guy. Yeah, I mean, he might go pro, so honestly, it'll be fine. We got him, Jaromir Jaeger, Ronnie Blue, and Raisin Brams. On the other side, Susan Collins, Tashawn Michaels. That name still gets me. Geta Oyabo, and Thomas Ishmael. Corners, Antonio Rager, Brian Stew, Hugh Got Mail, Clyde Sedale, Verbal Stimson, Noctem Lupke, and Lesis Morrow. Your safeties are Human Slop, DeAndre the Giant, Garrison George Harrison. Shout out to Unbreakable for the primer. Welcome in. Enjoy the finest collection of the most nonsensical emotes you'll find on this platform. And thank you for supporting my face. Technical Fowler rounds out the safeties. And then we have Cuck Dorrance, Walker Langston, Stephen Ivey. Your kicker is Ethan Gurney. Your punter is Deacon Baptista. And I won a LaRock. 82 overall with an 84 rated offense, if you can believe it. I kind of can't believe it, honestly. I didn't think this team would be good. I still don't know if this team will be good. Based off of the ratings elsewhere, like, technically we should be good. But you never know. Game-to-game basis, you just never know what will happen with a team like this. But obviously, Taj Briggs is our primary quarterback. We'll definitely go with Jabroni as the backup. That'll be fine. Could argue Santa's Sledge, but I think we'll go with Jabroni. He's certainly much more of a pocket passer, much more accurate. For the running backs, not much to change there. Fullback, Louder's going to be there. We'll just go highest rated. Wideouts, we still have a bit of a speed problem. At the very least, these guys are fast. And that is the question, right? Does someone like Subway, 78 overall, does he make it in? Probably not. I think we'll go with Julius Goulius. Because at least there's some speed there. Even Max Chester, 96 speed. Mike Al Jordan. You know, it's like, if the ratings are close enough, I think we'll be okay. But, yeah, we are just not going to have a ton of pace at linebacker. It's just not going to happen. It is what it is. Shout out to Joe Bouchard, though, who is pretty sick. But yeah, we'll try to balance it as best we can, but it's not ideal. At least not yet. Tight end situation. Every single one of these guys happen to be seniors, which is kind of nuts. Yeah, I guess we'll just go with Timmy and Purcell. Might as well. Brian Fogg, or Brain Fog, because then we have the Brian Stew on the other side. But Brain Fog at left tackle, Kevin Barfield at left guard, Lineberger at center, Chat's Impatient, and Avery Soft. Okay. O-line looks good. And defensively, what else do we have here? I imagine it has Pennington as the starter on the other side. It does. We want it to be Rogers instead. Star Dev, right? Like, give that guy a bit of a chance. He is a senior, but Maybe he'll earn points throughout the year. And we'll be in a little bit of a better spot. We'll put D's in there as the backup. So Pennington and D's as the backup edge rushers. Defensive tackle. Platinum takedown for Adonis Hoover. He should be very good this year. Then linebackers. Susan Collins. Jamerson Rourke. And then BJ Stovall. Still might just stick with 2 linebackers instead of going back to a 4-3. Yeah, I mean, at least Collins and Rourke are pretty good. And corners, Antonio Rager, Brian Stew, Hugh Got Mail. It really dips with Verbal Stimson. With respect to Mr. Stimson. At least Lupke has layout. House call. Shout out to Twitch for not sending a notification. Gotta love it. Gotta love it, gotta love it. God, DeAndre's so slow, but he's better at interceptions. Let's try him. Let's try him out. And then strong safety side. Yeah, we should be okay. So honestly, instead of Noctim Lupke, Human Slop needs to play corner. He can. Cool. Kicker Gurney is fine. 95 power, 95 accuracy. Punter will be Baptista. The extra power that he has. Kick return, punt return. Not great. Oops, we definitely want Gurney. That extra power. Long snapper looks good. Third down back. Go with the guy that has better safety valve. Power back. Go with the guy that's got better safety valve. Slot receiver, everyone is rather talented, so we should be okay. Rushing left end. Is it Rourke on the other side? No, it is not. Alright, so it's got to be Rourke and Harris. So we got Rogers in there, and then the 2 that are on a 78. Impact that for that guy. Alright, so Rogers and Grimes. On the other side. That works. Defensive tackle. Hoover. Looking pretty good. If it's not him, it'll be Harris. If it's not him, we can go with Mr. D's. Warrior, I did. It was delightful and also made me miss that man so much. Oh my god. But, you know, if Jurgen Klopp had to manage somebody else, at least it's a national team. If he were to ever manage another team, I genuinely think my heart would break. So, you know. Alright, team is set. The team is set. We don't know what our goals are yet for this new year. I do believe our schemes are intact, and they are. Alright. So, step number 1, we have a hell of a lot of points that we are going to use to hire the best support staff that we can, which is what we've been building towards for a while. We invest 1,250 points, get 1,700 back. We'll be keeping the support staff for a long time, at least until we get the 2-star, and then we can make it even cheaper to get the support staff option. But yeah, that is definitely what we were looking forward to. And now that we have that, I can kind of start spending as much money as we want to. Outside of course, still wanting to upgrade the facilities. So that still takes top priority. But we are getting closer to where we wanted to be in terms of building up this program, which is nice. Had a generated prospect named Storm Fudge. You better get him. Conference games this year. Akron, Army, Navy, Temple, Bowling Green, East Carolina, Texas State, Nevada, and Toledo. All right, non-conference. Non-conference. I mean, we're still kind of at the point where, does it make sense to get fucking obliterated by somebody? Probably not. I mean, I guess we could just base it off of rating. Right? Like, who's the highest level, like Duke's only at a 72. Tulane is at a 72. Virginia is at a 71. Is that enough? Or do we want to say a 70 is the cap and we play someone like Baylor or James Madison? UAB is a 2-star program, but they're only a 64. Yeah, I mean, Duke is a 3-star program, right? Tulane, Virginia, 3-star programs. I'm thinking 2 stars, right? We'll try to take on teams that are a full star level, if not slightly higher than that happen to be above us. There's a couple of 64s in there. Rutgers, Oregon State, UAB. Let's play UAB. Why not? They've been pretty consistently decent in this playthrough so far. 65 overall for the Wyoming Cowboys. We will play our former beloveds. And the Miami of Ohio Redhawks at a 67 overall. Let's do it. All right, we got our 3 teams at least. UAB, Wyoming, and Miami. And I am perfectly fine. Ooh, you know, that's a lot of road games. Let's play UAB on the road. But then we'll play Wyoming and Miami at home. That works. That works. So last thing that needs to be established is, of course, the recruiting board. And the question is whether or not we're at the point where more 3 stars are interested in us. In terms of 4 stars, the cheapest would be a 205-point player, so that's not happening. In terms of 3 stars, we have a couple. Not even a handful of 3 stars who will consider us. Anthony Shockey, Ty Pryor, and Gideon Guy. Who are all at least looking for a little bit of money. I will at least consider them. But we do still have some 3 stars who will consider us without us needing to give up anything financially. Including the fullbacks. And you got a couple of people on 5 points as well. That running back, actually, DeMullen. That's not bad. That's not bad. We do need 2 tight ends. There are the 2, right? And then from there, we'll probably be down to the 2 stars. But let's scout these guys out. See how many more points we have after that. I'm going to dip into the Rainmaker. So, I mean, we already have the Rainmaker stuff active, so... You know, if we find out, you know, I mean, if it makes sense to start dipping into the NIL, we can, right? I don't know if we're quite there yet, but we are getting much, much closer to really being able to splash the cash a little bit. All right, so yeah, we will focus on all the 3 stars that we can to kick things off, but let's see what we do. And the prediction will be, do we get promoted for the 3rd year in a row? Let's see. That is the question. Yes or no? All right, so goals for this season. Make a bowl game, not even win it. Make a bowl game, get 100 extra NIL. That's unbelievable. Commit less than 20 turnovers for another 25 points, and then have a top 100 class for another 20 points. We actually failed that goal last year, though. Those are all doable. Those are definitely doable. And any extra money we can bring in is always a good thing. No doubt. No doubt, no doubt. Alright, so recruiting. I genuinely think you can't win the Heisman. We've proven that you can. It has happened. With a wideout, no less. Alright, let's get these guys scouted. Okay. So, tight end Gideon Guy. Is it worth a 3-star who's probably a normal dev, or is it worth trying to find a 2-star? You know? That's the question. We know he's a bust. 50 NIL expected. I'm not going to go for him for that price. Ty Pryor, 70 NIL. No. And then tight end Anthony Shockey wants 45. Does have 84 speed, his pass block, and he sucks. Outside of being decently fast, he sucks. I'm going to say no for all three of those guys. We can find different people to play tight end. 3-star gem center, George Sloman. So immediately, full investment on George Sloman. Athlete Tobias Riggins, who's probably more of a linebacker. Yeah, he looks fine. Well, he's sending that scholarship offer. Left guard, a bust, Dalton Scarborough. I will still take a 3-star bust over a normal 2-star. So, you know, we will still go after that guy, because at least he's not asking for money. Gem of a fullback, Corey Durham. 78 speed. I mean, he'd be at fullback or running back, and running back, he's so slow. He's so slow. But he is a gem, so he might be able to develop quickly. I'm still going to go for him, I think. Just because if the dev trade's high enough, we might be able to get that to work out. Linebacker Tobias Maffei. Too damn slow. He's too slow. For linebacker, for safety, doesn't matter. He's too slow. Another guy, Abraham, is a bust. He's too slow. Josh Fatinikun. He is also slow, but he is a gem, so we will definitely go after him because he might get the dev points to be able to offset that and be able to build up the speed. Fullback Larry Ruffin, not a gem. We also don't know what his speed is, so goodbye. Nick Swoop, 83 speed at that size. Probably more of an edge rusher. That's not bad. You can definitely go after him. Fullback Nate Bibbs. We, again, just don't know how fast he is. Like, yeah, he's a good blocker, but I'm going to say no to him. And then safety Billy DeMulling. Really more of a corner, 89 speed. We'll definitely go after that guy. Okay. So we definitely have our top 3 targets, and then a couple of other dudes on the board. We can at least slap 5 points on them a piece for this opening week. So that's not a bad place to start for 3 stars. Even if we get a couple of them, like, it could be okay. But no guarantees we'll even get a couple of them. Hopefully just that one guy would be really nice. Would be really, really nice. Oh, by the way, I went through the team builder, and you can't upgrade certain grades manually, apparently. So we do still have, like, a bad academic rating and, like, campus atmosphere rating, which kind of sucks, but, you know. That is what it is. I mean, Paulie, it depends on his ratings, his attributes at the end. We shall see. But also, he was a bit short. Can I see any generational recruits at Texas Tech? I mean, a couple of people, maybe, but maybe not to the same extent that others would define people as generational. All right, we have a choice here. Do we try to fight for some of these dudes, or do we just let them go? That is a lot of competition. And we don't have a ton of points. It's either we fight like hell for these 7 guys and really forego finding some decent 2 stars, or for quite a few of them, we just say we're out. Right? I mean, like maybe Fatinikun and Durham. But what are the odds we can outduel any of those 3 schools for George Sloman, you know? Feels pretty unlikely. So we have, if my math is correct, 125 points. Divide that by 4. It's about 31 points per person. And I agree, we could throw all these guys a slight bit. A slight bit of NIL to try to help our case. We're going to give it one more week. We're going to give it one more week of just hoping for the best. So, like, Billy DeMulling, up him to 10 points, that's fine. Nick Swoop can go to 5. Scarborough can go to 5. If we're still not in a great position, we're out on these guys, right? Again, like, we really don't want to spend that much NIL still until our facilities are upgraded. And then we can go crazy. Alright, that'll be the approach for week 1. A little bit risky, but... we start off immediately with our first game in the Sun Belts. As we head to Akron. Unlike LeBron James, we are going back to Ohio. But what's it going to be once we are there? Guess I'll have to wear the white out for this one. That's fine. A new season. Still have some optimism. Maybe some good things will happen. Maybe they will. Or maybe not, brother. Or maybe not, dude. Hold on now, brother. Did you remove the blurf? Maybe. Maybe I did, brother. Or maybe not, dude. EA reducing the amount of higher stars sure had the intended effect of making recruiting harder, but how are they really only 2 5-star quarterbacks? In fairness, like, I haven't, since they've made that change, right? Like, I haven't been scouting 5 stars, so I'd have to take your word for that. But, yeah, that does seem low. That does seem low. Did LeBron really want $40 million from the Lakers and he signed with the Sixers for $4 million a season? I mean, who's to say? Honestly, I mean, that could have just been the tactic of pay me an ungodly amount of money or else I'm leaving like I want to. You know? Whoops. Albertsons Field is green. Albertsons? It's blue, right? Boise State? The Blurf. The OG Blurf. Goodness, low-scoring game so far. I don't think that benefits us. We missed an extra point. Okay. We like points off of turnovers. We really like points off of turnovers.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
First game in the Sun Belt. We outscore Akron 26-7. In the second half, Taj Briggs leads the Blue Moose to victory in game number 1. Very, very nice. Let's go, baby. Good to get that first win out of the way. Very, very nice. We'll never hate starting off a season with a win. 450 yards of offense to just 266 allowed. The quarterback, no touchdown, no picks. Briggs, 4 touchdowns, might be injured. Raboni ended up in there briefly. Big game on the ground from Murchison and Remigio when he got the chance. And through the air, 2 touchdowns for Bouchard and 2 for Payminil. Very, very nice. Blocking-wise, no sacks allowed. Defensively, we got to their quarterback twice with Jarius Rogers and Andrew Harris. And our kicker, Ethan Gurney, the senior Aussie, 3 for 3. It's a good way to start a year. I got another treasure chest. Woo! Thank you, Twitch. I can't wait to open these packs. All right. Victory, thy name is Akron. And we are off to week number 2, and the question will be, what is the status of those that we are recruiting? I'm sure we're going to have to start looking at the 2 stars here. Yep, DeMulling's already locked us out. Sloman, though, we're putting up a fight. That's not too bad. We're also ranked again, which is hilarious. Contender status is a B. figure. And speaking of bees, Birmingham and the Alabama University of. All right, thankfully, quarterback is not injured full time. Good. Good. Very good, very good. Very good. Alright. Let's see, I got an 87 left tackle in the packs and nothing else. I'm pretty sure by default an 87's amazing right now, isn't it? Alright, so we are in 4th for George Sloman. Fuck it, let's fight for him. Let's fight. Of course, DeMulling locked us out. So Mr. Sloman will schedule a visit for you next week against Army on contender status. We're in 1st now for Corey Durham. Nobody else has inquired about him yet, so we can drop the points for now. We're in 1st for Josh Patinikun. There's a Walmart in FC now. I saw. Honestly, never mind. Let's put Durham back on 50. The sooner that these guys sign, the better. Riggins, we are trying to put up a fight against West Virginia. Scarborough, so much competition. And Nick Swoop, some competition as well. Shit. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, the guys that there's competition for, just do what we can. Oh, give it our best shot and hope for the best. Excited to see Liverpool in preseason action. If they were coming back to Boston, I'd consider. But obviously, it's like, what, Nashville and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, I'm not making a trip down to Nashville. Muted. What's happening, buddy? How are you? All right, now we could definitely put some points back on Durham and Fatinikun. And we will do that. We're just going to stay focused on those guys. The Schvill, as it's known, indeed. UAB, they've been a playoff team in this timeline. Let's hope that's not the case here. Let's hope for them Dragons. God, I forgot about this weird gray-ass jersey. Well, let's do it. Want to go to New York or Chicago? No, thank you. I don't want to drive to either, and I don't want to deal with the airport at either. Either. No, thank you. I didn't get a chance to try to play it. No, the playtest, I still haven't even loaded it up. We were talking about it a little bit earlier. I'm not interested, you know? Like, it's funny to me. I'm not saying this to you directly, Slip-Ups, right? But it's funny to me how many people that you see on Twitter and Reddit being like, this game is ass, also have posts in their account history being like, hey, how do I get my hands on this beta? How do I get my hands on this closed playtest? Please. Like, if you think the game that actually comes out is ass, why would you want to play an unfinished version of said ass? Doesn't make sense to me, right? But at the same time, I really don't like playing betas anyway, personally. Like, the Madden beta, I had a chance to play. I didn't. I don't care. I don't like buying games that are in early access. You know, unless it's like an indie game, like Gridiron Masters 98, right? We bought that to support that developer and everything. But, you know, for the most part, like, I'm good. I'm good. Also, I feel kind of burned by prior EA betas, like 10 years ago. NHL 17, around that time, I was like, hey, you know, this gameplay is not bad during the beta, and then the game would come out and they'd make changes. In my opinion, listen to the wrong people with those changes, and I'd like the game less. And that happened every year until the end of time, and yeah, that made me less interested in playing betas. We are 2-0.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
16-6, we hold UAB to just 2 field goals. 3 sacks on the day for edge rusher Andrew Harris. And the Blue Moose off to a good start here. Off to a very, very good start. Muzzled the Dragons. Doused them. 10 points in the fourth quarter to get that separation. We were just over 300 yards. They were just under 250. Their quarterback, 40% completion on the day. Not great. Our quarterback, 50% completion, 187 yards, 1 touchdown, no picks. I am a little bit worried about our offense at times. That said, our defense is off to a very, very good start in these 2 games. Bouchard gets a touchdown. O-line got obliterated. Good Lord. Did the offensive line get obliterated? Yeah, Andrew Harris had a great game. And our kicker went 3 for 3 again. Well done, Mr. Gurney. Very, very good. Very, very, very good. Yeah, I don't know if I'll even bother trying to play the play test at any point, really. I'm mostly caught up with the Mies. Good luck. Boxy, what's going on? Aside from catching up with what we've been doing here. I hope you have been enjoying it. You know, I know, like, oh, okay, it's the second playthrough. And, you know, there's some people who are like, I don't know. But, like, I'm still really enjoying this game. You know? For better or worse at times, but... And this challenge definitely still has its hooks in for me. And then hopefully we can finish this up and maybe have a little bit of time to test out Pro Baseball Spirits before Madden drops. We'll see. But it might be straight from one football game to another. Wales, how was the travel? Hope it wasn't too bad. Oh, goodness. And we get our first run-in with Army. First run-in with Army. All right, so Sloman. We're going to keep trying. We're going to keep trying. I don't want to give up on this guy. I will go down with this ship for these 3 stars this time. It's definitely risky. Instead of maybe focusing on some of the 2 stars, but I will go down with this ship. Fatinikun now has interest from Tulane. Right. Durham still doesn't have interest from anybody else. What speed is Sloman? I mean, he's a center, so... Rapid. I can't even see his speed because he's an offensive lineman. Alright. Travel is good? Nice. Fatinikun. We don't know what the sell will be for you yet. So, let's get you on to 50. Durham's fine where he is. Riggins, we're really battling with Virginia here. Scarborough, we're really battling. And then Swoop, same thing. So we can schedule out some visits, or we can keep Durham on 25 points. Let's try to go for another visit. We'll go for Tobias Riggins when we play Wyoming, as we say hello to Achilles for the 35th month. Sorry to hear about the heel. But thank you very much for continuing to support my face. How the heck are you? How'd the weekend start off for you? Well, I mean, technically not, but kind of. We're 32 minutes into it. Scarborough isn't worth it as a bust. Moki, my thought is the odds that we find a gem offensive lineman as a 2-star, very slim. So I'd rather have a 3-star normal dev bust than a 2-star normal dev O-lineman. You know? Technically, that might be the wrong way to think about it, but that is my thinking. Is at least some of his grades should be higher. You know? Oh, baby, it's Army. Let's do it. Our first home game of this season. And it's against Army, and of course we play Navy the following week, I believe, right? Let's get militarized. Shout out to my 90 overall quarterback who started the season with 1 pick. Finished with 13 in the last 6 games. Oof. Tug Lane is back on their home turf, but not their home blurf. It was too big of a topic of conversation, unfortunately, A lot of people saying, it's kind of hard to see. And then Kana came in with the, I'm colorblind, so it looks fucking pink to me. So I'm like, yep, screw it. We'll change it. So we will see if the unblurfified turf will help us out here. It just became too big of a topic of conversation. Every home game, it was, man, the blurf, the blue, the blurf, the blue. It's like, let's just go back to normal. It's fine. So, remember when I said our offense was a little bit concerning? This is season number 5. And we are 3-0. Let's fucking go, man.
No touching! No touching!
This defense is crushing it. Let's go. Whew. I mean, Taj Briggs, player of the game, he was fucking awful. No, Flo, you should go. You should definitely go. Tickets are cheap enough, too, for pay-per-views. You'll have an unbelievable time. You should definitely go. 100%. Stadium needs to be bigger. You know, that is the one thing I forgot to do, was actually make the stadium a little bit bigger. That was the one thing I forgot to do. So, you know what? We'll do that. We're working on that progress. I got caught up by not being able to manually edit what I wanted to edit and totally forgot to upgrade the stadium. But only held Army to 202 yards. Not bad. Briggs with a touchdown on the day. Rushing touchdown for junior David Murchison. John, I know, but look, maybe I'll bring it back. Maybe I'll bring the blurf back. Because either way, I was fucked. Because then you switch to the blurf and people are like, oh, it's too blue and I can't see and it's weird and I'm colorblind, so it's really weird. Then I bring it back to green and like, oh, where's the blurf? Like, if I could do half green, half blue for the field, I would do it. But I can't. I would do it, but I can't. But yeah, we will definitely have to update the stadium. I forgot to do that. That was my bad. That was my bad. All right, every year we get a different color that corresponds with our conference logo. I mean, no, Flo, it's tough to find the right shade of blue, though, because if you make it too light, it's going to look weird. If you make it too dark, it looks weird. It looks different during the day versus at night, you know? There's no great answer. We beat Army, and now we play the Navy. The Navy. Putting the mid in midshipman. It's Navy. Nobody tell Mills I said that. Thank you. In terms of coach coins, we did have some in the offseason, by the way. I continued to spec into tactician by capping out the offensive line and how good they were. Let's try to improve our linebackers a little bit as well. What division are we in? We are up into tier number 9 after back-to-back promotions. So, I mean, you know, we've made some progress. We still got a ways to go, but we've made some progress. Shit. All right, we are into first for Sloman. So that's good. Fatinikun, whoever else was interested, backed off. That's great. Durham, we're still in first. Riggins, we're up into first. And we can switch him over to the cell. Oh my god, what am I doing? It's the one with, it's that one. There we go. And then we just need the extra 5 points there. Unfortunately, Dalton Scarborough isn't happy with our play style. I'll leave him on the board for the moment anyway. And then Nick Swoop, there's not much else I can do for you. So Riggins is fine. Durham, Fatinikun we can schedule against Wyoming. Get him on contender status. And Fatinikun, let's see if we can figure out what cell it is that we need. And we do know which one it is. It's primetime player. Okay, so that means we could put Durham back up to 50 just to try to get this guy to sign sooner rather than later. Doesn't leave much left in the way of points, but it is what it is, honestly. So if we go back and look at the options that we had, in terms of 3 stars, there wasn't anybody left, right? I mean, unless somebody changed their mind about it. Shadowstalker, what's up? Make a field a checker. I gotta be honest, I'm tuning out any conversation in chat in regards to the turf color. It's at least staying for this year, and I'm not... Yeah, it is what it is. Alright, in terms of 2 stars that are interested in us, there's quite a few. Including a couple of kickers that we don't need, and quite a few edge rushers, linebackers, running backs. Perfect. So that's everybody that had interest in us by default. But now I want to go back through and eliminate the JUCOs. Were there any 3 stars, if you check by position? Not that we're willing to sign for 0 NIL. But, yeah. I mean, if we look at 3 stars who are interested, like, yeah, there's quite a few options. But it's getting into the financial side of things, which, again, we really don't have a ton of flexibility there right now. I know we technically are showing up with money available, but we really are trying to focus on facilities. Alright, let's just hand out a scholarship to this guy. And a scholarship to this guy, since they're kind of further along in their process. And we'll scout them out afterwards. The Midshipman of Navy. 69 overall. For them shipmen. The Navy 250 alternate. America. Love it or leave it. Just kidding, it's too expensive to leave it, even if you wanted to. Oh, the Jolly Roger alt's fucking dope, though. Yeah. That's a good uniform to hopefully lose in. Right there. Slaps hood of car. Slaps hood of car. Alright. And the offense put up more than 30 points this game. Hopefully. We've been streaming for almost a decade. Yep. Indeed, indeed. And we've hit our ceiling. We've hit our ceiling as a creator, but you know what? That's okay. We are doing all right. Why isn't Navy's field on an aircraft carrier, honestly? Right, Ferris? I don't know whether or not to be happy about that or if it's actually kind of sad. But you know what? It's okay. Ah, yes. Bosnia, Kosovo. All the other places where we've helped. I mean, Kosovo, NATO kind of helped there and kind of caused more problems. But, hey, history. Number 19 in the country for this game, simply because we keep beating lesser opponents. And, well, Navy might be next on that list. They will, in fact, go down with this ship. To Glane. 4-0.
No touching! No touching!
We have not had to play a second of this season. And we are absolutely cruising. Running back David Murchison. Our offense is so bad. How is that worthy of Player of the Game honors? That's unreal. That guy was so bad. Jesus. Okay, well. 33-13. We're now 2-0 in conference. I thought we were 3-0, but still. They actually had more offensive yards than we did. But their quarterback threw 2 picks. Briggs at least did not throw an interception, which is crucial for us. If you're not going to be good, at least don't throw interceptions. The 2 touchdowns from Murchison. Final, what's up, man? How are you? Pamey Nil had the touchdown through the air. A lot of options there. Blocking-wise, only 1 sack allowed by Avery Softman. Defensively, sacks for Susan Collins, Andrew Harris, Pennington and Rager each with a half. And the picks for Rager and linebacker Jameson O'Rourke, not Jamerson. Our kicker missed a field goal, but was 4 for 5, and this has been a really, really strong start to this season. Honestly. You did, Hulk. Yeah, unless this season goes by that much more quickly. Unless we wrap all the way back around, you know? Gotta hit him with the wraparound. We're gonna suck when a team can break our defense. Yep. All right, couple of the 2 stars are off the board that we're getting to late. That's to be expected. Your Conference Defensive Player of the Week, Susan Collins. Way to go, Susan. And then there's Temple. Trifling. 2 months on the primer. Trifling. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. You could use that Prime sub. If you are an Amazon Prime subscriber, you get a free Prime sub. You could use that Prime sub anywhere. But you chose to use it here. And for that, I'm thankful. Follow the channel if you haven't already. If you're on YouTube, like and subscribe. Channel memberships. All the stuff that I don't tell people about enough. Did you know that there's a Twitch channel? You might not be watching on Twitch right now. There is a Twitch channel. Did you know that there's 2 YouTube channels? The main channel and the second channel. Main channel is mostly hockey. Huh? Did you know that? Did you know that the human head weighs 8 pounds? Allegedly. I don't know. Also, yeah, as a Discord, respectfully, man, some people, you people, just don't seem to check the description ever. The Discord sucks. It's something. It's something. I have very much enjoyed, oh my god, I just realized what was going on. Whoops. I have very much enjoyed watching, that Discord just mutate into whatever the hell it is now. It sucks you never check it. I check the Discord multiple times a day. I just don't discuss too much there because as it is, people are just going to ask about that stuff again during the stream. You see my dilemma? No wonder why my head always feels like it's going to fall off. Well, that's just you never... You know, your parents told me you never grew out of having your weak-ass baby neck from your big-ass head. So, I think that's probably what the headaches... Where the headaches are coming from, you know? Alright, sooner we can get this guy, the better. Schedule him for a visit against Wyoming. On proximity is someone who has been timed out of said Discord. He does check it. Alright, Riggins is looking good. Scarborough, not so much. Swoop, there it is. Let's see what we can do for you. I ask about CFB microtransactions on the Discord, but you can ask them on stream. Hell yeah! Why call me a bootlicking cuck on any platform when you can say that to me on stream? Alright, let's see. So, Childers. You're out of here. Niall Horan, you're out of here. Jamal Marcus, you are out of here. Mr. Victor Blum, let's give you a scholarship for now, and we'll actually look at you later. There we go. We are cruising through this season. And next up, the finest college on earth, according to that one troll, like 6 years ago. Who better than Temple University? Nobody. Nobody. Alright, let's see if we can beat these owls. Hopping back from YouTube, sure, advertiser, can you start loading videos again? I mean, the second channel especially, I have just finally caught up rendering out a bunch of old stuff I needed to render out, so that should start back up again soon, too. That owl is on drugs! See how yellow his eyes were? He's on substances! You can't sit there and tell me that the mascot for a Philadelphia-based team isn't on drugs. I know a high-ass owl when I see it. Or it has jaundice. That's fair, too. That owl's on drugs and has scurvy. I bet you're on drugs, too. Prescriptions go hard. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. I just like having a salt shaker on my desk. Speaking of Philadelphia, I wonder if LeBron's in the audience. It has jaundice caused by liver damage from alcohol, which is a drug. That's right, I said it. Alcohol is drug. Naturally growing plant, drug. That's right, baby. I'm Nancy Reagan reborn. It's all drugs, and we're 5-0.
No touching! No touching!
26-7. This defense is cracked. And Taj Briggs is certainly not going to be a Heisman candidate, but, you know, that's okay. Crash was secretly Tugi's pusher like Draws was for Hawk. But so Big Boy, who does that make key? Where does Vic Grimes stand in all of this? 427 yards of offense to 280, but just 7 points allowed. Their quarterback was dreadful. That's why, I mean, God, do you think his parents were fans of quarterbacks in 2005? But for Tug Lane, a touchdown, no picks for Taj Briggs. That's exactly what we needed to say. Rushing-wise, another touchdown for David Murchison. Taj is the ultimate time management quarterback, honestly. Touchdown as well for tight end Tom McGlinchey. Blocking-wise, only one sack allowed. Left guard Kevin Barfield. Defensively, Mac Rogers Mint and Jamison Rourke getting to the quarterback today. No picks, and our kicker, again, goes 4 for 5. Not bad for an Australian. God damn. Man, we are 5-0 already. Remember when I said we might actually get to a second renaming tonight? I have not had to play a single snap so far this season, and we're 5-0. I mean, we're cruising. We'll see if we have a mid-season struggle bus like we normally do. But we'll see. We'll see. The Wyoming Cowboys are up next. In terms of those conference standings, we are 4-0 and leading the way. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're looking good. I can't wait to see how it collapses. Marsteller, I'm happy for you, but also, oof. Oof. I'm waiting for when FIU beats you for the natty. Can you do a raffle for renaming too? Because I have brilliant names. Yeah, I mean, I can. I do kind of prefer the method we've been going with. All right, so Sloman, no guarantees we get this guy because that visit with the Blue Devils might win him over. Fatinikun, nothing more we can do for you. Corey Durham, nothing more we can do for you. That was it. And then Tobias Riggins, nothing more we can do. Scarborough is just not going to change his mind. And then Swoop, there it is. Nothing more we can do. All right, so focusing on the 2 stars. And, well, I think first step needs to just be hand all of these guys a scholarship before we start scouting them out. That way there is at least a base level of interest, and they might be less likely to take us off the board. I mean, we don't even have enough points to add everybody to this. The sooner our primary targets sign, though, the better. Obviously, we'll have more points to work with, right? So, I mean, scouting is still kind of being held up by the 3 stars, but Cowboys, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. You know it's got to be a color rush. Put him in the Piss Boys. Piss Boys. Where are the Piss Boys? Where are the Piss Boys? If we can't find the Piss Boys, we'll make the Piss Boys. Put them in the Piss Boys. There we go. Do player by player, one player raffle, second player name change. That would be a logistical nightmare. A nightmare, a nightmare. But that is okay. Did I see the Rams revealed it? Whoops. That might be a bad omen. I did see the Rams' new look, and what was true before is still true now. Fuck Stan Kroenke. Oh, boy. All right. Here we go. Another rainy night at the lane. LL Bean Field is the sights. Look at the sounds. The smells. Did we mention the smell? That sweet pine air in the fall. It's the best. And Tug Lane are bowl eligible at 6-0.
No touching! No touching! No touching! They get the win. They are now bowl eligible.
37-10. This team is ripping the opposition apart. There has been no drama to this season at all. This is ridiculous. Genuinely ridiculous. What the hell? Sub 300 yards of offense for them today. Briggs, 2 touchdowns, no picks on 204 yards passing, 63% completion, rushing touchdowns for Murchison and Briggs. Through the air, it was Pay Me Nil and Timing Purcell with the touchdown grabs. O-line allowed a couple sacks. Avery Softman, a little bit soft. Defensively, 2.5 sacks for Andrew Harris. Then you got Tim the Toolman Trailer up there. Adonis Hoover. Rourke and Rogers involved. And interception for Brian Stew. Our kicker was a perfect 3 for 3. We are midway through this season and looking unbelievable. Closest game was the first game, which was supposed to be a warm-up, right? We are red hot. Despite wearing, blue and teal. But we're red hot. At 6-0. Call us Franks. Because you see, that's a hot sauce. Anyway. The only thing we really need now is for this recruiting class to start working out. Verbal commit from George Sloman. The 3-star center out of Dayton, Ohio. Ah, yes. Good old Dayton. A.k.a. Dayton. We also get the verbal commits from the pride of Lake Charles, Louisiana, Josh Fatinikun, the 3-star gem of a linebacker. And the verbal commits from 3-star linebacker out of Sylvania, Georgia. No pens here, just pencils. Tobias Riggins, Sylvania, Georgia. Population 2,600. Well, we gotta look that up, right? Let's see what's up with Sylvania. Any fun things? Inhabited by indigenous people, of course. Revolutionary War. Invented the cotton gin, of course. Let's see. Oh boy, Sherman's army marched through there. The Welcome Station City, aka we know you can't wait to leave. Notable people: Bob Waters and William Lovett Anderson. Bunch of olds. What was your annual event? A livestock festival every April. All right. Not much going on in Sylvania. Not at all. Wow, a college administrator lived here. Oh, didn't we find a town of 300? Yep, and it wasn't great. That was in Mississippi. And it wasn't great. Small town, Mississippi. Yeah, that's a big no thank you. That's a big no thank you. I'm good. Mize, Mississippi. That was it. My wife booked the wrong one. It took us 3 hours. From an hour to get there. Damn. I went skydiving in Sylvania, Georgia. Well, that's cool. You got to see all the nothing from high above. All of the nothing. I bet it was a beautiful sight. All of the nothing. God, Scarborough is just not changing his mind about play style, is he? What a dick. Alright, who else needs a scholarship that we'll be able to talk to once we actually get some points back? Lipticky's shitting on Sylvania, yet he lives in Maine. Look, there is more going on in most of Maine than there is in fucking Sylvania, okay? Okay? There's not too many places I can trash talk. I can fucking trash talk Sylvania, Georgia, okay? Alright? So, shut it. You might be thinking about typing. No. Don't type anything else. Shut it. I get to have this. Shut it. Oh, let's see. Anybody in that top 3 role, or is it just mostly people? Aha, so Glenn Barone. I don't know if you're going to be good or not. Lewiston's interesting. Got that going for it. I mean, drugs are always interesting. Miami of Ohio. Although, you know what? We are midway through the year. Let's take a look at what's going on around the country here. So for us, in tier number 9, we are one of 3 undefeated teams left with Toledo and East Carolina. We're in a good spot, but not a guaranteed spot for promotion this early. Tier 11 is independent status. And right now, it is Central Michigan doing very well, mid-10. And, of course, way at the bottom, man, someone like Sam Houston, just dreadful. Dreadful. Air Force, not much better. Tier 10, Conference USA. Good start for Eastern Mich, Ball State, Marshall, especially Arkansas State. And you can kind of tell who some of the teams might be that are going to get relegated at the end of the year. We'll jump all the way up to tier number 8. Good start for North Texas. Louisiana's still undefeated. South Florida, San Jose State yet to pick up a win, but it is early. Tier 7, the Mountain West. Great start for K-State. Arizona, Northwestern, not too far behind. Rough start for Colorado State and the Oregon State Beavers. For the American, Rutgers, BC, Washington State still undefeated. Houston. Those Cougars not doing all that well. Not doing all that well at all. Tier number 5, you got Stanford, Vandy, Baylor at 3-0. At the bottom right now, Iowa State 0-3. Not looking too good for the Cyclones. Tier number 4. Wow, Syracuse, Maryland, Virginia, Wisconsin, all still undefeated. Meanwhile, Mizzou, Mississippi State, and Minnesota. Not looking great. Not looking great. Tier number 3, Indiana, off to a very, very good start. Penn State is still undefeated. And Wake Forest also 1-0. Man, Kentucky 1-4. Texas Tech not doing too much better. Tier 2. Great start for Georgia Tech. ASU is way up there. At the bottom right now, Louisville and Alabama, both without a conference win. Alabama could be in trouble. And in the top tier, Mississippi, Oklahoma doing very well. LSU and Florida State are not. So that might be it for the Tigers. We're able to see national point against totals. We are. Also, in case you're wondering about the top 25 at the moment, because, of course, there's always some ridiculousness. Some ridiculousness indeed. Indeed, indeed. But yeah, in terms of the team stats, we look at national defense. We have the best defense in the country right now, allowing just 9.3 points against per game. Yards against per game, only Ohio is better than us in terms of fewest yards allowed per game. That really does kind of speak to just how the level of opposition right now is not holding up at all. And not that Ohio either, correct. Speaking of not that, it's Miami of Ohio. Not the other one. Ew. 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 What are the... How do I even describe that? Like... It looks like it's all one material. Sweatpant gray. Jake, that's exactly what I was thinking of. It legit looks like the material that you see sweatpants made out of. Ugh. But comfy. They are probably pretty comfy. But, ugh. Oh, man. That is a choice. Which means we will probably lose to them because of the opinions I have been giving here. But yeah, that is definitely a choice. Of all the jerseys I've ever seen, that is one of them. As Deeds drops the 5 gifted subs. It be payday. Thank you very much. I am here now. Oh, so you're just doing this to announce your arrival. It's not even out of the kindness of your heart. You're just looking for attention. Okay. I see you. I see you. I see how you are. Did I miss the renaming? You very much did. You've also missed us going 6-0 so far. So if we start to lose, we know who to blame. Deeds, get out. We're immediately losing. The second you show up, get out. Take your damn gifted subs with you. Get out. Just kidding. Leave the subs. Get out, though. Very close game. We have taken the lead. 26-21, but this is easily our closest game of this season. And if I had to guess... This will be our first time having to jump in. Interception, Jaromir Jagr. Hell yeah. Big play for Jaromir Jagr. And that'll seal the deal. A 4-yard touchdown pass to Matteo Catanzaro. And the Blue Moose are going to move to 7-0.
No touching! No touching! No touching! When you hit this point in the season,
unreal. 33-21. Taj Briggs continuing to heat up as this season goes on. Take your sweatpants and get out of here. Oh, imagine if Tug lost a football game to a team in sweatpants. Well, now I have motivation for a new alternate jersey. And it's just a big onesie that looks like a sweatpant. Both teams close in terms of yardage. Briggs did have an interception today, but 3 touchdowns, almost 300 yards. Sweatpant out. There you go. Rushing touchdown for Lee Remigio. And through the air, 2 touchdowns for Catanzaro, 1 for the junior Joe Bouchard. O-line, only 1 sack allowed. It was Avery Softman again. Defensively, 3 sacks on the day for Dale Pennington. Holy shit. And he wasn't the first star. Hoover got involved as well. Collins and Stu. An interception for Jaromir Jagr. And our kicker, Ethan Gurney. 2 for 2 for the Pride of Adelaide. This team is tremendous. I should have checked fumbles as well. But definitely had the interceptions. Damn. 7-0. Again, the competition level isn't the highest. But 7-0 regardless as we get our first commit of the year. The 3-star gem out of Lake Charles. Josh Fatinikun. Hell yeah. We get our second commit of the year. The Pride of Sylvania. Because who else is it going to be? Tobias Riggins. Hell yes. Fighting for the 3 stars proved to be the right choice. As we get ready to play the Bowling Green Falcons. Bowling Green, Bowling Green. All right. And thankfully now we're actually going to have some freaking points to start looking at some of these 2 stars. See if anybody's looking all that good. So again, for Riggins, we'll move you up. So Sloman, nothing else we can do for you. Actually, in fairness, we can save some points. Hometown Hero is... That's max bar right there for influence. What about Corey Durham? We're good. Scarborough still hasn't changed his mind about our playstyle. Swoop. We can save those extra 5 points as well. Powering off for 5 NIL to people. Alright, did anybody take us off the board at this point? No, they did not. Alright, so we wanted to look at Barone. Glenn Barone as an edge rusher. 79 speed, probably more of a linebacker. I think we can let him go. We'll let him go. Anybody else in that top 3 role? No, just top 5. Alright, so Chad Winbush. Edge rusher, 72 speed, way too slow. And he's not really an edge rusher either. So, yeah, he's out. What about Greg Ty? Another probable linebacker, 72 speed. Get him out of there. Not good enough. Not good enough. Safety, Henry Starks. 80 speed. No. Nope. What about tight end Jalen Nowaski? 73 speed. No. Edge rusher Victor Blum. We will have to finish looking at next week. Not a great start for those 2 stars. Not at all. In terms of conference standings, it is us and Toledo, undefeated, at 4-0. We are in a pretty good spot, but even if, you know, if we slip up a few times, it's not a guarantee that we make our way through. Not at all. Not at all. So, I mean, Bowling Green, East Carolina, Texas State, Nevada, and Toledo. Let's see what we can do. Let's see. What tiebreaker do they have on us? I'm not sure. Alright, the definitely not Cleveland Browns. Definitely not. And how dare you make such an assumption? How dare you? Oh, goodness. Number 13 in the country. Like I said, it doesn't really factor in strength of schedule as much as it should, which is pretty disappointing, but, you know, it is what it is. Look at that Falcon. That alleged Falcon. Alright. Oh, look at our little section there of lovely teal. Every single fan that would have been at one of our home games. We've done it. Doit L. Perry Stadium. Ah, yes. Doit. Bug Kid 24's future name. Doit. Run you was literally make myself independent, play the worst possible team to speed things up, make the playoffs as the 1 seed. Yeah. Like I said, unfortunately, these games just don't factor in strength of schedule as much as they used to back in the day, which is a shame. Now, I'm not saying like 7-0 Glane in the Sun Belt couldn't get some shouts, but number 13 in the country seems pretty unlikely, you know? Pretty unlikely. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Make that... Oh, my God. It's over.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
Our biggest win of the season. We are 8-0, winning 52-6 on the road against Bowling Green. This team is unbelievable for this level. We want Ohio State. No, we don't. Trust me, we'll probably run into Indiana in a playoff game again, and we're going to get deleted again. We are incredibly fraudulent. out of all the frauds, we're the king of the frauds. Although we did hold Bowling Green to 176 yards of offense while putting up 477 on the other side. Without any interceptions, too. Touchdowns for Briggs, 1 for Jabroni Fraboni as well. Delightful. And then rushing-wise, Remigio's up there. 2 for David Murchison. And through the air, 2 touchdowns for Catanzaro and 1 for Nil and Bouchard each. The O-line. 1 sack allowed from right tackle Brain Fog. Defensively, 2 sacks for... Dude, Andy Harris has been so good. Jarius Rogers, Mac Rogers Mint getting involved. 2 fumble recoveries for Susan Collins today. Concerning. And defensively, with that sorted out, we go to kicker next, who was 1 for 1. In terms of his attempts. An obliteration of the Bowling Green Falcons. I have not had to play a single snap. This is bonkers. How good this team is. And even then, in the past, we'd have a good team for this level. They'd still underperform at times, but... these guys are crushing it. The hard commit from the 3-star Gem Center, George Sloman. Hell yeah, George. Big fucking George. Scarborough hasn't locked us out, but I imagine he's still not happy. Your Conference Offensive Player of the Week, Matteo Catanzaro. Not bad, Speedy Sloman. As we draw East Kakalaki. The Kakalaki of the East. We do have an injury to Rager. I didn't see what it was. Achilles tear. Well, say goodbye to senior corner Antonio Rager. Time to find out how cracked this playbook really is, because we just lost our best corner. Oh yeah, 18 weeks. He's done. He's done. See you later, Antonio. Thanks for the memories. Leave the memories alone. Don't change a thing. All right. Mr. Durham, North Carolina, haha, is interested. He's from Greensboro. Nick Swoop. Gonna add 5 points back to you. And Scarborough is willing to talk to us again. So I guess we'll put points on the bastard. And we'll go for it. We will also schedule him for a visit. Normally we wouldn't go for a bust, but as a 3-star player, we still kind of need him. All right, for the 2 stars, let's take a look at Keenan Isaac, a center. He's not a bust, so we might as well go for him, I guess. Like, we do still need some offensive linemen. He's not great, but at least he's not a bust, and again, we need some numbers here. So we will definitely fight for him. Ooh, schedule for a visit first, maybe? Nah, let's just get the points on clean. And I really don't want to offer any NIL to this guy, you know? And then what about Victor Blum? I'm gonna say no. We'll spend some points on Antoine Klutz, but we won't be able to finish looking at him until next week. Conference-wise, we have 4 games left. All 4 of them in conference. Toledo is still undefeated. But if we beat East Carolina, we are pretty insulated from danger. If we can beat East Carolina here, we are in a very, very good spot. So this will be the one game that we lose. 100% this will be the game that we lose. But I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Always need players that can be depth or serviceable. It's true. I mean, especially too, right? Like we're at 80 out of 85 players. So I mean, getting a full class this year would be pretty helpful. Fingers crossed we can do that. East Carolina, California. Da da da. Da 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 da. All right, East Carolina is my favorite state. I loved visiting their capital city. East Carolina, on the coast, but not coastal Carolina. Correct. Don't you dare get them confused. It's not confusing. It makes perfect sense. Oh, boy. Okay, their defense is doing pretty well. We are battling back, and we take the lead. Close game. 10:40 to go. We are up by 3. 9:35 to go. Still up by 3. And this game is tied. One more chance for the offense to put the pressure on. Interception thrown by Briggs. And for the first time all season, we need to jump in. And it's against East Carolina. 4:44 to go. And we need a touchdown. We're still wearing the light teal at home because of the previous blurf. It's very weird to see our home field without the blurf. What a fucking block that was. Obviously, the good news is we can still afford to run the football. It's a little bit late. Briggs has 2 picks today. I was a little bit late to try to backstep and fake him out, but a good play from Matteo Catanzaro. Remigio, let's see what we can do here, buddy. And unfortunately, the left guard completely screwed up the block. Not ideal.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And they'll stop him after a minimal.
Well, they started focusing on the running game. That's not good. I'm willing to bet they're going to blitz here.
They've got to get some push to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go. Trying to make magic with his feet.
We had a guy open downfield. I just couldn't hit him. Had to get out of the way of trouble and couldn't fully. If the O-line held on a little bit, we had a guy open. We're going to go for it, given that we're at midfield.
Stop playing pass. Come up and get him on the ground. Big third down stop. Down he goes, and the defense snuffs out this drive with a sack. He had no.
Well, last 2 plays, the O-line definitely disappointed.
Somebody's got to get open to go make a play. Man, throw it up. Run it. Do something.
Fuck.
You can't take a sack on 4th down. You got to give somebody an opportunity to make a play for you.
And apparently our quarterback's slow enough to get chased down by a defensive tackle. So that is not good. That is very ungood. I tried to get rid of the ball last second, but honestly, I thought the defensive tackle would tire out. Apparently not.
That's got to be demoralizing if you're the
Fuck.
defense. You're trailing. You need to get the ball back. You got to get off the field, but you can't stop the run when they're going between the tackles. This defense is going to have to get a lot more physical, especially in the middle.
Back to the ground with the running back. Runs through the tackle. Maybe a pickup of 2, and they'll
Not
stop
great.
right there. And that takes us to the 2-minute timeout. This is a big third down. If they can move the chains, they can just about salt this game away. Keeps it himself.
DeAndre the Giants with a monstrously important play. They might be in field goal range. They're going to go for it. Fuck. All right. Option. Focus on the quarterback. RPO. Focus on the quarterback. Pass-wise. Focus on the pass coverage. Honestly, fucking goal line defense. Stop the run. Why are those guys running the opposite way? Stop doing that. There's no way. East Carolina will hand us our first loss of the year. Double coverage. And he comes down with that. Number 91 just failed us unbelievably. Wow. That's it. GG's. I don't know why they're not taking a knee, honestly. They might as well.
In a big-time moment, get the big first down. This game, you're running out of time defensively.
Good hit stick for DeAndre.
Even if it takes
They called a timeout?
stop the clock on defense, they use their 3rd and final timeout.
Okay, so they're just fucking with me.
Come up with on this 2nd down play.
East Carolina hands us our first loss of the year.
And the
Did I?
quarterback will just
How? I didn't have any left, did I? I didn't even hit the button. How did I call a timeout?
great Nick Saban
I didn't even hit the button because I didn't think I had any left. You had one? I didn't hit the button, so I don't know how it got called.
getting away with things and wins.
East Carolina wins. Unfortunately, we had a chance on offense. We just got stopped.
Get upset because obviously
O-line crumbled under the pressure even when they weren't sending a significant amount of people.
say, okay,
And then defensively, we have a chance to get it back. It wasn't the 2-minute warning either. Defensively, we had a chance to get the ball back.
so I can't take it too hard, but
And right there, we could not make the stop on 4th down.
This team at the start of the year was to go undefeated and win a national championship. You can't go undefeated anymore, but you can still win a
Right,
national
no undefeated season for
championship.
us.
Leadership in the locker room. They've got to turn the page.
But yeah, I mean, being outscored 14-0 in the second quarter,
This loss now.
not great. We know our quarterback threw a couple picks today.
this has been
Yeah.
a presentation of
Just wasn't our day.
college football for David
That's why I said to our quarterback before, right? If he's going to be bad, just don't turn the ball over. And we can still win. But, man, you start throwing those picks, that's very, very bad news. I wasn't expecting an undefeated season, but that is a pretty bad loss. Unfortunately. We get the verbal commit from the 3-star fullback, Corey Dunham. Or Durham, even. And we got the verbal commit from the pride of Lufkin, Texas. How big is Lufkin, Texas? Population, 34,000. That's too notable. Sorry, Mr. Swoop. That is too notable of a place. Texas State is next. We fall to number 21 in the country. And we'll see what happens from there, but definitely a disappointing first loss, but man, an undefeated season wasn't likely. So, you know, it's okay. It is okay. So Fatinikun is ours. Durham's on a verbal. We'll just keep the points on, try to get the deal done fast. Swoop does not need the extra 5. Scarborough's mad at us again. You know, fuck this guy. He can't make up his mind, so fuck him. Get out of here. Alright, so then Isaac we put on 50. He's not good, but we can still go for him. What about Theo Smith or Smythe, if you prefer? A defensive tackle, 79 strength, 83 hit power. I mean, he's not good, but he's not awful. I'm going to say no. Let's look again at Antoine Klutz, 86 strength as a defensive tackle. Yes. We will be looking at Mr. Klutz. All right. And then the last guy in a top 5 scenario is Keon Morse at tight end. 79 speed at 6'4", 220, 38 awareness. No, thank you. All right. Isaac, we were up into first. Klutz, we got to fight for. Let us take a look at Mr. Keegan Wilbon, at least start to. But we're looking okay. So how are we feeling about conference standing as of now? Okay. 2 wins above anybody else. Toledo still undefeated. East Carolina, of course, will have tiebreaker on us now. Okay, we would have to really screw up to not finish top 3 here. Like, really screw up. There's some bad teams in conference this year, which is helping us a lot. As long as we don't just start losing games hand over fist, it should be 3 straight promotions. Should be. I cannot say that definitively, but it should be. Let's go for it. The Babcats. The Babcats of Texas State. The Babcats. B-A-B-C-A-T. Babcats. Let's see what we can do. B-A-H-B-C-A-H-T-S. Babcats. Realizing how bad the team names would be if somehow chat could rename teams. It would definitely be the Texas State Babcats. 100%. The UFCU Stadium. The Ultimate Fighting Championship. Underground. I don't know. What would the U stand for in the UFCU? The Ultimate Fighting Championship. The Texas State Fighting Babcats. Oh, God. Remember when the UFC was fun? God, bring me back. 20 years ago when the UFC was fun. What a great time. What a great time. You had Rich Franklin getting profiled because he was a math teacher. That was before Chuck Liddell got his head knocked off by Rashad Evans. Great time. Unintelligent. Yeah, there you go.
No touching! No touching!
Down go the Babcats. We're right back to our winning ways, beating Texas State 40-9. Micro transactions. 3 receptions, 3 touchdowns. How's that for a conversion rate? The only good UFC was UFC with almost no rules and little strategy. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's some early days of the UFC I enjoyed a lot, but also there were some kind of rough days. Dare I say that Ken Shamrock fight where they were told 20 minutes beforehand, yeah, you're not allowed to throw punches. 489 yards of offense to just 185 for the Babcats. And Briggs did have an interception thrown today, but it was 42% completion. Woof. Rushing touchdown for Caleb Questioning. Great game on the ground, though I can't speak. For Lee Remigio and David Murchison. Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, for the Ken Shamrock thing? Oh, did you never hear about that fight? Yeah, fucking Ken Shamrock and, it was what, Shamrock and Severn? If I'm not mistaken. At, I think it was UFC 9. Yeah, right before then. Fun fact, it was John McCain. This was around the time of former senator and once presidential hopeful John McCain. Really fighting against the UFC. And the day of the show, the court in Detroit said, okay, you can have the event, but you have to have special rules, including no closed fists. Under penalty of arrest if you use the closed fists. we might arrest you. So all they did for like half an hour was just circle one another. Because they couldn't throw punches. It was a great time. Final, I did see that interview, actually. And I respect that, actually, a ton. But yeah, that Ken Shamrock interview that he did with Chris Van Fleet was a good one. And to Final's point, he brought up, like, hey, I was supposed to work with China, but I was like, I can't explain this to my young kids that I teach. Don't put your hands on women. And I can't then have them see me on TV putting my hands on a woman. So I can't. I'm sorry. Respect the Ken Shamrock for that. You know? That's as dumb as wrestling being under the boxing commission in some states. Yep. Relaxing Ghost. What's up, man? Benny, you're right. But yeah. God, I miss what the UFC used to be. What a time. Pretty much the UFC up until they got the ESPN deal. Once that happened and then they sold the company, oh my god. There's some moments, but holy shit, has the heart and soul been ripped out of that sport ever since. The entire sport, not just the fucking company, just the sport in general. Anyway, football. Have you considered football? We get to the bye week at 9-1. We have 2 games left in this regular season. Bowl game is all but confirmed. And as long as we win one of our final 2 games, it is confirmed we will get a 3rd straight promotion, likely alongside Toledo and East Carolina. The only team that can really ruin it right now is Cincinnati. Right? Navy at most can finish 6-3. So as long as we don't lose these final few games and Cincinnati wins their final 2 and has tiebreaker on us, we're going up again. Which is easily the most amount of progress we've made in 5 seasons. In this short amount of time to get like this many promotions in a row, I don't think we've done that before. So, I mean, I am feeling pretty good about where we are at right now. Can't wait to see how it falls apart. Can't wait. Promoted until we hit a wall. And the wall's coming. That's the wall, brother. We're going to hit that wall eventually. Alright, Durham and Swoop. We're still waiting for you 2 idiots to make a decision. Take the 5 points off of Durham. Swoop's fine. We got Isaacs on 50. And hard sell the clutch. That's going to require an extra 1, and we will schedule you for a visit against Nevada. Nevada? Tomato. And then Antoine Klutz. We don't yet know what the sell would be for you. But we can go with a best guess. It's either the clutch... Clocked it. Yeah, there's really 2 options, so fuck it. We'll keep him on 50. Schedule him as we play Nevada. And that does not leave too much else. We were looking at Keegan Wilbon, son of Mike. Is a bust of alignment as a 2-star. Get the hell out, Mr. Wilbon. No, thank you. We're good. Alright, 1 win in these final 2 games, and we'll be good to go. The Reebok deal and then the ESPN nail in the coffin. Yeah. Hear about WWE pre-counter programming AEW for next year's WrestleMania weekend? No, but I mean, if you have to be like, hey, did you hear about this thing that they're obviously going to do and they do all the time? Like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's what they do. We have no competition. Let's counter-program every fucking step of the way all the time. Even to the detriment of our own company. NXT. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Alright, so Durham. Still good to go. Swoop is good to go. Isaacs is good to go even without the extra 5. Klutz. We now know the trifecta for you. Turns out it was the clutch. All right. We got some more points to work with here. Matlock's reached his top 5. Let's take a look at running back Willie Matlock, who has 78 speed. Thanks for playing the game, Willie. What about tight end Braden Sheldon? I know he's more of a blocking type, but just no thank you with 71 speed. Antoine Kuhn as an edge rusher. 70 speed, 76 strength. Goodbye. These guys are brutal. And what about Shamir Sende? 73 speed. No shot. Yep. Not having too much luck on the 2 stars so far. We're mostly settling for people that we already kind of know aren't going to be all that good. You know, because there's so much blue, we never wear them. Let's wear the blackouts, baby. Let's wear the blackouts. We don't wear these too often. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Let's be the nail in the coffin for the wolf pack. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, God. Now I'm sitting here thinking about UFC 9. What a time. Big boy, I saw that. I laughed, but I'm like, he shouldn't be doing that. I know, Top Head. I'm the worst. I am the worst. It's true. It's damn true. God, I saw someone post a clip of, they got a cameo from Kurt Angle. And, like, I have never seen someone try less to make it obvious they're reading the script than Kurt on a cameo. He just doesn't care. He's got his phone here, and you can just tell he's looking at the paper the whole time. I'm like, yes, thank you for the effort, Kurt. Oh, boy. Speaking of effort, we might blow this game. Oh, for the longest time, interception for Hugh Got Mail. Hugh Got Mail has all but sealed the deal. The Blue Moose are gonna survive and win again.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
32-27 over Nevada, tomato. Taj Briggs, 44%. My brain bricked. 3 touchdowns on 44% completion. Oh my God. But hey. We'll take it. We'll take it. 32-27. Whew. It was an offensive showdown between those two teams. No interceptions for Briggs, though, so we'll take that. 61 attempts through the air, though. A touchdown on the ground for David Murchison. Through the air, touchdowns for Matteo Catanzaro, Payme Nil, and Lee Remigio. Look at the average yards outside of Murchison. And then blocking-wise, no sacks allowed. Defensively, Adonis Hoover, Rogers, and Rogers Mint getting to the quarterback. Picks for Hugh Got Mail and Jamison Rourke, who's having an unbelievable year. Ethan Gurney, 2 for 3 in terms of the field goals. Promotion, that pretty much seals it, honestly. That pretty much seals it. We'll wait for the official confirmation, but I think we're going up for the 3rd year in a row. And that means it would be tier number 8. We're heading to the MAC next season at this rate. We do get the fullback, Corey Durham. Welcome in. We get the hard commit from Swoop. There it is. Out of Lufkin. And a hard commit from the 2-star center, Keenan Isaac of Westlake Village, California. Population 8,000. Okay, let's take a look at Westlake Village, shall we? I mean, Top had that. Yeah, honestly. All right, a Ventura County. All right. I mean, yeah, that's Cool. Look at this person. Don Jose de la Guerra y Noriega. Hell yeah. It was a part of Rancho El Conejo. Neat. It was a Chumash village. Okay. Let's see. Spanish lands, cattle ranching history. They got affected by the Woolsey fire, which, I mean, yeah, a lot of people did. Geography, they got a golf course. Of course they do, it's California. Golf courses everywhere. Top employers, Bank of America. Multiple, well, not even multiple, but they have a hotel. They have a Costco and a Target. Look out. Education, infrastructure, notable people, Wayne Gretzky. So basically, if you played pro sports in Los Angeles, you probably lived here at some point. Fucking James Caviezel, Mr. Christ himself. There he is. The former CEO of the Walt Disney Company, Jimmy Clausen. Lenny Dykstra. Hulk Hogan, brother. He keeps coming up today, and I don't know why. We can't escape him. Martin Lawrence has lived there. Everybody, all the stars. Fucking hell, Joe Montana, Vin Scully, Guillermo del Toro. All the stars are here. No touching. No touching the stars. The Goat Village. Oh, man. Holy. All the stars are in Westlake Village. As we hit another bye week. Yeah, I saw Christian Yelich at the bottom of the board, too. All the stars. 8,000 people. All of them are celebrities. Wonder if Hulk Hogan went to that Christian school, dude. Average rent price, $20K. No kidding. No kidding. All right, we got some commitments this year. Mr. Klutz, son of Roger. We don't need those extra 5 on you. You see, the joke is Roger Klutz. All right, so for these final few players, the running backs, Earl Ebiketie. 84 speed, not a gem, goodbye. Mike Nunn. 84 speed, not a gem, goodbye. And then Mustafa Sensabaugh. 84 speed, not a gem, goodbye. Well, fuck. But it's one of my favorite things to do is just look up these random places I've never heard of. All right, have any 3 stars changed their mind about us? You know, since we're good and everything? Has anybody changed their mind? Nope. I mean, there's a couple of players who are there who want money. So we can either look at the guys who want money, which we can't really afford, or we start looking at 2 stars. Either from the pipeline or just athletes in general. We've looked at everybody that's had interest in us, so there's nothing else to do from that perspective. Let's go for the athletes. Why not? You know, at least have that versatility, right? So yeah, any athlete that does not have starting interest in us and is not a JUCO, we will pretty much immediately go for. Honestly, at this point, too, I don't think we want to target people that have interest, but maybe we do. Just because we're so far into the conversation. But, yeah, like, what are the odds we can get this guy away from App State, you know? So let's see. If somebody has anybody in first with a scholarship already, we'll take them off the board. But if they're only scholarship offers from a program they're not that interested in, we'll keep them. Alright. Cool. At least we got a couple of people. Nobody's mad about the competition. So DeMar Baskerville, 88 speed. Probably a corner, running back. That's not bad. We will immediately go after Mr. Baskerville. Put him on 50. What about Rob Thorne? I mean, he's a gem of a quarterback. There's no way I'd play him at quarterback. I'd play him at running back. He's got 85 speed. We'll go for him. But, yeah. That guy's a little bit worrisome. And honestly, just for the hell of it, let's get these other guys on the scholarships real quick. Just in case, right? And it's 5 points. We can always take them away. So then Etienne, Achan, whatever the hell he prefers. Does the game actually generate prospects from Maine? It's not very consistent. Last year, there was one dude. The year before that, there was 0. This year, there is nobody, yet again. So, yeah, it's not very common. Which I can't say is probably the most unrealistic thing in the world. If you ever watched my video of comparing top, players and, the top players in the 4 major sports by state. I love that video, by the way. Yeah, Maine's representative for the NFL. Not great. Not great. I think it was, what, George Gore or something like that? Who didn't have a very long career. Holy, okay. Well, it's a good thing. This final game, I mean, this is probably to decide the conference. Yes. So if we win this game, we will definitely play Toledo for the conference title. If we lose this game, East Carolina probably plays them because East Carolina has tiebreaker on us. Unless East Carolina loses their final game. So the only way to guarantee that we make the conference title is to win this game, but it is confirmed we have been promoted again. Which is nuts. 3 years in a row as we continue to work our way up the ladder. But, yeah, if we can win this game and hand Toledo their first loss, we will definitely face them in a rematch for the conference title. Again, it's a shame that the Team Builder site isn't letting me update, like, individual school grades, because I'd love to upgrade, like, our athletic prestige or our academic prestige and, like, the campus lifestyle. But I can't seem to do that, which is really weird. Alright, so Klutz. We've done all we can for you unless we put 5 points on you. I'm not putting 5 points on a 2-star. Baskerville. Honestly, pretty much no choice. Put him on 50 if we're going to come back. Thorne, same thing. I mean, he's at least a gem I might be willing to put the 5 points on him just to make up that ground. All right, ETN, what do we got for you? Oh, the team overall is broken. He's so slow, but I'm still gonna go for him. I'm still gonna go for him against my best thoughts. I'll answer the question in a second. Jock Harris, only 83 speed. We won't go for him. And then what about Eric Catapano? Awful. We only got 5 points left this week, so screw it. Just put it on Klutz. So yeah, in terms of whether or not the overalls are broken, I mean, not necessarily, but the problem is you'll have a lot of teams whose lower ratings are being dragged down heavily by just super low-level players, right? If you're a program that's only recruiting a bunch of 1 and 2 stars, yeah, that rating is going to go down a ton, right? So Troy, 59 overall. Look at how many sub-60 overall players they have. That factors into their rating a ton. So technically, if you look at their highest-rated players, their starting lineup going to be better than a 59 overall, but the program as a whole is not great because of all of those low-level players. So honestly, I'm not putting too much stock in the team overall. Like, yeah, it's indicative, or it's indicative, however you want to pronounce it, of like how an overall program looks, but it's not necessarily indicative of how good a team might be at the moment, right? Like Troy, 76 rated quarterback, a couple 75s at running back, 82 overall wide receiver, right? Like, it's not that bad. I agree that overall should be calculated by a team's starting lineup, but it's not, right? Like, their O-line's a bit weak, but, like, there's no way that offense is a 59 overall, right? So if you factor in, like, the Troy Trojans starters, which I'll do top quarterback, top running back, we'll ignore the fullback. If you look at, like, the top 3 wideouts, we'll do the top tight end, And then the members of the O-line. We will see what that averages out to. So again, it is the 5 offensive linemen, 6 with the tight end, 9 players with the wideouts. So the top 11 players, right? That equals out to about a 72. My opinion, their offense should be about a 72. It's not a 59. Now, our offense, right? If we look at our quarterback, our top running back, our top 3 wideouts, top tight end, and then we look at the offensive line. Our offense, I would say, should be rated about an 82. It's actually an 84. So figure that out, right? So yeah, don't put too much stock into the team overalls. Really, it's not worth the headache, you know. It is not worth the headache. You know what, Toledo, we're gonna wear the blackouts again, so, or we're not because it won't let me. You know what? Instead, there we go. They have piss boys. You got to put them in the piss boys. FIFA does it by starting 11. Yes. I think it does factor in the bench a little bit, but yeah, for the most part, FC, it is based off of lineup. Which, yeah, is the better way to go. But unfortunately, for some of these games, most of these games, like just the way they decide that overall calculates is really weird and, yeah, causes a lot of headaches for people who might not understand how it's calculated or why it's calculated that way. So yeah, when it's like, oh, well, hey, the overall of these teams, like, overall is a good representation of a team's current status as much as the star rankings are for prestige. But it doesn't necessarily mean that a team is tragic, you know? So it's like if like Wisconsin's a 77 overall, they're actually pretty damn good. It's just some of their recruits are lower level. 17 degrees Fahrenheit for this game against the Toledo Rockets. What could be a preview of the conference championship game unless we lose and East Carolina wins. Patriot, yes we are, except I forgot to technically upgrade our stadium before this season. So we will definitely be getting an upgrade after this season because we just shut Toledo out.
No touching! No touching!
Number 19 in the country and a team that we will face again in 2 weeks for the conference title. We shut out Toledo. My goodness. A dominant performance for the Blue Moose of Tuglain. 27-0. Holding them to 165 yards. Unreal. 2 touchdowns, no picks for Briggs. Awful game on the ground for us, but touchdowns for Catanzaro, tight end McGlinchey. O-line, couple sacks allowed. Defense must have had another great day. 2 sacks for Rogers. Collins and Harris got involved. Picks for Stu and Langston. No fumble recoveries, but we did force 3 fumbles on the day. And 2 for 4, Ethan Gurney as a kicker. So the score could have been even more one-sided than it was. This team has been stellar. Just 1 slip up to East Carolina, but the good news is we don't have to play them again. I mean, unless, you know, we get them in a bowl game or something like that, right? But they are no longer a factor. Terrence Longo decommitted from Louisiana Tech. That's good news for us. Oh, he decommitted from our school. When the fuck did you commit to my school? I haven't even... Who are you? Hello? I don't even know who the hell you are, but okay. See you later. The Sun Belt Conference Championship game will be between the Toledo Rockets and the Blue Moose of Tuglain. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. His father was a Toledo Rocket. Oh, God. He took tremendous offense to that ass whooping that we just handed out. And delightfully so. We got a little bit of recruiting to do before we get to the next week. And, you know, getting to sum up what else might be going on with this program. Dare I say win and we could be playoff bound? It's not impossible. It's improbable, but not impossible. Alright, we're looking good for those guys. So, those were all of the athletes. 2 stars. We're not really going to have much time to scout out anybody that's here. What if we go interested with no NIL, but ideally in a pipeline? I mean, otherwise we're looking at like Potasi, Niklos, Heredia. I mean, Heredia's got an offer, but that bar is like impossible to see. Let's add Rico Heredia. Corners, as long as there's no major offers, but there is. What about middle linebackers? Again, players that we have not talked to. Let's look at Lester Bollinger. Nobody else. What about outside linebackers? Holy God, I think you can be picky about the 2s. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what I'm doing. I feel like we have been pretty picky so far, you know? Pretty happy with how we've handled recruiting so far this year. Getting some of those 3 stars, you know, staying in the fight. Proved to be the right choice. We also do really want a full class, though, if we can get it. And everybody that has interest in us, we would have already looked at, so. You could argue maybe the offensive line's worth fighting for, but we'll have time. Air Force apparently just has no fucking interest at all, unless that's glitched. That's really weird. Already looked at the tight ends that were interested. Of course, there's going to be a million of them, because beyond this year, we do not have a tight end committed to the school right now. So wideouts are going to be pretty damn important, and there's a fucking million of them. Oh my God. Alright, we'll come back to that. Jesus. Let's see. Krasinski. Can look at Whiteheart. Means there's probably going to be a million running backs as well, honestly. Look at Townsell. There's just no interest. Again, I think it's got to be a visual glitch, right? I mean, there's going to be quite a few quarterbacks to look at here. It's not the most important position for us to look at, but my God, there's a million wideouts. So Rico Heredia, 87 speed. I like it. Does have an offer from Mo State, but there's like no interest on it. So, you know, let's screw it. Just 50 points. Go right after him. Go right after him. So Toledo is next. And who knows what else. Who knows? Who knows? We get the hard commit from Antoine Klutz of Spokane, Washington. Didn't get locked out for anybody. We only had 5 turnovers on offense all year. That's insane. So we're already guaranteed 125 extra NIL. And if we can get a top 100 class, that's an extra 20 on top of that. Madness. Madness. So the Toledo Rockets, one more time, their only conference loss was to us. But we do have all the stats on the year to look at and all of that fun stuff. Also, maybe some upgrade points we might put on before this game. So let's kind of recap the season that was. We don't have to worry about our coordinators for a while, which is good. So let us take a look at how we did in this regular season. Honestly, Taj Briggs, I mean, look, 51% completion's brutal. 3,100 yards, 26 touchdowns, just 4 interceptions. That's still pretty damn good, man. That is still pretty damn good. Rushing-wise, 950 yards with 8 touchdowns for Murchison. It's really good. Really, really good, given how passing-heavy we are as a team. And then in the air, I mean, man, we really spread the wealth there. 5 touchdowns for Bouchard, 6 for Catanzaro. I mean, we had a lot of targets, which is nice. Even though, again, we're not the fastest. We just have some physical wideouts. Blocking-wise, nobody over 7 sacks allowed. Pretty damn good as well. Let's see. Defense. Jesus Christ. 15 sacks for the senior edge rusher, Andrew Harris. What an absolute monster he has been for us over the last 2 years. 26 sacks, 42 tackles for loss in that time. Damn. One hell of a player. And in general, we did a good job of getting the quarterbacks, but he was unreal. Pick leader with 2, Rourke and Stu. Had quite a few interceptions, though. And our kicker went 33 of 43, so, Let's see, nationwide for the offense, at least. Yardage king was Deshae Stanley at Iowa State. Nobody else had more than 4,000. I feel like Galippo was up there for FIU. Jalen Washington. Who was the touchdown leader? 33 for Jimmy Bush and Teddy Gerard. Also 31 for George Luck. Who had the most interceptions? DeJuan Big Hill of Oregon State with 21 interceptions thrown. Oof. The rushing king on 1,200 yards was Isaiah Montag or Montague, whatever you prefer. Major Slay for Mo State was up there, too. Anything over 1,000 yards was great. Touchdown king was BYU's Marco Lemon. Marco Lemon. In the air, yardage king. 1,200 for Ezee Wing, I'm guessing. And then Tyrone Gator is also up there. Touchdown leader with 14, Richard Branson at Nebraska. Rashawn Mechie up there for Coastal Kakalaki. And, of course, the rest of it, I mean, the O-line is what it is. You only got the 2 stats to go off. The defense is still scuffed. But the big thing now. The big thing. The conference standings. It is time to find out all about the promotion and relegations heading into next year. Promoted from Tier 11, the bottom tier, independent status, Central Michigan ran the table. And then we had an abundance of teams at 6 and 6, which means we can start with those at a positive number. Air Force has advanced, as have the Troy Trojans. So from there, minus 21 of mid-10, they are going to miss out by 2 points. The FIU Panthers also get promoted at a minus 19 differential. Oh, man, the poor mid-10 Blue Raiders missed out by allowing 2 more points. Sheesh. Tier 10, Conference USA, promoted. Pretty straightforward. It is Buffalo, Eastern Michigan, and the Rice Owls. Now, the 4 relegated teams, because it is the bottom tier, Georgia State is going down. Jacksonville State is going down. Western Kentucky is going down. And unless Marshall beat Coastal Carolina, they are right back down. They did not. The Thundering Herd back to the bottom tier. Niles actually didn't. Wow. From Tier 9, the Sunbelt promoted the Blue Moose of Tughlane. Third promotion in a row. Toledo will be joining us, as will East Kakalaki. Relegated. Only 3 teams are dropped from this conference. It will be Temple, Texas State, and either Army or Nevada. If it was not Army beating the Wolfpack, Army is down. They did not play. The Black Knights have been relegated. Navy is now the highest rated academy team in Tier 9. Air Force and Army will be in Tier 10. Niles, I'll check it out in a couple minutes. Give me time. Give me time. Tier number 8 in the MAC. Promoted Louisiana back up. James Madison is up. And it will be North Texas unless Fresno beat them. And Fresno did beat them. Wow. Fresno will advance over North Texas on tiebreaker despite a 55-point worse differential. But the head-to-head is the first tiebreaker if it's just 2 teams tied. Relegated, you can see it at the bottom. San Jose State is down. South Florida is down. And the Rainbow Warriors of Hawaii are down. Did we get promoted? Yes, we did. Tier number 7, the Mountain West. Arizona is back up after 1 year down. Kansas State is back up after 1 year down. And it's back-to-back promotions for the Cowboys of Wyoming. Relegated will be Oregon State. For the 2nd year in a row they get relegated. Colorado State and Liberty Bibberty at 3 and 6. From the American, promoted Boston College. The Green Wave of Tulane and fucking Rutgers heading to Tier 5. Relegated California. And then we have a 3-team tie. But the safe spot is UConn's, as Las Vegas is down, as are the Houston Cougars on tiebreaker. So UNLV and Houston go down. UConn survives on tiebreaker. We go to tier number 5, the Pac-12. Promoted Stanford, Vanderbilt, and Baylor, unless they lost to Central Florida. They did not. The Baylor Bears going up to tier number 4. And holy relegation battle. Jesus Christ. 5 teams tied at 3 and 6. Virginia Tech is down. West Virginia is down. And by 4 points, Illinois goes down. TCU had a 4-point better differential, and then Pittsburgh at a plus 27. So they survive. West Virginia, Illinois, and Virginia Tech going down to tier 6. Tier number 4. Promoted Virginia. Oof, that's got to sting. Clemson back up, as are the Terrapins of Maryland. Relegated Mizzou. Oh my God. Utah State And for the 4th season in a row, the Florida Gators are down again. They went from Tier 2 to Tier 1, and now are dropping down to Tier 5. The Gators are in free fall from Tier 1 down to Tier 5. Oh my God, Florida. Can they finally put the brakes on when they get to the Pac-12? We go to tier number 3. Indiana, the Hoosiers, have been promoted. And then we have a 6-team tie. And your promoted teams are Penn State and Iowa on point differential. Unfortunately for Notre Dame, they were a bit behind Penn State on differential. Boise State, Wake Forest never stood a chance. So Memphis holds because of the competition level. Indiana, Penn State, and Iowa go up. Relegated is straightforward. Down to Tier 4, Michigan State, Kentucky, and Arkansas. Down to Tier 4, all tied at 3 and 6 in conference. We go to the SEC Tier 2, promoted back to the top tier, BYU. They will be joined by Georgia Tech. And then it's down to Miami or Arizona State. So Georgia will stay again. Oh my God, the relegations. The only way it's not Miami is if they lost to Arizona State. They did not. The Hurricanes are once again heading to the top conference, while your relegated teams are Utah, 2 relegations in a row, Alabama, and Texas fall to Tier 3. That is absurd. That the Longhorns and Crimson Tide will fall to Tier 3, while the likes of Colorado, UCLA, and ASU have held in that second tier. And then it's Tier 1. Only relegations from here. Oh, man. So LSU is down, and then it's a tie. 4 teams. And all of them with a positive point differential. Ohio State and South Carolina are down to Tier 2. Nebraska stays at a plus 54. Texas A&M stays at a plus 43. South Carolina and Ohio State are dropping to Tier 2. Texas and Alabama's Tier 3 is crazy. Ohio State down to Tier 2. Georgia's already down there. There have been some big teams that are getting cannibalized by the tough competition of their conference. Wow. A lot of big changes, to say the least. And it just makes you wonder what teams might take over that we didn't really see take over in a straightforward playthrough. Some very, very interesting results. So, if we take a look, Taj Briggs does have 10 points. I want to see if there's anybody with a significant amount of points where we might be able to improve them. We can improve his IQ or his accuracy. I mean, obviously, we just want to improve the accuracy. He does have step up and on time, bronze, but let's just go for the accuracy. Anything we can put 3 points on? No. Yeah, if Briggs comes back for his senior year, he's going to be nuts. And a backup quarterback, Jabroni Fraboni. I don't know why this name gets me tongue-twisted so much. Nothing significant we can do for him. We can actually give him on time. Let's do that. Just in case he's needed. But yeah, only key players like David Murchison, who's got 12 points, right? Let's see if we can make these guys better for the upcoming game. We don't need an improved safety valve. So elusiveness, hands, route running IQ. Let's go for some elusiveness. Let's go for the IQ. All right. Let's also take a look at Lemagio. What do we got for old Lee here? Let's go elusiveness. Let's go IQ. 85 for him. Of course, we have good running backs when we're a pass-heavy team. The other running backs actually do have a decent amount of points. Let's put them on. Why not? Caleb Questioning. The former Caleb Gay. Any physicals? Bronze safety valve. Might as well. And from there, it's going to be IQ and a little bit of route running. There you go, Mr. Questioning. Yeah, we might as well hedge our bets in case somehow, some way we make the playoffs, right? We might as well hedge our bets here. It's only elusiveness for Tiny Montgomery from here. That is okay. Jumps up 2 points to a 71. Fullbacks aren't playing. The wideouts. Pay me NIL. 13 points for you. What do we have? Any physicals? Recoup? So we can do power, elusiveness, route running, quickness. Obviously, he's slow as fuck. We're going to have to go with the running and elusiveness for now. There you go. Pay me. Enjoy the money. Enjoy the money. Enjoy the points. Joe Bouchard. What do we have for you? We can't afford quickness. Probably just route running and hands. Or he does have 3 bronze abilities, but that's fine. Let's do a route running and a hands improvement here. Gets him up to an 86. And we can improve the sure hands of Joe Bouchard. So he's turned into a nice option at wideout. Even if, again, he is quite slow. What do we have for microtransactions? Not a serious question. Don't worry, I played this game. I know what's there. We can get bronze layout. Let's do that. And we'll add to the elusiveness. So an 82 for microtransactions. He ended up being half decent. 15 points, Matteo Catanzaro, whose caps at wideout aren't the best, admittedly. Yeah, we can do a power increase, and that is about it. We'll just save for speed. He really is meant to be a running back, but he has the height. I want to use him at wideout. 8 points for Spittin' Bars. Might as well see what this guy can do. A little bit on route running. Goes through. A little bit on elusiveness. Not bad. All right. Tight ends. 15 points, Tom McGlinchey. What do we got for Tom here? Any physicals? 50-50. It's got bronze at least. That should be fine for now. 5 points for IQ. 6 points for the route running. And then 4 points left. Nothing else for McGlinchey. Rocking an 84, though. It's not bad. What about Tymaine Purcell? Again, all of these senior tight end options. Purcell, we can do elusiveness, and then that's pretty much it. No physicals, so... Elusiveness didn't get him a physical, and it didn't. That's it for him. All of these tight ends actually have some points to use. Again, we might as well. Lebanon, Ohio. Why does that sound familiar? Why does Lebanon, Ohio sound familiar? Either we looked it up before, or maybe something happened there. Why do I feel like that's where one of like the train derailments were a couple years ago? Or was, I should say. You know, proper speaking. Because Lebanon is a country. Well, obviously. But I mean specifically Lebanon, Ohio. Yeah, see, Big Boss, right? Like, I don't know for sure there was a train crash. Okay, see, I was right. I got raging sitting there being like, oh, because of the country. No, I was right. I literally said it. Wasn't there a train there? There was. Sometimes streamer remembers things. That was East Palestine. But wasn't Lebanon right there? I gotta look this up now. God damn it. Lebanon, Ohio. Population 20,000. It's outside of Cincinnati. What do we got? History. Anything happen with a fucking train? I gotta look this up. Why is this play? I mean, Neil Armstrong's from there. Okay, a lot of people are from there. There was a Hallmark movie titled The Spirit of Christmas. I gotta be honest, that might be it because of like one of the fucking sappy Lifetime movies, or Hallmark movies my fucking wife watches during Christmas. I mean, it's fine. I'm so glad she has interests. Interesting. So maybe it didn't have to do with the train. I don't know. It sounded familiar for some reason. Half the cities in North America are named after countries or English. Yeah, dude. Come to Maine. Come to Maine. Oh my god. It's a meme how many of our places are named after other places in the world. It's virtually everything. It's hilarious. Left guard. Alright, yeah, we got some upgrades here. I gotta put these on. I know it's a bit boring and tedious, but it will be worth it. Go for the IQ. That leaves 4 points left. Any physicals for Barfield? Nope. New York, Maine. Don't forget about the lost city of Atlanta. Alright, all we can do is power and quickness for that guy, which means we can't do anything for Ben Schwarmer. Sorry, Mr. Schwarmer. What about Ain't No Messi, who's got 13 points? Ain't no Messi when he's gone. Nothing for Ain't No Messi. We got the 8 crazy nights. It is in fact a technical foul. Lineberger, all we can do for you is quickness because you are awful. There you go. Enjoy your acceleration, center. Chat's impatient. Watching from a toilet in Mexico. Long day and real. Now, the question is, what is the context of said Mexican toilet? Is it for a bad reason, or is it just like, nah, I'm in the bathroom anyway? Yeah, right, did I? Did you drink the water? Exactly. Or is it just your standard bathroom trip, and I'm like, well, I need something to kill the time. Let me load up Twitch. That's the real question. Oh, man, Coach's kid is a terrible lineman. Just sitting after a day of travel. Fair enough. Hopefully the travel day wasn't too bad, at least. I imagine it's vacation time, would be my guess, right? Alright, you know, fog, let's just improve the rating. Damn, that's it for brain. Cup of coffee. Cup of coffee in the big time, yeah. Vacation? Nice. Well, I hope you have a good time. I would imagine you're just at one of the... Yeah, what's the cartel like? I would imagine you're at a nice, comfy resort with not a care in the world. But yeah, still maybe don't drink the water. I searched up what happened in Lebanon, Ohio, and now I'm sad. A 34-year-old teacher died. Okay, what happened in Lebanon, Ohio? Unexpected death of a beloved local teacher. Someone who was sentenced to 30 years for a bad thing. Okay, so nothing good happens in Lebanon, Ohio. Good to know. Not a resort, but a nice hotel. Fair enough. How do you say that? I imagine it would be Oaxaca, right? Nothing good happens in Ohio. That's not true. Okay, it's pretty much true. But at the same time, it's not nice. And I know there's the saying of the truth hurts. But be nice to the people of Ohio. It's bad enough they have to live in Ohio. Okay? It's Mount Lebanon High School near Pittsburgh. There sure is. We're still talking about this? Nailed the pronunciation. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you see an X in Spanish, it's mostly an it's an H, right? Is the general rule. Not entirely. Look, it's been a long time since I took a Spanish course, but for the most part, that's the general rule. Don't yell at me. I ain't no Spanish expert. Pourquoi? Because you see, that's French. God damn it. I ain't no French expert either. I ain't even know English. What is this English of which you speak? Finesse moves are capped. I guess we'll just go power moves. So Jarius Rogers. How many LeBrons are there? I mean, at least one. He took Spanish instead of French in Maine. Yes. So honestly, like, in middle school, there were Spanish classes and German classes. Like, at a time, I could definitely speak German much better than I have ever been able to speak Spanish or French. How stupid is that? How stupid is that? And the worst part is, I haven't retained any of it. Spanish, French, German, man, I got nothing. I got nothing. Occasionally, I can kind of look at something, and at least have that understanding of, like, letter translations, right? Of knowing, like, okay, an X is an H, or something like that, or, you know, Finnish, knowing that, like, a J is a Y, stuff like that. But, yeah, for the most part, I haven't retained a goddamn thing. Blackout, thank you very much for the follow. And Coco, as always, thank you very much for the raid, you handsome fucking devil. I love you. How was Mega Man? Speedrun record still not broken? That's fair. We had Latin. Wish I would have taken it. Oof. Oof. But yeah, any, like, outside of, like, some basic language understanding, right, of, like, the like, in German, you know, the B that isn't a B, it's actually a double S. Stuff like that, you know. Braden, under Blueprint? If that's what you're referring to. But yeah, I wish I had retained some of it, but I just haven't. Like, my brain only knows random sports facts and fine dining. I barely remember to breathe half the time. 72 points for fucking Mint, and I can't even move them or put them anywhere else. I hate it here. Sense of humor. It's not the sense of humor. It's the sense of humor. Name one random NHL player that played during the pandemic. Tom Wilson. There's fine dining in Maine. You gotta search for it, but it is there. It is there. Allegedly. Down in the big city of Portland, you can get yourself some fine dining. I hear they even have a Wendy's. Sand Patrol. Shout out to Deej all these years later for fucking ruining the song for me. I always just hear Sand Patrol now. Fuck. All I have is obscure wrestling knowledge like wacky gimmicks in Chicago. What do you think the ice creams are up to right now, big boy? Oh, man. Bonkus, good question. Hopefully living good lives. I think Gaby's getting ready for a new season. Saying it's fine doesn't make it fine dining. Don't tell Leo Rush that. Well, one can fuck off forever. That is true. Oh, God. Every, like, once in a while, the topic of Chikara comes up from a wrestling perspective. I miss it so much. I miss it so much. I loved it so much. Yeah. God damn, it just makes me sad every time. You know what, speaking of dumb wrestling stuff really quickly, because I haven't done this yet today. Trained to your was East Palestine or Lebanon, that's fair. You can watch the setup stream if you're still confused. Oh, shit, I am so far behind on the YouTube chat. I apologize. Hello, Ty. If you are still confused about the setup, let me know. I know Benny tried to help you out quite a lot there. Benny, thank you for that. I appreciate it. I was just so caught up on doing the upgrades, I just didn't check the YouTube chat, unfortunately. But yeah, Ty, let me know if you are still confused. But really quickly, I have two things to do before we finish up these points and play this game. First and foremost, I was linked this Ryan Zephyrjohn pitch. What is this pitch from Ryan? Jesus Christ! That is genuinely impressive to see a pro player Just fucking airmail it. 93 on the gun. It did still technically register. And then the other is Reigns.app for today, where you got to figure out the wrestler based on title lineage. Ew. Ew. 2-time Intercontinental Champion, won the penny belt U.S. title. Wade Barrett. Not Wade Barrett. It's not The Miz. He has way more titles than that. Who, like, who won the fucking Intercontinental title? It's not Curtis Axel. I don't think he ever won the U.S. title. It's not Kofi. I don't think Evan Bourne ever won the U.S. title. Fuck, this one sucks. Because those tag titles, the penny belts, we're talking like 2010. Which is not my era. It's not Jack Swagger because there's no world title. Fuck. It's not David Otunga, is it? He didn't win the U.S. title. Like, I feel like it has to be a fucking Nexus member. But I don't know for sure. It's not Ezekiel Jackson because the U.S. title or the ECW title isn't there. Kozlov never won the IC title. Wouldn't be Mark Henry. Who else won the fucking Intercontinental title around this time? Jesus Christ. It's not Regal. There'd be like the European title there. Fuck. Evan Bourne never won the IC title. IC and US champion around 2010. This sucks. Oh my god. Trying to think of the mid card around this time. Fuck me. It's not R-Truth because he'd have 1,000 24/7 titles. Tyson Kidd never won the IC title. It's not Claudio. It's not Cesaro, right? No, it's not Cesaro. Fuck. Holy shit. There's no way Curtis Axel won that extra title, right? No. Fuck me. Trying to think of the mid card of this era. Sucks. It wouldn't be Big E because there'd be way more tag titles. 2014 era. Is it Rusev? It can't be. Nope, it's not Rusev either. Oh, man. There's just so many, like, yep, that sure is a guy that held the title around, like, 2010 to 2015. Jesus. Fuck, it's not, but it's not David Otunga isn't even an option. That's how disrespected he is. Wow, this is actually a tough one. 2014 mid-card, 2015 mid-card. That was around, like, the white IC title, so it's definitely not that early, so we're still, like, 2010 to, like, 2013. It's not Jack Swagger. It's not Del Rio. It's not The Miz. John Morrison? No, because there's no ECW title, and he was an ECW champion. Fuck. Oh my god. There's got to be someone obvious I'm just not thinking of. God, this era sucked, though. It's not Ambrose, because he would go on to win a title. Random mid-carder, presumably on Raw and SmackDown at some point. But also, this was the era of the Super Show. Fuck me. I got nothing. Santino, really? Those are the only titles Santino's won. I could have sworn he won more titles than that. Fair enough. The answer was Santino. I could have sworn he won way more titles than that for how long he was in that company. You know what? Fair play. I wasn't even on the radar. What site is that? It's called Reigns.app. They have a new puzzle every day. It is a lovely time. But yeah, I don't know if anybody guessed Santino on that one, aside from maybe Ghost on the YouTube side. But yeah, I thought he had way more titles than that. He got both. Oh, I know exactly when he won the titles with the fucking honka meter. But yeah, you and JD did. Fair enough. Well, good job. I mean, like I said, like I was trying to think of the mid card of that era, and I thought for sure that Santino had other titles. You know? But it's like, I know he won his first title, you know, obviously against Umaga, and then the second reign was the honka meter thing that they ended way too quickly. Actually, that was, I think he won that second IC title at SummerSlam 08, I believe. Right, I think it was a mixed tag with he and Beth Phoenix, and I'm pretty sure Beth Phoenix pinned maybe like Melina to win the women's title, but that also gave Santino the IC title at the same time. And then they celebrated with Beth Phoenix putting Santino on her shoulders. It was fucking awesome. It was fucking awesome. But yeah, I could have sworn... Mickey James? Okay, close enough. I could have sworn Santino Marella had more titles than that. Did he ever win the women's title? No, they had him fucking win the women's battle royal at a WrestleMania, though. Which was fucking stupid. Watched a review of WrestleMania 17 today. The stat perfectly shows how much people hated the heel turn. Backlash, they allowed 850,000 buys. I mean, good stat. They were always going to lose a shitload of buys in comparison. But yes, for the narrative of like, hey, that's how much people hated the heel turn. But there was a lot of factors, you know? It's like The Rock wasn't on that show. Like, there were quite a few factors. Plus, you may have had people buying WrestleMania 17 who were buying it out of intrigue of what was happening because they just bought WCW. And then by Backlash, a lot of those people quit wrestling forever. So, yeah, goddamn. I did not think that Santino was limited. He never won that fucking 24/7 title. Not once. That's insane to me. Everybody. Dude, Rob Gronkowski held that title. Santino never held that title? That's bonkers to me. So I wasn't really thinking about somebody like Santino. He was in TNA by then. See, I didn't think he was. But apparently. Yeah, damn. Oh, Jake, it's the best. It's all because of Sean Stasiak. If I've ever looked at the history for that title, I have. Because there was a quiz one night. Someone sent me a sporkle of like, hey, how many of these champions can you get? And I'm like, I didn't watch the product at this time. And, of course, some of the names on there are fucking ridiculous. Never appeared in WWE outside of NXT with the ball. Fair. Yeah, like I said, I just did not even have his name come to mind. I thought for sure there would have been at least like a second U.S. title reign or something like that, you know? But, I mean, Bonkus, the way it was introduced was anticlimactic. It was Mick Foley holding up a green title and people booing. Not exactly a way to introduce a new championship, you know? Oh, man. God damn, it's fucking Santino, huh? I'm kind of salty I didn't get that, but I really did not suspect him to be on that list. Like I said, I thought for sure there was more than just 4 title reigns in all of that time. Learn something new every day. Which is why you could tell, right? I was going towards like, okay, mid-2010s, early 2010s, right? The Nexus guys and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, it had to have been one of those guys. But, you know. Alright, Cuck Doranson. I watched a streamer play the old SmackDown vs. Raw GM mode a couple years ago. Made a joke the company would kill for the amount of fans they fight over in the mode. It's true. It is very true. I mean, just in general, you look at, like, Even said the guy he won the tag title with. Yeah. Honestly, I don't have a great memory, though, of Santino ever being tag champ or U.S. champ. You know? So that was where the problem was. Lopa, exactly, yes. That's where the problem was, is my brain was just like, he was there too long to have that few title reigns, but apparently not. Apparently not. Because, again, like, once someone's been around that long, you're like, oh, you had this title 17 times, you had this title 17 times, I'm sure, like, because that's just the way that company fucking works. Peggy! 2 months on the primer. Welcome back. Thank you so much for that. How the heck are you? Oracle? I hope so. He won the title because Teddy Long interfered with John Laurinaitis. Yeah, that sounds like exactly the type of garbage I wasn't paying attention to. Shocker that I wasn't super engaged with that product at the time. And would have been paying a lot more attention to the Ring of Honors and New Japans of the world and the Chikaras of the world than whatever was going on Raw or SmackDown. Even the fucking NXTs and FCWs before that, you know? Alright. Well, we did have a fair amount of upgrades, which is nice. So we can now finally get to where we want to be, which is yet another conference championship game. Last year, we did win a conference crown en route to getting the promotion. We're looking to do it again. We just beat the ever-loving hell out of Toledo 27-0 to earn our spot in this game. Let's see if we can go out with yet another conference title to raise the prestige of this program. And of course, as we have learned, if there is some sort of title on the line, you wear white. You wear white when there's a title on the line. That's what it's got to be. I think he won the tag titles with Kozlov. Jesus. Not great. Not great. All right. What's it going to be? And how's it going to be? All right. Are we making the playoffs? I mean, if we win this game, we have a great chance. We have a great chance of making the playoffs if we win this. Otherwise, at the very least, we're still going to get a decent bowl game. Shout out to Bonkus getting absolutely bonkers. Summers as well. What's up, dude? Yeah, I mean, this has been a crazy season. I have barely had to play. Our only loss was a game where I tried to jump in to save it and just couldn't. So, another conference title game. Big boy, I heard about it. I didn't read too much into it. I saw that they were like, oh, down the road, the kids version and stuff like that, which is pretty funny. Well, Toledo have already put up more points than what they did against us 2 weeks ago. Oh, boy. Santino versus Jack Swagger for the U.S. title. No, thank you. So Toledo's going to win the game that matters. We're down 27-3 at the start of the fourth quarter. I am going to try my best to get the comeback in this one. It's not likely. Paulie, I did, and hey, Summers, good stuff. But yeah. Well, that's a good start. All right, playoff dreams aren't dead yet. That certainly helps a little bit. That helps a little bit. We definitely needed that. It wants us to go for 2, so you know what's about to happen. We break out the ninja stack. See if we can get the blocks on the left. Do you like the timing-based catching? I do. I mean, they nerfed it a little bit. But I definitely like it as a way to, you know, provide a little bit of skill separation instead of it being all luck all the time. Even if you have someone with good catching, there's still luck involved. All right, the lead is down to 16. I don't understand it. You just have to time whatever button right before your guy catches it. At the same time, it's not an absolute must-use, you know? You can still be all right by not using it. But yellow timing is as if you never hit a button at all. So. Jesus Christ, that guy didn't want to go down. Partial PCL tear for right tackle brain fog. That's not good. Let's switch to a cover 3 here. I don't like this. We're going to move Langston over. Fuck, he juked the hell out of me. I thought for sure he was cutting in. He cut back to the outside. Man, they are stacking the line here. Jesus.
Looking to pick up the first down through the air.
No! It was a perfect throw. Just over my head. Fuck. Can you just AI catch? Yes. Oh, yeah, you can leave it up to the AI still. That's not a problem. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the system by default is turned to off. So.
Off the play fake, looking to throw. On the move now. Picks up the first and still running. Slides down to avoid the tackle.
Not good. Not good. Now we know we got a quarterback that we got to keep an eye on. Not ideal. Gentlemen, we can't really afford to give up any points here. We need to force a turnover badly. Let's put this guy on the spy.
Off play action, he's looking to throw. Using his legs on the scramble.
Oh, shout out to the spy for not doing much. Son of a bitch. Had too many people to try to cover at once. Garrison George Harrison is in. Looks like we are going to lose this conference title game. Incomplete. Summers, it can be years, brother. Months, years. There's no guarantee of anything. That is just not how it works. I can't believe I missed that block. You got to be kidding me. That's probably the game right there. We had a chance. We had a chance. Fuck. I didn't think I mistimed it. Oh, we almost got back to the outside. I swear that went through you. It might have. I mean, maybe I did time it well and it just didn't matter. That does happen. All right, well, we need a miracle here. We're going down. Nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. Yeah, at this point, we just gotta go to old reliable. Hell of a grab. Gotta go back to old reliable, and might be a little bit cheesy, but we just gotta try to wear out their defense. Woohoo! Oh my God! The fact that he stayed on his feet. CW, that we are, but we are at severe risk. We're 12th. We are at severe risk of losing this conference title game to Toledo, unfortunately. Wow, I red timed that. Fuck. Okay, I didn't think I did, but all right. Gets new players out there at least. Send microtransactions underneath. Game over. GG's. If that counts as a fumble, GG's. We just need to hope that doesn't count as a fumble. But that is us losing the conference title game if it is.
Great job knocking the ball loose here, creating a turnover, and then it's the big guy rumbling down the field. Beautiful job by this defense.
It certainly looks like that ball was out. Oh, yeah, not even a question. Not even a question. That's the season over, unfortunately. Unfortunately, too, our left guard got deleted. So we had no time for that play to develop. Shit.
The Rockets come to the line with 1st and goal. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. Touchdown!
No playoff, but at least get a bowl game. Yeah, no conference title either, which kind of sucks, right? And every time we get a promotion, maybe a bowl win, conference title, like, that's where you start to think, like, all right, upgrade our stadium, stuff like that. But we beat Toledo to get to the game, but Toledo's going to win. I can't believe we shut them out 27-0 last time. They were certainly determined tonight. We need a miracle. You never know.
Looking to throw. It's Briggs. Lets it fly out of the wideout.
Overcooked the throw and couldn't quite time the catch. Fuck. I mean, Briggs isn't riled up or anything, but he kind of is playing like it, I feel like. We're going down. Absolutely nobody open. They send the pressure and nobody got open.
So quickly, he is electric. That first step, he gets to the quarterback so quick. He's got nothing to do but protect the football. And thankfully for the offense,
What a swat down, man! Holy shit!
disappointing set it.
Wait, check this out, Joel. The offense is going to go for it here on 4th down. 4th down. He's throwing for it. Looks right, lets it fly.
Yeah.
Can't connect downfield, incomplete, and a turnover.
That's it, man. All right. That's definitely a bummer to lose this conference title game, but it is what it is.
Off the play fake on 1st down. He's got it, looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Toledo. This
Wow.
offense really clicking.
I had to jump in 2 times this season, and both times we're going to lose those games. I mean, this one was pretty much over anyway, but it is well over now. Definitely a setback. You got to wonder, had we been able to block that kick, what might have happened, but the second that field goal went, it just feels like all the momentum went to their side. I am going to play it out just for the hell of it. I mean, obviously it's over, but a little bit of extra practice just in case we need to hop in. But I'm sure they're going to drop people back. Now they're not even worried about it.
Looking to throw it on 1st down. Looking deep to the right side. And the pass is dropped. Would have been a big gain.
Some of these yellow time drops are very, very depressing.
From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. He's got it with room to run. Tackle is made, but that's good.
I mean, we definitely are due for a stadium upgrade because I didn't do one for this year anyway. Also, really going to change those fucking field numbers. They look like garbage now that we're not on the blur.
It's Briggs. Taking a deep shot here to the right. And
Unfortunately, we went possession catch there instead of a rack catch, like the country.
But I tell you, that is a beautiful throw down the field. Maybe some momentum for future weeks. But if they are going
end zone ahead.
Try Murchison.
Short down to the 2, but an excellent
And yeah, we might even do something as well for the extra promotions. I mean, it's not like we're going to end up in a fucking Ohio State-sized stadium after this, but, you know, I mean, we're building it up.
He looks for an open man. Looking to the end zone.
Too little too late, unfortunately. But we will go down with this ship. I mean, I'd like to say I wish we won the other game, but if we didn't win that game, I don't think we would have been in this scenario to begin with, right? I don't think we would have made this game.
They're lining up to attempt an onside kick.
Let's go low kick and just fucking drill it at him.
On the hands team does their job and secures
Insta
the
catch. Damn.
This was their only hope. They had to get an onside kick. They're down
Oh,
by
a pick
so much.
6 right
This is
about
just
now
a
could be
low
pretty nice.
percentage play, and a good job by the hands team on the opposite side covering this one up.
Dude, their O-line is just dominating our defensive line here. They are just running this ball right down our throats.
An inside give now from the shotgun. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
this is exactly what you need to do on first down is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage.
It's just one of those
situations.
games.
The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to
One of those games indeed.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
See if we can block a field goal this time. If we can block this and return this, that'd be pretty cool. I mean, definitely the quarterback fumble as well did not help. Damn. They have really added to this lead since the takeover. Holy shit.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there.
Well, you can tell by the running back breaks tackles like that in the bowl game against Indiana. Yeah, right? It's like, who does he play for again?
It's Briggs.
Might have been able to go to right bumper, but if we get one more play off here. Again, the problem is we don't even have the fastest wideouts, so trying to stretch the field is not the... Oh my God, get cooked! It's not the best strategy. Holy shit. Well, at least we added to his personal highlight reel for the rest of the time. Get absolutely cooked. On the step back. Where are you going? Oh my God. Even the coach can't believe it. And it's 47-19. Oh, there we go. At least we had one highlight this game. We had one.
Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. It's a quick grab. He brings him down, but he makes the 40-yard line.
Jesus, take the football.
The clock is still running. They got to get set quickly.
I know this is not going to matter, but my dad always told me the only thing you can control is your own effort level. So I respect the fact that they're still out there giving 100% when they're down this amount.
Just mad. I don't want to give up this game. We've obviously lost, but...
Looking to throw yet again. He lets it go. He's got a man
Great grab.
in the middle. They make the tackle, but not before he gets all
You never know. If we score quickly, get an onside kick, score quickly, get an onside kick, and then score quickly and get an onside kick. If we score quickly and get an onside kick, everybody. To the ninja stack.
They can tell their grandkids that they scored a touchdown in a big game in a big environment like this, because this game is still over.
Oh, he was so slow.
Well, no one's going to be
Onside.
your aggressive nature as a head coach if you are successful on these 2-point plays, but when you can't
Hep.
get in, that's when everyone
God
so
damn it,
wide
man. The
open.
fucking hands team. These guys are
They were
nuts.
clearly prepared for what's
Stop
going
it.
on here on the onside kick, and this is a
It's
great
very
job
rude, and I don't like it.
getting the ball and now setting up their offense with good field position.
All right, Big E Langston.
grinding away
He's
on
a
the
soldier.
ground. First down, looking for more now. And now the defense will call a timeout. That's the team's first. Not ideal.
I don't really know how we didn't get contact on the ball and have that be a fumble. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought happened. That's kind of what I thought happened on that play. It's just one of those games, isn't it? It's just one of those games. All right.
On yardage, they
Well.
have to burn a timeout.
Nah, no fumble. Fuck you,
Run,
streamer,
good for a first
basically.
down. The offense still rolling. Defense seems to be dialing up the pressure here. And they'll go right back to him on first down. Timeout taken now.
So no back-to-back conference titles, unfortunately, as Toledo
The second down play.
and ourselves just trade wins to completely screw each other out of being able to accomplish anything this year.
Quarterback's got it on the option. Running with purpose.
Sit down.
Fought hard there, broke the
Nerd.
tackle, but brought
Nobody likes you,
up
nerd.
short of the sticks. And now the defense will spend their third and final timeout. Chance
kind of pretending like we still have a chance, even though we don't.
Third down. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Brought down short of that first
Yeah,
down.
kick another field goal, you losers.
So the decision
Loser!
is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team.
This guy's just making field goals left and right.
And they add to the
Ah, was not our day. All I gotta do is double our point total in 38 seconds. No problem.
Some serious confidence for this
No problem. We did still get promoted. We will still be in a bowl game.
at the 22. Good job by the coverage.
But unfortunately,
Offense out for the
we
first
traded
down.
wins with Toledo at a bad time.
Scanning the field. It's Briggs. They give the running back a touch in the pass game. Catch made over
Not the best spin move I've ever seen.
They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second.
Not the best spin move I've ever seen.
Quarterback wants to throw it on second down.
Going down.
Oh, they trap him for a sack.
Well, it's shocking that they knew what play was coming. How weird is that? Probably our final play of the game.
Back, looking to throw for the first down. Goes to his right side there for the completion.
And that'll do it.
The first tackler, that was enough to make the first
GG's. Toledo wins the Sun Belt Conference Championship.
this conference championship game.
Our season, unfortunately, ends in heartbreak.
And Holly Rowe.
We will have a bowl game, but
Presentation of EA Sports College
damn.
Football.
Damn. Toledo gets their revenge. Yeah, I don't even want to look at the stats for that one. It's just, yeah, I mean, we're down 27-3 entering the fourth quarter, so what are you going to do? What are you going to do? No conference title. It is a bit of a setback, but still 11-2. We know we're getting a bowl game, so, you know. It's okay, all things considered. A lot of 2 stars just said kick rocks, though. So, fewer than 20 turnovers. We got that extra 20 NIL. And here comes the Heisman. The Heisman. Actually, it's better to stay over here. Would have been nice if I at least forced that fumble, though, you know? That would have been cool. I deserve that. Here we go. Chris Jimerson Jr., senior quarterback, Duke University. Okay. Eric Meeks Jr., quarterback, Indiana.
One name will be read here, and one man will have that life-changing moment and forever be known as a Heisman Trophy.
Landon Duckworth, senior quarterback, LSU.
Just moments away. They've gotten to New York City, not by focusing on it, but once you're here, man, they want to win it. And every past winner has told me this is
And junior quarterback from Washington, Jimmy Bush.
An honor, of course, to be a finalist. All these guys have enjoyed their experience.
Oh, Jimmy Bush.
The night belongs to one man. We're about to find out who's going to be this season's Heisman
His
Trophy winner.
name is Jimmy Bush. Jimmy Bush. LSU won like one game in conference. I think they, you know, I think they went elsewhere. They're right outside of conference is the best way for me to say it. Will it be Jimmy Bush?
And here we go. This season,
The winner of the Heisman is chair number...
senior quarterback out of Duke.
Chair number 1. The Duke Blue Devils have a Heisman-winning quarterback. Plays for Duke, wears a red suit. Unbelievable. Vernon, what's up, man? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Of the Heisman Trophy fraternity. This season will forever be known as his Heisman season.
I'm still a bit sad that we lost that game. It was just totally out of reach when we jumped in, but it happens. Chris Jimerson Jr., your Heisman winner for the Blue Devils. Probably had some rushing yards. Joe Bouchard was the Conference Offensive Player of the Week despite the loss. Ethan Gurney is once again the Groza winner for Kicker of the Year. The 34 made. Let's go, Ethan, and your mustache. As we draw Iowa in the Isleta, New Mexico Bowl. From a potential thought of playoffs to playing Iowa at the New Mexico Bowl. Iowa, who is going to kick the hell out of us. They are a soon-to-be Tier 2 program. This is not going to go well. Not at all. In terms of All-Americans, obviously we're not going to have any representation except for Ethan Gurney, which is nice. But for the Sun Belt Conference, Murchison, Greg Steiner, Harris, we had some people. It wasn't nearly as dominated by Navy and Army as it was expected to be in the preseason. That's for sure. In terms of award winners, though, around the nation, your Maxwell winner is Chris Jimerson Jr., and your Walter Camp winner is Jimerson Jr. Head Coach of the Year, Brent Venables at Oklahoma. Manny Diaz has, of course, taken over at Indiana. It's a lot of weird ones. Lincoln Riley at Miami, you know. Quarterback of the Year, Jimmy Bush Jr. Just kidding, but Chris Jimerson Jr. is there. Your Best Defensive Player, Jeff Conklin of Michigan. Best Defensive Player, Jeff Conklin. Defensive Back of the Year, John Jetty of Indiana. Running Back of the Year. Wow, David Murchison was top 4. That's insane. Sean! He's back! It's Sean Alston for Rutgers, your Doak Walker Award winner. Shan! God damn. Jason! And Shan. Wideout of the Year, Shamir Augustine of TCU. Defensive Lineman of the Year, Matt Rowe of Texas. Senior Quarterback, Chris Jimerson Jr. Defensive End of the Year, Javier Easy of Oklahoma. Andrew Harris was top 9. Not bad. Interior Lineman of the Year, Ed Baker of Tennessee. While Tight End of the Year was Isaiah Peel at Ohio State. No surprise, Memphis was second. Assistant Coach of the Year, Joseph Boker at Oklahoma. Wonder if he'll celebrate by taking a trip to Boca Raton. Linebacker of the Year, Jeff Conklin, Michigan. Center of the Year, Deacon Schmidt, Oklahoma. Kicker of the Year, Ethan Gurney, Tulane. Punter of the Year, Cordell Duke at Ohio. Return Man of the Year, Mike Jasso of Charlotte. Lee Remigio finished second. Freshman of the Year, Jawan Fiore, Texas in the morning. Most versatile player, Dontre Heggie, Ole Miss. Your college football playoff bracket for 2030 looks like this. Indiana, Tulane, BYU, and Oklahoma, the top 4. Tennessee will play USC. Rutgers plays Mississippi. Georgia Tech and Virginia. Boston College and Washington. BC versus Tulane, the guys being dudes bowl. It could happen. Fucking Rutgers made the playoffs, and we didn't. Rutgers made the playoffs, and we didn't. Those conference title games, Buffalo wins Conference USA. Vanderbilt wins the Pac-12. Kansas State wins the Mountain West. As Virginia won the ACC over Clemson. MAC goes to James Madison. The Big 12 to Indiana. SBC, of course, went to Toledo. The American goes to Tulane by 1 point. The SEC goes to BYU. And the Big Ten goes to Oklahoma. All right. Well, our focus is certainly this bowl game against Iowa. We are not leaving, but if we theoretically did, we could go to Cal. Other teams like NDSU that are ahead of us, UNLV, but obviously we're not going anywhere, right? No shot. This is our program. We already had our playthrough. Oh my god. Well, I figured out why we lost. Toledo was going full bounty gate in that game. 3 new injuries. Rogers, Fogg, and Lineberger. Okay, so that's how Toledo won. They essentially jumped us in the parking lot and took out 3 of our players. Yeah, Iowa is going to obliterate us. There is no other way to put it. Iowa is going to absolutely obliterate us. I hate to say it, but here we go. We know they're just so much further ahead. Like, even though the rating is not all that far in their favor, it's enough. Unfortunately, wearing the white didn't really work for us last time, so we'll rock the dark blue for this one. The New Mexico Bowl against the Iowa Hot Guys. Let's see what happens. From maybe making the playoffs to getting obliterated by Iowa. Not great. Vernon, I'm happy for you, by the way. Boy, commentary just freaked the fuck out. Alright, you moose. What can we do? Against Iowa. I am presuming we're going to lose by at least 3 possessions. Here we go. Not the way I wanted to end the season. Not at all. That's why that Toledo loss was so rough. As we knew if we lost, we'd get a really good opponent in the bowl game. Start of the 4th quarter, we are down 20-7. Let's see it through. Let's see it through.
Maybe an opportunity to salvage this bumpy ride so far and avoid the upset. The give.
Good tackle by DeAndre the Giant.
Got 6 on 1st down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4.
Pre-snap nonsense. Get out of here.
Looking to fire. Bought a little time. Let's it go.
Nice.
He got his hands on it, but couldn't hold on
Whew.
to it. What a time.
All right, we needed that play.
First pick of the game. Big 3rd down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field.
What's it gonna be?
From the gun, wants to pass. Fires on the move. Makes the grab. It's Stenson. And he's brought down.
We're gonna lose to a guy named Rocco Marriott.
First down.
You know how rough that is to lose to a guy named Rocco Marriott?
He'll do it himself. Powers through the defender. They're working their way.
Hopefully that's their quarterback injured, but it's not. It's a lineman. Note to self, Rocco likes to run with the ball in this modern life.
The give on the counter. And he'll be brought down.
All right, another chance at a stop.
So you've come up big. You forced a 3rd down. One more big stop. Now I can get him to punt the football, give my offense a chance to go down the field and to score some points. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. Turning on the Jets. Slippery slide, find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Hawkeye.
Well, I never. Wide open in the middle.
I imagine there'll be some salty handshakes at the end of this game.
We had two people supposed to be covering the middle. And unfortunately, that linebacker had two people to cover, and instead of staying in his zone, he just locked on. He heat-seeked over to one guy and left the middle wide open.
Lining up to tack one more onto that
Fuck.
lead. And the extra point
Not
right
ideal.
Boulevard is there now up 20 in the fourth. So that was a 6
Not ideal.
75-yard drive. And the final 53 yards coming courtesy of that touchdown
Not to mention
pass.
those guys in the secondary being on a slip and slide. Wow, we almost fucking broke through there. Holy shit. Oh, we didn't have time to fuck around, so we just got to throw bodies at the wall until we break through. It's not my favorite thing to do here, but we literally just take advantage, hopefully, of our wear and tear settings of keeping people fresh, and we keep throwing and throwing and throwing to try to wear down their secondary and make them tired while we have fresh legs out there.
Looking to throw its Briggs. Bringing the heat. Gets down and like
Trying to hurry up if we can. Yeah, we'll eventually wear down this defense and find somebody open.
Nice job by the QB sitting back in the pocket. You can tell he wants to throw the football,
50-50 didn't
throw
go.
his progressions. Nothing home.
Fuck
take
me.
off and slide. I love the slide at the end. Don't take a big shot.
We're going down. Somehow we didn't lose any yards on that. That's pretty impressive. Unfortunately, our backup quarterback is now in. Go, Fabroni! He's not very fast, but he made it work. He's still in. Oh, boy. Nice grab. Eric Roberts, man, he really is in everything. Fucking almost hit him with a backdrop driver. That was ridiculous. There, the quarterback really took a tough hit.
Here comes the heat. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the
I don't know why that throw was so bad. He should have had a touchdown right there. For Boney, you're killing me. Come on, Jabroni. So damn close to the touchdown. Oh, my God. All right, well, that's one. That's one. Don't know what the fuck this celebration is while we're down by a lot, but, you know. Hit him with the ninja stack. We'll go to the right this time instead of the left.
Nice job by the tight end with the catch and the touchdown.
Good job, Bouchard. Good man. We have a little bit of time to try to trust the defense. Not a ton. But we're not in immediate onside kick territory, you know? We're close, though. Why 4 verts every play? I told you why. Unless you typed that before I explained it, but that would be tough to do. God, I hope their quarterback doesn't take off. He doesn't need the run because the secondary is choking. He'll be just fine.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff.
Yeah, they're just of a different quality than we are. We've done well to not give up 50 points, but we don't have it.
Everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now
Man, we're not even on aggressive tackling, and we can't tackle.
Man, this offense would really
Christ, I mean, that would have at least explained it earlier. But no, we just can't tackle in general. This is the play that we get absolutely cooked on, so let's not do that again. Well, unfortunately, I tried to switch something right as they snapped it, hence my guy diving straight onto his face.
But you look up, and they're in second and short, second and medium. They put you behind the sticks consistently as a defense. This defense has to be aggressive, make sure they get to this quarterback, and make him make quick decisions.
Jesus, what a hit.
And his molars are probably rattled.
But we just can't get a stop right now, man.
And the Hawkeyes getting set on 1st and 10.
Indiana last year, now the Hawkeyes this year. That's not ideal.
Can't get him to the ground. Breaks into the open. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with
We
a
can't
first
tackle.
goal from the 10. So close to cashing it in.
We
for the
just
Falcons.
can't tackle today.
Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. Stepping to the right. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz, he sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense.
That's insane that he didn't score there. We lost every single block.
The big fellas come
Still a great season for us, but it is not going to end the way that we wanted it to. Not at all. A loss in the conference title game to Toledo, and now a loss here.
an unforced
And they got
error
a
there.
flag
They
for
don't
not
get the
snapping
snap
it. That
off
helps
in
us a
time.
little bit. We need to force a turnover. Badly.
Took a little bit too much time at the line.
Badly,
I can't think of
badly,
one
badly.
single explanation that would suffice for taking a delay of game penalty there. 3rd and goal. A little release to the back.
Oh, nice tackle.
So the first step of that was fine. They made the pass and catch, but no yards. And it'll
Well,
bring
a
up
block
first down.
here would be pretty nice. Come on, human slop. Nope, and the kick's good. 15-point lead. It's not over yet. I don't think I've ever seen the computer get a flag for delay a game. Well,
I really
you
like
tend
the
to
decision
see
by this
some
offense.
bizarre
Because now they gotta score
instances
2
and
touchdowns.
incidents
Time is not
in
on
this
their
stream.
side. I can
So,
say
again, we have no
very
choice but
conservative.
to
Use that
go for the
game.
verts,
I like the decision by
try to
this
find space, make a big play happen. It's still our backup quarterback, and we're on normal. We're not even on keep fresh
There on 1st down.
for the QB. Do our best to get out of bounds. We got to score and hopefully not use any timeouts in the process, but pretty much always having to look for the deep throw. Unfortunately, it's not there, and since they're going to cover deep, you have the underneath, drop it off, pick up some yards. The trouble is when he can't get open.
They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Wants to throw it again. Trying to escape and get it himself. Hits the slide, got the
Injury
first down.
timeout, that helps us.
They'll snap it from the 39. 1st and 10. From the gun.
Same thing, just got to go underneath.
It's complete.
We obviously got to try to find something over the top.
Yardage there.
If it's not there, duck underneath and just keep throwing waves at this defense until they tire and they make a mistake.
Friends is a bust.
That being red timed is okay, honestly.
Ball at the 31. 3rd and short.
Yeah, we're constantly shuffling out our personnel to tire out their defense.
Pick up the first through the air. And they can't break the
Unfortunately, it's not working.
3rd and short in college
Well,
football
they're gonna
today,
stick
you
with
see
it.
so much more pass than you used to. The offense stays
They
aggressive.
stop us again, it's
They stay aggressive 'cause
GG's.
they know they're in field goal range. They got that 3 in their back pocket.
GG's.
Play stops the drive.
Had to go for it. Iowa, as expected, just a little bit too good.
Touchdown, Iowa. The defense takes matters into
Unfortunately, that idea of tiring out their defense did not seem to work. I mean, at least the AI was adapting to the fact I was running the same play over and over again. I respect that at least. But yeah, I mean, we just could not get anybody open. And of course, they only send 4, and I have 3 of them. 3 of them on me. And he just cuts right in front of our dude and takes that ball.
And obviously having
GG's.
go for it, they're going to have to throw. Everybody on defense has their eyes on the QB. They're able to jump in front of
GG's,
the ball,
GG's,
touchdown,
GG's.
build their lead, and that essentially
So see, that is the issue, of course, is with these frickin' bowl games, is we're dominating lower level competition, but then we, because of our record, we get a tough opponent in the bowl game, and we get obliterated. Doesn't help that our backup quarterback's in either, I'll say that.
From the 19-yard line. Under fire. Zings it complete to the right. He'll get a fresh set down, stopped at the 31-yard line. Sprinting to the line to try to get
Put up a fight at least.
Looking downfield on first down.
Just can't get anybody open downfield.
all game long he's been getting hit. He's been sacked multiple times.
We don't, as we talked about before, right? We don't have the fastest receivers either. So it's amazing we did as well as we did. What's the flag for? I threw that so fast. How could it possibly be an offensive penalty? Brother, how are you getting called for a hold in 1 second? 1 second you got called for that hold? I threw the ball almost immediately. That's impressive to get called for a fucking penalty that fast. Let's hit Purcell again. Technically, if we can score, and then the onside, and then keep the timeouts, you know. That throw from Fraboni was so bad. That guy should have been gone. Check down. Well, got new personnel out there. Somebody's going to be able to run past the defender. So close to the 1. Ninja stack.
Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again.
God, I love the ninja stack so much, man. Holy.
The one thing you know about this offense, they're going to keep fighting, right?
Ninja stack.
Right now, but they're trying everything they can.
Will it work twice in a row to the same side?
We've seen crazier things
Nope, just
happen
short.
before in college football. This thing ain't over until there's 0
Onside kick. There we go for the high kick. Fuck. I still haven't recovered an onside kick this year. Not a single one. I can't even luck my way into it.
on the field, they're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
They want that clock to run.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull
We
the
will
run
fight
because they
until
know
our
that
dying breath.
It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle.
Until our dying day. Oh, shit.
Everybody's got to pick him up. But they
Oh,
haven't blocked
shit.
The most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
That's going to be a face mask. GG. Don't you celebrate. You know you grabbed him by the face mask. You know that you did. Tries to play it off all cool. I see you.
Over and over, you have to protect players' head and neck area. This penalty so important at the college level. They'll move the tight end.
I don't have the timeouts to stop this. I'm surprised they're not just taking a knee.
Hands it off on the counter.
Oh, why take a knee when you can score more points, right? I'm definitely not calling a timeout. Why are they still trying to run up the score? Stop it. I'm already dead. Dickheads.
From the gun.
There, fuck you. Sit down.
He'll be hauled down just
I will never feel bad for running up the score on the AI ever again. Disrespectful Iowa. Have some class.
You know, there's no real reason to panic.
Oh, this has been a rough 50 minutes.
It was a bitterly
This has been a very rough 50 minutes. A conference championship loss to Toledo. And now a bowl loss
That's the difference between winning and losing. It's the small things.
to Iowa.
Those things that you need to improve on, keep working on them, keep developing. Those things you do well,
Damn.
let's do those. Let's do more of those things more consistent.
It has been
I mean,
quite a
hey.
season. Thanks for going on the ride with us.
We
on the
tried,
Sports
we
College
tried, we
Football
tried. We
Coordinator
did what we
Pollock,
could.
Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe. I'm Reese Davis.
We'll move on. Screw the numbers. We'll move on. We tried. Very, very disappointing end of the season, but a great season again. Overall, bare minimum, accomplished our goal. Andrew Harris has set the Tulane single-season sack record because he was an absolute monster. T-Boyle, not offhand, I don't. But you could figure that out based off of a couple of different things, but I'll talk more about that soon. Well, as long as we get a top 100 class, we at least achieved all of our goals. But definitely felt like a bit got left on the table there, didn't it? A little bit, a little bit. Mainly the conference title game. I think that's why last year's loss to Indiana, it was like, whatever, who cares? This year, though, losing to Toledo and then getting beaten by Iowa, like that's a bummer. That is a bummer. The national championship game this season. Washington versus Mississippi. Virginia, the surprise team to make it to the Final Four, in my estimation. But it'll be Washington versus Mississippi in Atlanta. Poor Rutgers lost 48-6 to Mississippi. Love the 11 packs I just got that I will never open. But hey, you do have them. You own those. Because EA is all about ownership. In terms of staff moves, just to see what else has gone down. Ryan Silverfield out at Arkansas, off to Virginia Tech. Chris Crichton to Utah. Mike Loxley, now the man at UConn. Tulane brought in Jamie Chadwell. Texas has brought in Ryan Day. Wow. Something we certainly didn't see in the other playthrough. Ryan Day is off to the Longhorns, while UConn's Jason Candle goes to TCU. Sonny Dykes is off to South Carolina. Ohio State, Texas and Ohio State traded coaches because Dan Lanning is off to the Buckeyes. Hilarious. Hey, Kane, we saw you quite a few times in the other playthrough. Will Stein goes to North Carolina. There has been some crazy coach movement. Crazy movement. Tony Elliott in at California. Pat Narduzzi goes to BYU. Brian Hartline takes over at Army. Doesn't look like Jeff Monken is taking another job either. At least not as a head coach. Well, let's find out then who it's going to be for the national championship. I am a bit bummed out with how our season ended, but we just hit level 30, which is great. And end the season as a 2-star program. It's not National Signing Day, so how did I fail that? It's not National Signing Day. I can't have failed that goal. It's end of season. This game has robbed me on NIL a couple of times, and I don't like it. I don't like it. But man, what a season as the Washington Huskies are crowned national champions with head coach Jed Fish. So we have seen Mississippi, A&M, Oklahoma, A&M, and now the Washington Huskies as Dub gets the dub. Oh, we love dubs. We love dubs. Outstanding. Well, despite the season ending in less than stellar fashion, So we spend more on tactician. We do still need to... I mean, now we just got to win rivalry games and top 25 games. Have 5 players drafted, and for this, players drafted in the first round. We're eventually going to have to spend more in recruiter, but for now, I don't think that's the top priority we have. I mean, motivator's okay as well, but I really do think we just want to spec into tactician again. And we will work on our linebackers' abilities at least a little bit more. And so now the question ends up being the blueprint for next year. We do not have enough money to upgrade the facilities. We are just a little bit short. Shit. So next year, we should be able to upgrade to the premier facility, which will be something, or the elite facility, I should say, which will max up the grade to a B+ and get 10% extra off-season progression. So that's not too bad. In terms of the roster for next year, let's take a look at our NIL as it stands. Fuck. We are in an ungodly amount of trouble. An ungodly amount of trouble. The only positive here is that only 15 players can transfer. This is not good. Oh my god. So, quarterback Taj Briggs wants at least 260 points to stay. Frabroni wants points. Sledge wants points. And Manny Men wants points. If I take all of that away, though, can I now go to the blueprint and afford that facility upgrade? Yes, I can. I'm doing it. We're upgrading that facility for sure. We're upgrading the facility. That leaves us with 80 points of NIL left. Top priority has been the facility this whole time. So we will have an elite facility heading into next year, but we now have just 80 NIL to spend, which means, yep, we're in big trouble. Unless we get rid of the support staff member for $12.50, but there's no reason for us to get rid of that at all. We want to keep that basically for the rest of time. You know, I mean, the only thing to replace it with would be being able to get a cheaper deal. But, yeah, I'm keeping that. I mean, I feel like short term it would help a little bit, but long term it wouldn't be all that helpful to get rid of this. So, especially now we unlock that secondary spot. So, like, technically we could remove this and then get a cheaper support staff boost and a fundraising boost. But, man, it's the fundraising boost that we want. So, yeah, this roster is in big trouble. Big trouble. There is not a single quarterback we can afford or that I'm willing to pay for. Even Manny, like, he's not that great of a quarterback. If they leave, they leave. Running back-wise, if they leave, they leave. There's just no other way to put it. There is no other way to put it. The wideouts, Nil and Bouchard. Not everybody can leave. So, we could definitely be in line for getting a promotion and having the team kind of fall off a little bit. But we are going for long-term stability instead of a short-term panic here. Is there anybody that is upset that just even a couple points would help? Technically, Julius Goulius. I mean, 5 points on him as a normal dev just to help him in case a bunch of receivers leave isn't the worst idea. And then left tackle, Avery Softman, right? Just put a couple points on him. Get him down to yellow. At least a medium risk of leaving, right? Chat's impatient is probably gone unless we spend every penny that we have. Fuck. I mean, normal Davi's not that much better than Pissinger, so... Or Pissinger, as it were. And then right tackle, Brain Fog is also probably gone. Yeah, I think at this point, it's just whatever happens, happens. Whoever leaves, leaves, and we'll deal with the consequences of it. Yeah, way too many of these guys started to request NIL. And whatever happens, happens. We will deal with the consequences. Again, not everybody can leave. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Again, it's a bit risky, but once we figure out the facilities and everything like that, then we can actually start spending that NIL money and not really have to worry about it. So I had a feeling we would eventually hit this point. I did not know it was going to be right now. And it's definitely a bit scary to have this happen right now. Can't believe they screwed me out of that 20 extra NIL. How bad's it going to be? Quarterback Taj Briggs is leaving for his senior year. Santa's Sledge is also leaving. In fairness, though, Taj is looking to go pro, which is nuts. But it is what it is. Running backs David Murchison and Lee Remigio are looking to leave. And Briggs, we don't have any more upgrade points on, of course. Wideouts, Pay Me NIL, Microtransactions, Spittin' Bars, and Mateo Catanzaro, all going to transfer. Tight ends McDaniel, Purcell, Louder, and McGlinchey all graduate. Tom McGlinchey looking to go pro. Left tackle Avery Softman looking to leave. The 5 might have been worth it, but it is what it is. Kevin Barfield graduates. Tyler Lineberger graduates. Chat's Impatient is looking to leave. Brain Fog is looking to leave. Edge rushers Andrew Harris, you know what a positive is talking about this fucking guy. 27 sacks over the last 2 years. Unbelievable. Get also Dees and Taylor leaving. Defensive tackle Tim the Toolman Trailer looking to transfer, while Rogers, Mint, and Hoover both graduate. Don by 20 looking to leave, while Pennington, Grimes, and Rogers all graduate. BJ Stovall is gone. Jamison Rourke is leaving, looking to be a 6th-round pick. Susan Collins is transferring. Corner Brian Stew and Hugh Got Mail are looking to transfer. Antonio Rager graduates. Walker Langston graduates. Kicker Ethan Gurney graduates. At best, an extremely low chance to keep Brian Stew. And he leaves. Disaster hath befallen Tug Lane with a mass exodus of talents that I ultimately could have fought for, but chose not to. Well, needless to say, this is a very, very important transfer portal. We were already below the max number of players, and we just missed out on a lot of people. The good thing is, we have brought in quite a few solid players already. McGlinchey goes in the 2nd round, Briggs in the 4th, Rourke in the 5th. So at least we graduated some people up. But Briggs going pro there is pretty ill-advised on his part. And before we actually take a look at what we have so far, as we do, we will take a look at whoever the hell is left on this team. So we have 3, actually make that 2 quarterbacks with Briggs leaving. We have 3 running backs remaining. Both fullbacks have stuck around. Bouchard didn't leave, did he? So we have 8 wideouts. That's not too bad. 0 tight ends. That was 8 wideouts, damn. 1 left tackle in Greg Steiner. 2 left guards, who are both bad. 1 center. 2 right guards. I don't think LaToilet left, right? And 1 right tackle. The O-line has been decimated. 0 left side edge rushers. 1 right side edge rusher. 1 defensive tackle. Holy fuck. 3 strong side linebackers. 3 middle linebackers. And 3 weak side linebackers. 4 corners remain. Oh my god, dude. We got obliterated. We got absolutely obliterated. We got 4 free safeties. 2 strong safeties. And technically 1 kicker and punter with Baptista and LaRock. So. Whew. This is not ideal. Good lord, is this not ideal. So, based on who we've brought in already, Josh Fatinikun, linebacker slash safety, impact dev for him. We'll temporarily say a safety. Athlete Tobias Riggins, also impact dev. That's a linebacker. Ideally. Center, star dev, George Sloman. That's huge. Impact dev for the fullback, Corey Durham. Who might technically have to be a fucking running back. We'll see. Or a very undersized tight end. Impact dev for Swoop, who would also potentially be a linebacker. Then the center, Keenan Isaac. Okay, let me look at Sloman. What was his height? 6'3"? Yeah. Isaac also maybe penciled in at center. And then defensive tackle, Antoine Klutz. That is what we have so far. And we were looking at some 2-stars that we might want. We don't have all of these guys scouted, though. And quite a few of them have taken us off the board. And we're not going to be able to fight for Philip Hunter either, so most of these guys are probably going to be gone. We won't go for Verrett. We are in a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble here. Oh my god. At least we're in first for Heredia. ETN, Thorne, Baskerville, we're fighting with Liberty. Okay, so Baskerville as an athlete, 88 speed, he is definitely a corner or a running back. We would definitely consider him a corner given positional minimums. Let's fight for this guy as best we can. And all we can do is hope for the best from there. I'm going to have to pull a fucking rabbit out of my ass on this one. His acceleration is only a 79. It is what it is. It is what it is. Like, we just need bodies at this point. And then Rob Thorne as well. Quarterback, probably more of a running back. Just because of throw power shit. But same thing, just try to get the deal done. At least the guy's speed's okay, even if his acceleration's garbage, we'll figure it out. But yeah, at this point, like, for these guys here, we at least need bodies in case the portal doesn't go well for us. There's just not much of a choice. Plus, there's only 4 of them, so it works out. The visits can be handled, and we should pretty much be able to have these guys settle in. Fortunately, we were promising them a small amount of NIL, but it's when we thought we weren't going to be able to afford the facilities, and then we did afford the facilities. And then Heredia, we also know what the sell would be for you. It would be hell. Hell. I keep doing the 5 instead of the 10. God damn it. And schedule you for a visit this week on contender status. Okay. From there, the prospect list proper, now that we're a 2-star program, which is a great accomplishment. All the 4 stars, their money total's down, but they still want too much. There is one running back who only wants 5 NIL, but he's got offers from Louisville and North Carolina. It's probably too late to get involved in that. So we are off to the portal. See if we can do some work here. So 5 stars. There's some players that would consider us but want way too much money. 4 stars. There are players that would consider us but want way too much goddamn money. So that's obviously not going to happen. Pretty much every one of the 4 stars would take us too. So 3 stars. In terms of starting interest, we have a couple of quarterbacks. Alonzo Wilson, Gerald Cross, and Alex Ruiz. How many running backs are interested in us? None of them, including the guys that are leaving us. Okay. There are some wideouts who are interested, but that's probably the least important position for us, unless we take somebody undersized who could be a running back. Tight end is a desperate position of need. I'm just trying to get an idea of numbers here. We got a couple of tackles who are interested. No guards. No centers. That's not good. Quite a few edge rushers, though. Okay. So, we are going to add any one of the 3 stars, except if they want NIL, we can't do it. Also, there was a T. Romo there. All right. So, anybody that's interested in us that does not want a penny to play for us can go to the board and get top priority right now. Otherwise, we're going to have to focus on some other people there as well. Including these edge rushers. Defensive tackle Cook from South Carolina. Honestly, if someone's on 5, I can at least consider them for that price. But man, we might be having linebackers playing safety, playing edge, playing linebacker, playing DT. Like I said, we are in a very unenviable position here. That's 32 people. Is there anybody who's mad about competition? Yes. Brian Holmes, get out of here. Okay. Everybody else, at the very least, get a scholarship offer on them. And then we figure it out from there. But right now, it isn't even really about quality. I don't think we're going to have time to scout anybody. We need a full 35-person class. We were 5 people under the limit for last year. And with the amount of people that just transferred away from us, not even including the graduates, starting park that he did. Fuck. Oh, nothing like wasting 10 points there. Trying to open a water bottle with one hand. It's not going too well. All right, so the question will be whether or not we want to add 4 more people, which I think we do. But the question is what position? So there is technically a quarterback there, but not really. So let's go see who there might be for cheap quarterbacks out of the portal. Because we really only have like 2 guys on roster after all of that. Because some dickhead decided he wanted a crap load of money. So Sledge to come back. TJ Romo. Those would be the 2. At least for the moment. Immediate scholarship. I mean, we know Santa's Sledge isn't that good, but again, we need bodies. And then running backs, there's 2 at the moment, which isn't that bad. Technically up to 4. Wideouts is fine. Tight end, we have numbers. It's got to be the O-line. The O-line is shaping up to be a potential disaster right now. So anybody in the portal, 3 stars that we're looking for $0 to play the game of football. There are quite a few tackles. Holy shit. Okay, you know what? We'll let it sort itself out then, because obviously a lot of these guys next week aren't even going to be there. So, based on whatever else, I mean, putting 5 points on these guys is not going to make much of a difference. We do need to try to fight for these tight ends. There wasn't a single offensive lineman there. There's so many linebackers. All right. The tight ends then. So, Dennis Shaughnessy, Frank Ejiofor. Ejiofor? Jabu Oruwariye. And we'll also put some points on these quarterbacks. Less on Sledge because we know he's kind of mid. We'll put him on 15. And hope for the best. So again, a lot of these guys could end up being off the board, right? But we'll try for the first week. And hopefully those 4 guys that were holdovers from our midseason recruiting, hopefully they sign. That'll put us in a good spot. So Tyler Etienne did verbally commit. He was the only one, though. A lot of people did not immediately take us off the board, but it's going to come down to their interest from other schools. So like TJ Romo, no other offers right now. Same for Sledge. Westerman, I can't outduel Oklahoma State. There's no way. Right? There's no way. I don't think we have the points to spread the wealth. And then Nick Coco's probably going to go to Rutgers. I mean, he's from New Jersey. Yeah, I'm going to go with my gut here. Even if it puts us into a bit of a weird spot, we might have to look for 2 stars. Hacker, SMU can have him. Frost. Might be able to outduel Rutgers there. Don't think we can outduel Wake Forest. Texas Tech. Yep, he's gone. Burr with UNLV, he's gone. South Carolina, we can't outduel them. We're in first for Garrison. That dude's gone. That dude's gone. That dude's gone. Again, like with 5 points, like maybe, like McMillan, LSU, like, or McMillan, like he's gone. I don't know, man. Like I said, 5 NIL for some of these guys might help, but I would rather look elsewhere. Maybe we can outduel Louisiana for that guy. Army and UConn, we can try. Purdue, we could try. And then there's Ahmed. Okay. So now the question is, out of the portal, what 3 stars are there that are cheap that have not gotten offers from anybody else? Right? I mean, ideally, we're still in a no-spend scenario here. Running back is not the biggest area of need, so we're not going to worry about that at the moment. Let's actually go in reverse order. So strong safety, Westerman, we're not going to get him. Free safety. Fowler, we're not getting. Hacker, we're not getting. And again, I don't think we can outduel Rutgers for a guy from New Jersey, you know? Corners. Harden, no shot. Hoganley, no shot. Turbin, no shot. Stone. I mean, we might have to rely on some upperclassmen 2 stars at this point. Rios. Okay, Rob Wade has no outstanding offers right now. Williams with JMU. Bethea. Brown. Burr, we know we'd have to fight. I mean, could we outduel UNLV? Maybe. We're not outdueling Texas Tech, though. I can say that. Linebackers, McDowell, Navy, and Tulsa. There is that temptation for me to fight for some of these players, but at the same time, I just know it's not likely. Definitely not getting that guy, not getting that guy. Cook with Vanderbilt, like there's just no way. Edge rushers. Spillman, we're not outdueling Utah for anybody. McKethan is still on our board. What about those centers? All right, James Hagg, we're all in for. Roy Stubbs is going to be gone. And then a guard, it's just Hooks. Maybe we can outduel Wyoming for him. Maybe. What about a tackle? Dick Williams, Max Pritchett, Cavazos, too far gone. Tight ends, we'll fight for those 3 still. And then, of course, wideouts and running backs. There's going to be a ton. There's already 2 wideouts we can look at. 3 wideouts. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 wideouts. We're out there without a single offer right now. And then the running backs, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. We will forego adding any running backs and wideouts right now. Focus on everybody else and then figure it out from there. So Baskerville, we still got to fucking fight for because he won't make up his mind. And we can actually drop him down to 45 instead of 50. Thorne is kind of waiting for Oregon to come a-knocking. We can save some points there too. Optimize that a little bit better. ETN had the verbal commit, but we're just going to stay on him until he signs. Even if he, you know, not great, he's at least an athlete. And then Heredia, same thing. We can save a little bit for you now. So that brings us to Ahmed. Which, I mean, we could go with 5 NIL here. But also, there's no competition. So points should be enough, but we can't even do the hard sell. Alright, first things first, we gotta hand out some scholarships. Let's see. Just immediately spend. That way we got a better, you know, better look at what our points, you know. Yeah, starting perk, tell me what's on your mind. I can take a guess. This way we get a better look at the 215 points. There's 4 linemen. We need to be all in for them. I mean, yeah, the quarterbacks too. The tight ends, but yeah, the wideout, not that important. The edge rushers are a little bit more important. The corner is also pretty important. Fuck. T-Rome will be able to travel outside of Wisconsin. Yeah, just fine. Inside of Wisconsin, though, he might want to watch out. All right, the linebackers, a little bit less important. We might have to start offering up some scholarship points here, too. And then, obviously, the offensive line is going to be very important. All right, so anybody that we have competition for, like Donovan Hooks, 5 points. Clyde McDowell, 5 points. Darren Burr, 5 points. Frank Frost, same thing. Not everybody gets these offers, but some need to. Edge rusher Chet McKethan, great name. And this tight end as well, whose name I would probably butcher again. Again, we want to minimize our NIL spend. Like, if we can spend 0, that's ideal, but at the same time, we definitely have a lot of positions in need now. Okay. And then Baskerville again, like he should sign. That leaves us with just 5 points left. So the freshman, Max Pritchett. You know what? Screw it. We'll just stay at the 5 points. It's not a big deal. Okay. We need a big week here of very, very good news. Otherwise, we're going down to 2 stars. Baskerville, verbal commits. He's the only one. And we miss out on Rob Wade. Okay. Shit. Oh, this is scary. So Baskerville is still taking his sweet fucking time. Foxy, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Thorne is optimized. ETN is also on the verbal. He doesn't need anything else except house call. Good. Heredia is optimized. Dennis Shaughnessy. Fuck. Pritchett. Can we out-duel Tulane? No, we can't. It'd be better to just go after a 2-star. There's no way we're out-dueling Tulane. He's gone. Williams, though, we still look okay. Hooks, we tried. Fox, I'm pretty sure the free version was released during the World Baseball Classic, and it's kind of like a demo. It's not the full game, to my knowledge. Unless there's a different version of the free version of this one, in which case, yeah. Wyoming, I think we could outduel. I don't think we can outduel Virginia in the long scheme of things. He's out. We could try to outduel Virginia for Hag, though. Then we got Davis. McDowell. Navy and Tulsa. Let's bow out. Burr's going to Las Vegas. Fuck. We're in first for Romo and first for Sledge. Penn State wants Frost. We're out. No shot. Garrison's going to Florida State. McKethin's going to go to Notre Dame. We're still in first for Ahmed. We can battle for these tight ends still. Never. He's going to Army. That value bar is fucking nuts. I don't think we're going to be able to keep that guy. He's gone. Fuck. Okay. We are in trouble here. Big, big, big trouble. So much trouble, actually. If we look at the running backs again, how many are left? Case and Parker. Coleman, actually, here, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players. Not that we need running backs. We kind of do. Which means there'll still probably be a lot of wideouts left. It does make you wonder how many of these guys are former athletes. You know what? Let's try. This is very risky because I'm not necessarily speccing solely towards position of need, but I want to hear back from some of these guys just to know. I'm a slut for 3 stars. What can I say? Even if it means we have 20 wide receivers and no corners potentially. Who's that one guy further down that had an offer? Get him off the board. Then Merchant. There's one guy that we didn't add. Kind of hoping somewhere in that group there was going to be a junior. I guess we'll take Walters off the board. Add Merchant. Is there anybody? That means Med ends up being upset about the competition level. Fox, because it's in the game. EA Sports, am I right? Yeah, a lot of these wideouts are upset about the competition level, so we can't get all of them anyway. Med's still mad, but we are in first for him, so we should be able to leave him. Okay, so the extra running backs and the wideouts. Just to see what happens. Scholarships out the wazoo. And then we look for some 2 stars. Man. And we look for whatever 2 stars are the most likely to sign with us. Looking there, quarterback. In theory, we'd be good. Wideout / tight end, like in theory, we'd be good. O-line. 2 other additions, that would be the minimum. We still need some defensive help, and we still need some offensive line help at this rate. So, 2 stars out of the portal. Just for shits and giggles. Yeah, there's no quarterbacks interested in us. What about on the offensive line? Is anybody interested? No. Man, a lot of these 2 stars aren't even interested in us anymore. That's harsh. Wow. Okay. That is not good. A lot of 2 stars don't even care to talk to me anymore. And there's so many people available last second, it's crazy. Okay. Every turn is just another brick wall, it feels like. We will try to convince the fuckers already being talked to about their decision. I got a real bad feeling about this. So, Dennis Shaughnessy, let's get you on a visit this week on Playtime. Over Warrior. I'd be playing Pro Spirit Day 1. I planned on it, but I've had a good enough time with this game. Pro Baseball Spirits is my fallback for now, in case Madden sucks. If not, being, hopeful to find time to play it before Madden comes out. So, that's the scenario there. I very much planned on playing Pro Baseball Spirits. It just came out at a bit of a difficult time. Alright, Sledge, let's put you on 10. Romo, let's put you on 10. Davis. Oh, fuck. Fox, yes it is. So yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to play it eventually. It's a matter of when, not if, Alright, Hag, what, let's put you on 5. Just because of the battle. It's better to hard sell the stuff they want. It's not great. The other stuff at a high level. What you want to look at is this feedback bar right there. The pitch results. You see how that's 4 out of 5 bar? That's, 50 points is what it takes to get a 4 out of 5 bar normally. So right there, on doing the hard sell, you're saving 10 points. If you add the extra 5, that's 5 out of 5. That's the max influence you can get for the week. So it's worth it if the hard sell adds up to at least a 4. Then it's worth it because you're saving 10 points instead of doing the 50. There's also that type of point saving on a soft sell compared to 25 points. To get you about the same amount if the pitch is actually working properly. And you can improve the effectiveness of those pitches through your coaching tree as well. Alright, we should be able to put all these guys on 10 points. And just hope that we've made a dent. The fact that so many of those 2 stars aren't interested in me, though, is a disaster. I don't want to sit here and say we're going to have to go after some 1 stars, but man, we might have some people actually playing out of position this first year because of how many people left. So I have no idea what the hell this team's going to look like next year. Not a damn clue. And honestly, it's pretty fucking scary. I don't see any way we get a full class unless we go for some 1 stars that are interested in us. That's about it. Yeah, Fox, my thought also was, if I took a break from this, I won't be back on this until end of the year because, like, oh, okay, go play baseball, and then Madden's out, and then I'm going to take a break from football, and, you know, it's just kind of how it worked out. Hard commit from Tyler Etienne, so thank God we'll have those points. We missed out on Fort and Merchant last minute. That's fine. Final week of the portal being open already. So Baskerville, the house call is max, so nothing else to do. Thorn should be ours. ETN's already commit. Heredia is on a verbal. Shaughnessy, we're now into first four. There's nothing else we can do for him. The other tight end, we have jumped ahead of the Raging Cajun. Captain, that's insane. I haven't heard anybody else with that particular problem. All right, Ahmed, let's put on the 10 points, bare minimum. Fox, maybe. Like I said, it's good to have options, you know? I'm not trying to breeze through all of them immediately. Colorado's in for quarterback Santa's Sledge. We're not going to be able to outduel Colorado. He's gone. Romo should at least be ours. Davis, I don't think we'll be able to outduel ASU. He's gone. Hag has an offer from LSU. He's gone. Williams, he's gone. Oh, my God. Cobb, Cornell we can fight for. Mast has us on a deal breaker. Fort is gone. Parker's probably gone. Mangum's gone. And then Merchant's gone. Oh my God. We've gotten obliterated. We have gotten absolutely obliterated. This team is in such a bad spot right now. It's unreal. Are there any proper 2-stars that are still out there and interested in us? Just running backs? Fuck. What about from the portal? Man, we got obliterated. There's one 2-star, a tight end, but there's also an offer from Kennesaw. That's a pretty big risk, but we don't have much of a choice. We got to try to go for that guy. We are in an unbelievable amount of trouble here. Unfreaking believable. If we were to look for 1-stars,
fucking grass.
and I'm not sure if it's direct or just direct, but thank you for the follow. There's one edge rusher who's interested in us as a 1-star. I am so desperate for players that we have to go that direction. And then what about out of the portal? For players who are interested in us, we can't even worry about quality right now. We need quantity. Any 1-stars interested in us? Nope. Okay, this is real bad. This is really, 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 really bad. Okay. So our best bet is any 2-star out of the portal who does not have existing offers. And then we just guess with the upperclassmen. So quarterback, we need at least one. We need at least one. Running backs, we will certainly be fine if that goes through. Wideout / tight end should be fine if that goes through.
I'm just trying to walk through this
Belong,
fucking
a
grass.
hell of a name. Thank you for the follow. The O-line has gotten obliterated. We need O-line help so badly. Edge rushers, it's also a disaster. Same for defensive tackles. Linebackers, it's okay. Secondary is a little bit iffy. Okay. 2-stars out of the portal. This is unreal. So quarterbacks who are not looking for any money, who do not have an existing offer, that happen to be upperclassmen, so they are at least further along in their development. Do we have any juniors? Dude, they're all freshmen. I know I can scroll over to see from the other angle as well, but... Alright, there's one. Chip Forston from Kennesaw State, but he's got an offer from West Virginia. Fuck. Alright. In terms of the sophomores, no money, no offers. Emmanuel Dobbs. Yeah, there's just going to be a ton of them. Quarterback is going to be a disaster. I've pretty much resigned to that. Quarterback's going to be an absolute disaster this year. What about on the offensive line? I wish Brain Fog would come back, but he's a real douche. How many upperclassmen do we have with no offers? Chip Nielsen, Kabari Kiaho, Elton Tapp. Fairness, we don't need Elton Tapp. Tyrone Slaughter. That dude's got an offer. That dude's got an offer. That dude's got an offer. Slaughter actually had NIL on him, so we can't afford to do that. But Kiaho and the other guy's fine. Bernie Jameson had that offer. Okay. Do we have a guard? Upperclassman. For their senior year, Ernie Randall and Emmanuel Ramsey we can at least add. Although, if anything, he might end up being a center, but beggars can't be choosers. And then speaking of centers, there's only one, and it's Bryce Childers. Gotta go for him. Edge rushers. Jesus. Oh, okay. Actually, it's a little bit better than it looks. One guy, Quincy Kari. What about defensive tackle? Anybody left? Nope. What about linebackers? Start from Monty Pinner, Enrique Roberts, Dominique Hedgie, Montel Muwamba. Honestly, we might need to look at corners or safeties here instead of the other linebacker spot, but there's really not that many people available. Enrique Miles and J.D. Daniels. And then the final option, hopefully, will be a corner. Eli Smythe out of Louisiana Tech or Smith. George Stoke, Charlie Brink. Right now, I'm leaning towards Smith here. Smith or Dylan Stevenson. Let's go for Stevenson from Stanford. Okay, we need to hope that every single one of these dudes accepts a scholarship. I have no idea what this team's going to look like this upcoming season. I am honestly kind of horrified. Everything we've been working for so far may have just blown up in our face. Thankfully, we do have that extra off-season development for whoever stayed, but I don't know how many of these guys might be playing out of position. Most of them we're probably not getting to in time. So that is also scary. So, I mean, for the most part, it's a scholarship and 10 points. I really don't want to sit here and be handing 5 points of NIL to every single one of these guys, but I might have to. Just so that we have a roster that I can at least kind of sort of put together. So yeah, but the good thing is, like, all these guys at the bottom, the juniors, 5 NIL, it's up at the end of the year, right? So at least it's not that bad. You know, it's, modern problems require modern solutions. So yeah, fuck it. You know what? Chip, there you go. 5 points, buddy. That's right. We will give all of you $5 whole to, for the love of God, sign for this program. Because we are absolutely desperate just to have some frickin' bodies on this team. I don't know if the scholarship and 10 points will be enough, and we are not in a position to risk it. I was hoping we could avoid this by having more 3 and 2 stars available to us. Just hasn't happened. 2 stars that were already interested, I should clarify. So we are going to hope that is enough for those guys. And then the others over here, the other 3 stars that we were fighting for, going to bump everybody up to 15 points. And hope that is enough. We got those dudes at the top. Just wanted to make sure someone like Romo definitely got the 15 points. I need so much luck here for this to go my way. Please, please, please let this go my way. And then we need one of these 2 freshmen. Have it be the guy that's 6'2". Pretty sure all these other 3 stars are underclassmen. Yeah, they are. Are you there, God? It's me, Margaret. I need you. Please let us land on our feet after another really good season. Rob Thorne at quarterback / athlete. That's 1. Baskerville signed. Shaughnessy at tight end. Yabu Orwarie has signed. TJ Romo is in. Keem Crum. Zach Ahmed at wideouts. Keaho at tackle. Keep going. Muamba signed. Keep going. I better have to hit this button at least 10 more times. Bryce Childers for the O-line. Toby Vaughns. Enrique Roberts. Thank God. I think our desperation 5 points per person has worked out. I think we're going to be okay. Maybe. All right, the list did still end a little bit earlier than what I wanted. But, you know, all things considered, we did okay, even though we still probably got shafted on those extra signing points. Top classes: Notre Dame, Mississippi, Oklahoma, Michigan, and USC. We actually spent more money than Kennesaw. We were at number 82, so we definitely got robbed of that extra NIL. 90-point spend, 26 people. Fewest amount of signees was Tulane at 12, which is the lowest I've seen in a bit. Only two teams are under 20 people. So, on the board, TJ Romo, Impact Dev, that's good. And then Thorne was also Impact. I really hope he doesn't have to line up a quarterback. Star Dev for the 2-star athlete, Tyler Etienne. That's great. Baskerville, normal Dev. Hopefully one of these guys will change their mind. Fullback Durham was Impact Dev. Med at wideout, Impact Dev. Normal, normal, and normal at tight end, but we just needed people. Impact for Chip Nielsen. Star Dev for George Sloman, which we knew about. Still love to see it, though. Impact Dev for Antoine Klutz. For Josh Fatinikun and Swoop. Monty Pinner is Impact Dev. So is Heggie or Hedgie and Muwamba. As is Riggins. Okay. Normal for Heredia. Okay. It wasn't incredible. It was better than it could have been. But the biggest question is, what the hell does this team end up looking like? Who do we have at quarterback? After a big-time departure. I think it's sorted again. So we got Jabroni Fabroni, TJ Romo, Manny Men. Rob Thorne is probably going to have to be at quarterback so that Subway isn't. So, hate to have an 82 throw power quarterback, but we're desperate. Maybe we get somebody next year, and we can move him to a different position. But we have no choice. Tackling, we are looking for any defensive players or any athletes who cannot tackle. Defensive players or athletes And I think we're going to be okay. Yeah, we are. Okay. So the offensive side of things, if someone had to move the defense, you have Al Jordan, who could probably move the safety. The athlete, Baskerville, will be moved to corner, just to trial him there. Julius Goulius could also potentially be a safety. Montgomery, running back, could also be moved to the secondary. Athlete, Etienne, Achan, whatever the hell. Corner might be in his future. The other athlete, Tobias Riggins, will definitely end up moving to linebacker. Anybody else? Offensive side of the ball or athlete? Tight end, Dennis Shaughnessy. Definitely had to be an athlete back in the day. He could go linebacker. Okay. So, athletes, Riggins. We were going to go edge rusher or linebacker for you. I think it was linebacker. Yeah. All right, we'll see what we have with him. Baskerville, let's check you out as a corner. We'll check out Tyler Etienne as a corner as well. And then those guys on offense, honestly, I just want to see how they compare. So, Montgomery. It's not great regardless. I mean, he's clearly so much better as a running back than a member of the secondary. Clearly. What about the wideouts? Al Jordan and Julius Goulius. Goulius. I mean, is clearly better as a wideout than he would be a member of the secondary. He's not terrible in that regard. What about Mike Al Jordan? Same thing. Like, they can play defense if we need the numbers, but we're probably not going to need the numbers. But the one guy I'm most intrigued by is probably Dennis Shaughnessy. Yeah, he's very, very close. Very close in terms of tight end rating. He doesn't really have the height I'd want for a tight end, so let's put him at linebacker. Samuel, it is good to see you. We had another great season, third straight promotion. Lost the conference title game, though, to Toledo. And then lost to Iowa in the bowl game, unfortunately. So, an up and down season. Definitely some, good results. We didn't get the cherry on top, the sprinkles, all the fixins. We just got straight ice cream, which, hey, ice cream's delicious, but we just didn't get that extra bit to really make it that much better. All right. We're going to move Deacon Baptista over to kicker because of his accuracy. All right, so it's safety. He's fine. He's fine. Getting around 200 to 219, 220. Garrison George Harrison. Let's move in the linebacker. I mean, Starting Park, technically, some guys are good enough rating. You can play them on both sides of the ball and be fine. Technically. But, it's pretty rare, much like it is in real life. All right, corners. Anybody about sub 200 pounds? So, Verbal Stimson. Theoretically, we'd want you at safety. You might move back. Honestly, Lessis Morrow at 199 as well. Linebackers about 220 to 240. So, Hedgie, whatever. Put you at safety. Enrique Robert. Let's test you at edge rusher. Apparently, he's going to be great. Fatinikun, let's also test you out as a safety. Middle, Enrique Miles, definitely an edge rusher. That's a beefy boy. That is a beefy boy. 220 to 240. Okay. Defensive tackle, ideally like 270 plus. And here's about 240 to 270. 217, Tobias Vaughns. Back to frickin' safety. Not ideal. And then left side, man. Whew. Okay. Right. All of a sudden, we got a lot of people who can play linebacker. A lot of people that can play safety. We'll come back to that. On the O-line. Oh, my God, my nose. It's just so much. Ideally, Keaho is a guard. Same for Chip Nielsen. Like I said, we set it up as if it's like, okay, ideal settings, and then we move people around if need be. Alright. And Schwarmer, ain't no Messi. Okay. Tight ends. That guy's got no choice but to be a tight end. Again, he's shorter than I would prefer him to be. He is also quite fucking slow. At least Crumb has some size to him, but we just might have to have some shorter, stockier tight ends this year. So wideouts, I mean, we got one guy at 6'4". That's Joe Bouchard. I mean, it would be an insane tight end. I mean, this guy would definitely get drafted. Nobody under 6 foot there. Weight-wise, Julius Goulius at 6'10", you could make, or 210, excuse me. 6'10" would be nuts. You could argue putting that guy at tight end if need be. Ideally, Jewel. It's gotta be a tight end at this point. We just don't have other options. Durham, I want to see what this guy looks like as a running back. Skaggs. Maybe test him out at tight end. And this dude, I mean tight end just because he's a bit chunky. And then the running backs, everything there is okay. And then we got our 4 quarterbacks, for better or worse. And it's going to be worse than last year, that's for sure. So 4 running backs is fine. Or 4 quarterbacks, 4 running backs is also okay. It's not great, but that's fine. Wideouts. It's looking okay. I mean, technically, we could move Skaggs or the other guy. Who's that one dude that was 6'3"? It was Subway at the top. Okay. So if we were to also consider playing you a tight end. We only need 4 of you there. The others could move. So, I mean, Skaggs, 6'2", 192. It's not great. Okay. Skaggs, you're going to go to wide out for now. It's kind of out of desperation. And the shorter dude, good old Jabu, is going to go to fullback. He's a bit short, a bit husky. That way we keep 4 options there. The wideouts, we are going to need some development. And then fullback is set, running backs are set. On the O-line, I think we had 2 tackles. Yep. So some of these other guys that are 6'5" or so, we're going to have to branch out. Coffee's at a 73. It should be backups. So we'll probably move out Coach's kid because he's not that good. And can definitely stay as a backup. And then ain't no Messi. A little bit shorter, but we'll put him out at left tackle. And that way at guard, it's Schwarmer. And we'll move Keaho over. So that's 2 left guard, 2 right guards. I think that's 4 centers in total, but that's okay. 2 of them will be red shirt. Okay, the O-line sorted itself out. Edge rushers is a fucking disaster right now. And we have 2 guys, ideally at defensive tackle, one of whom will probably be red shirt, which is crazy. So, pretty much no choice This guy here, Igwebuike, needs to go defensive tackle. 250. He's still a big boy. Honestly, I feel like at least one more of these guys, right? It's probably the heaviest of the bunch, Enrique Miles. We will put you at defensive tackle. That leaves us with 3. And then Klutz is the red shirt. And then we'll have to move some linebackers, some of the heftier linebackers, down to edge rusher to help fill that out. So pretty much anybody over 230. So hooked on Skoranek. Congratulations, you get to be an edge rusher. Jaromir Jaeger is going to move to edge rusher. He was a decent linebacker for us, but we need the depth. Raisin Brams. Edge rusher for you. And on the other side, Thomas Ishmael. This way, too, we should still have plenty of depth at linebacker. But that helps out the D-line a little bit. So, yeah, like Robert, who honestly could even be redshirt this year, so Jaeger could be the starter. That's not bad. That is not bad. So, yeah, I think we could redshirt Robert and be okay. Then they have the 3 defensive tackles. Linebackers. Could maybe redshirt Mwamba. We need to move. Let's move Pinner over to the strong side. Again, right now it is just about finding the right balance of team depth. But if Pinner's there with Joe NHL and Tubbs, that's a bit better. Technically, we could move Tubbs over, but it's fine. And then in the middle... let's move Craig Tubbs to the middle. And we'll move Ronnie Blue over to the weak side. That way he's competing with these other linebackers, and we'll move... I mean... God, it's actually a tough call. I don't know if we're going to redshirt Mwamba or not. I guess we'll see. He didn't ask for any money. It just made me move Ronnie Blue back. Whatever. It's fine. Corners. Not great. We need to move at least 1 safety back over, if not 2. Hedgie will move over. Let's move Verbal Stimson back over to free safety. Alright, so we got some beefy lads at strong safety. One of them can move to corner. And we got one of these 2 guys that could also move over to corner. So, Human Slop and Cockdorance. They are the fastest, which means we probably do want them at corner. You know? So, yeah, Human Slop, congratulations. You are a corner. That will leave DeAndre the Giant to be the starter there, even if he's a bit slow. He's got some depth with him. And then Cockdorance. We'll also drop back to corner instead. That'll leave Hedgie and Ivy. I think that's all we can really do. We managed to get our numbers there. We're definitely playing quite a few people out of position compared to where I would ideally play them. But we've at least made it work. Like, we have a team. It's just how good is this team actually going to be? Then the other question is there anybody who just is, like, completely capped out for where they are? Where we might want to try a bit of a reset of their player type, and Nelly's pretty close to that. I mean, Bouchard's got some blocking he needs to do. Subway was just moved. You know, I think we're fine. Cannot guarantee how good of a team this is going to be for next year, though. Not at all. But at least we got promoted. Got to look for the positives and some of the unfortunate spots. I mean, again, we're a 2-star program now, right? Which is great. But yeah, in terms of the caps, it's like, fuck it. Let's just go for it. But yeah, we're going to have a lot of points to put on through the training results as well. And 25 points for Fraboni might not be enough. That might not be enough. Let's see what we got. So, Jabroni. His throw power is not bad. His accuracy and IQ are capped. So we could do some elusiveness, but let's be honest, at that point, let's just give a slight power increase as a +2. Any physicals out of that? Nope. So we'll just go for the elusiveness. 78 for our starting quarterback at the moment. Unless Manny Men can take a big step up here. His accuracy and IQ are capped, and they're not great. At best, we can upgrade his power, and that's it. So we'll go for it. He'll be up to an 88 throw power. Definitely a backup. Can't even upgrade the elusiveness from there. Holy shit, man. Oh, and then TJ Romo. We brought in through the portal. 85 throw power is not great. We are going to focus on the accuracy and the IQ here above all else. It's kind of a bonus if we're able to improve somebody's throw power because of how freaking expensive it is. Yeah, just a lot of IQ and a lot of accuracy. Can't imagine there's a physical, and there's not. Alright, honestly, maybe Romo will be the backup instead. I don't know. Give him some points on elusiveness. He's a 74. I mean, it does suck that we lost an 85-plus quarterback. I mean, we look okay at that position, but it's not great. Running back, Caleb questioning. Power, route running, IQ, or a little bit more quickness. Fuck it, give him the quickness at that point. 79 for the former Caleb Gay. Romo needs to wear the 9. I don't think he wants that comparison after yesterday. Tiny Montgomery. It's power, elusiveness, or quickness. We might as well do one quickness improvement. And the rest can be elusiveness. I don't think we're making it 4 straight promotions. I would be shocked. Oliver Lawsome-Awasome. The man with no neck. Already capped for quickness and elusiveness. He is definitely going to have to be more of a power back for us, which makes sense. I mean, he's got no neck. He, you know, looks like Tomohiro Ishii in that regard. Oh, really, Frank? Is that one of the more recent claims? So wait, why does El Presidente think LeBron's racist? Which, you know, a couple years ago, even a decade ago, that would have been viewed as like, what the fuck did you just say? No, that's a par for the course sentence in 2026. That sounds about right. That sounds about right, because LeBron doesn't like him. Ah. LeBron James doesn't care about white people. That's the claim, huh? That's the claim. I mean, that's a way to get people on your side when your approval rating's plummeting. Target the most famous basketball player of the past 20 years. 25, almost. That'll get the people on your side. Alright, Jabu. We do for you a fullback, train you up, at least make you a better blocker so you can go back to tight end eventually. But also, you are very, very slow. Very, very slow indeed. Alright. Not enough points. Damn, ran out fast. Had pocket shield, didn't even notice. The wideouts, Julius Goulius is now facing the pressure to be our #1 wideout. Fuck, at least he's fast, right? He's got 93 speed. But that is not ideal. This team took such a hit in talent, man. So many of our guys said, fuck it, we're leaving and getting paid. And I can't even blame them. But man, did they leave at a rough time. I don't think there was ever going to be a good time, but they certainly left at a rough time. In fairness, Julius Goulius up to an 84. I mean, that is a very usable player. What about Max Chester? It was a portal pickup. 96 speed for him. Okay, you know what? Wide out so far. Not looking too bad. There's some hope here yet. There goes over in the Jimothy tees. They're also running the old religious pride night. And my favorite thing on social media yesterday was the same people that are just like, hey, politics has support. Well, no, now it's okay because you have yours, so we need ours, and all that shit. It's like, oh my god. Number one reason to avoid social media as much as possible nowadays. People are terrible. That's the moral of the story. Is it even a moral? I don't think it is. I think that's just a lesson to take from the story. All right, Mike Jordan. Cap out your IQ. Work on your hands, your route running. Try to make you a half-decent wideout, please. Work on your elusiveness. This change of direction's pretty damn good. Max out his catching. At least now in the future we'll be able to, we'll be able to work on his speed a little bit more, so that'll be good. Attracted two-man. Mr. Two-Man. What do we got? Let's get that route running up there. Please with the route running. Please and thank you so much, route running. Delightful. Let's shove some brains into that head of yours. And then back to the hands. Teach you how to properly catch a football. Teach you how to run routes even better. Who better? Teach you some IQ. Alright. More catching ability. 82 for Attracted Two-Man, who nearly left us, but came back. James Anelli, you are not a great wideout, unfortunately. Someone who we probably could have moved based on his caps, but I mean, we need bodies. Call me Dr. Frankenstein. We need bodies. At least this quickness cap isn't terrible. We might be able to move him somewhere else later. Yeah, we just cap out that IQ and everything else pretty much. Can't do the power, can't do the quickness, no physicals. He's done. 47 points for the transfer. Zach Ahmed. I'm ready for the daily torture Toogie with food part of the stream. I mean, you know what? We're close enough to the end of the stream. You can go ahead. Why not? Go ahead. We're at the most tedious part of the stream anyway. It's almost 5 a.m., so, you know, feel free. Alright, Zach Ahmed. All the points, my man, all the points. Let's teach you how to catch a football, please. Found out one of the food trucks / carts near me does flavored horchata. You know, I don't think I have ever tried horchata. But I am very happy for you. They make coffee horchata. That does sound pretty good. One of the food trucks, you guys are so smart. Oh, I mean, Fox, when you realize that food trucks exist because people can't afford the rent to have a restaurant. You know? They have agua fresca made with tuna. So what you're saying is your bank account's about to get a lot lighter. This is what it sounds like here. I think we have about 5 food trucks in the entire country, and like at least 3 of them are in Oslo, I'm guessing. Napping on couch. Pretty much, yeah. Presumably a male blue moose would have. Jet, go to bed. You're drunk. You're drunk. Go to bed. Back in my day, the food truck was just at the state fair to rip me off, right? That's what I'm saying. Nowadays, food trucks are everywhere. Why? Because it's the more affordable option instead of actually just renting out and having your own damn restaurant. You know? Like, I'm sorry. To me, food trucks, I might be wrong. Maybe I don't properly know the whole history here. Food trucks didn't start because, yes, we'll bring the food to where the people are. Yeah, but what necessitated needing to bring the food to where the people are? Not being able to afford the place to provide said food. And now, of course, a food truck's its own industry in and of itself, but which I'm not complaining about, but, you know. I was watching that food truck in Idaho, wait, what? I know what murders you're referring to, but what does that have to do with a food truck? Also, Kana just said that tuna is a fruit. Tuna is a cactus fruit. Is it, though? Or is it a fish? And it's going to depend on which one had the name first. Alright, wideouts. Honestly, wideouts are looking okay. We got a little bit more speed at that position, too. And then Bouchard, who was a beast of a wideout, now looking to be a beast of a tight end. Up that blocking a little bit. Hopefully there's some physicals. 50-50. We'll take that. Joe Bouchard, that man's going pro. It's like the 3rd position that Subway is going to have played for us at this rate. All we can do is power or quickness. And we're certainly going to need to improve his power if he's going to play tight end. So, also we can improve cutter. Gauthier. And he's usable, that's for sure. What about Alex Jewell? Who last I knew was quite slow. My English is getting worse every day. I saw Connor saying, tuna is anything but a fish. It has to be lost in translation. Yes. That is the only answer, is that there is another, that tuna can describe something else. And it does. It describes the pear cactus, a.k.a. the opuntia. But apparently people call it tuna. They do. It includes specific parts, including tuna, fruit, sabra, sabar, nopal. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's all right. Fruit from a cactus is called tuna. There you go, everybody. You learned something new today. Every day you should aim to learn something new, and you just did. There are different edible parts of the cactus, one of which is called the tuna. Because I guess eventually we just ran out of words in the English language, or, you know, Spanish as it were. It's called tuna, but it's not tuna. But it is tuna. It's just not tuna fish, you know? So technically, tuna comes from cactus. Understood. You know what? If we've learned anything today, it's that you can fuck with people by being like, yeah, I'm going to go out to the desert and get some tuna. You know? Unless you're in the Southwest U.S., in which case people will probably know what you're referring to. But yeah. What a time. Shakespeare and Dr. Seuss disagree on words being tapped out. You know what? That's fair. That is fair. There's always creativity to be had. Alright, dude, we have so many seniors again. What about Greg Steiner? Ha! Let's see. Any physicals for Mr. Steiner? No. Let's work on that footwork. Cap that out. Got the run blocking. 78 for Mr. Steiner. Kana, it's just, you know, most of us are uncultured here. You also can't blame a Norwegian for not knowing what the fuck you meant by tuna. You know? When I didn't even know at first what the hell you meant. And then it took me remembering, like, oh yeah, you've talked about this before. I'm pretty sure we had the same conversation like 2 years ago. Because it will always come up. Alright, ain't no messy. 74, not bad. Not bad at all. Can't wait for us to have a player named Tuna. Jabari Kiaho. Let's get that pass blocking up. Definitely got to get that IQ up there. For now, we spam the buttons. Until we be where we want to be. So we know quickness is going to be expensive as shit. Any physicals? Pocket shield. Pocket sand. I live in Arizona and I didn't know the cactus had a part named Tuna. Well, see? There you go. There you go, Connie. Can't be mad. One of your own fellow statespeoples also didn't know. Maybe they're just a bad Arizonan. In fairness. Wow, quickness only costs 3 points, huh? Are you mayhaps not Mexican? Well, you'd think if it was popular enough that, you know, you wouldn't have to be to have at least heard of it if you're from that area. You know? Like, Christ, I'm not Mexican. I know what the fuck a chancla is, you know? So what's wrong with the tuna agua fresca? Why hasn't that caught on? I always thought the cactus and the fish were the same thing. One could just breathe underwater. I mean, you are correct for thinking that, because that is clearly how it works. Anytime you eat tuna, you're actually eating sea cactus. Tuna from cactus in something aqua. What? The correct response. In fairness, I was born in Maryland, but been in Arizona for 12 years. Okay, well. Clearly, that's the problem. Clearly. Alright, Byron, get one free. Have some IQ today. And some run blocking. And some footwork. Most people don't realize that cactus fruit, or that it's edible, because you don't want to get stabbed by them. So, I mean, it's the fruit that fights back, is what you're telling me. In fairness, I thought that was pineapple, because all it does is, like, technically stab your tongue. Although I guess it doesn't have much of a defense mechanism once you take away the spikes, right? Are they called, what are they called? Spikes? Personally, I don't want to get stabbed by anything. Don't come to America, then. We love stabbing people. All I'm getting from this conversation is the American education system sucks and more than just Alabama. Correct. But at the same time, in the Northeast, why would I have any reason to know that this specific cactus bears fruit? You know? Why would I have any reason to know this or to need to know this? Chip Nielsen. Good old Chipski. Good old Chipski. Speaking of eating cactus, peyote is fun. Is it, though? Fox, it's ridiculous, isn't it? You never know where this chat's gonna go. You truly never know where this chat will go on a nightly basis. On one hand, it's delightful. On the other hand, it's a little bit scary. A little bit. And yeah, a lot of it does happen to come from Kana. Whether it be K-pop related, Mexican delicacy related. You just never quite know. You never quite know. For better or worse. Mostly better. My question is, when I was kind of speaking of riddles at 5 a.m. Good question. Fossil related. Yeah, yeah. Also, plenty of things fossil related. That's very true. All right, coach's kid. There you go. I guess it's 3 a.m. for Kana. Technically, yes. So, you know, it's not nearly as bad. Enrique. Wherefore art thou, Enrique? Those finesse moves up there. 2 a.m. in Arizona. Ah, yeah, the math. Sorry, I can't math. Option disruptor. There you go, Enrique. Jaromir Jaeger, former linebacker, now needs to be an edge rusher out of pure necessity. He should at least be decent at it. At least. He's an 83, is Mr. Jaeger. Way to go, Jaromir. Right side, Quincy Kahari. Quincy Kahari. We make a collector's coin for everything. That's true. Oh, don't forget stamps. We also love collectible stamps. Jet, don't you go sitting there quoting Rob Thomas at 3 in the morning. Don't you do it. Big boy, I have not done it, so I will have to take your word for it. I will have to take your word for it. I am sad I can't say that I have replicated the feat, but I definitely haven't. We got close, and then we got tackled inside the 5. Yeah, once you break away and you're like, oh my god, this is it, Yeah, that's a fun experience. There's a scheme that gives plays to a ton of running backs. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, certain playbooks you can look up at the end of a season, like, who has the most rushing stats, but, I mean, even the generic playbooks through the description, it'll kind of tell you, but, like, obviously something option-heavy, something with pistol or even split backs can be pretty decent. I mean, you definitely got options. See new Dino coin. Remember when Canada made a Don Cherry collectible stamp and coin? Pro set's also good for the running game, too. Yeah, I'd agree with that. There's definitely options. Alright, the IQ. Call him Ishmael. And he's not that good, unfortunately. Hooked on Skoranek. What do we got for Hooked on Skoranek? Former linebacker, now edge rusher. Out of pure necessity. And now I guess you bought it. You're on a list somewhere. Yes, the list, the header. You people who bought the Don Cherry stamp. Speaking of tuna, Don Cherry loved... Oh, no, wait, it was salmon. I was like, wait a minute, was it tuna fish? No, he loved, like, day-old salmon sandwiches. Because he's a fucking old freak. Wideouts and tight ends aren't great either, so I didn't want to fuck my team over. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely go with a couple of sets that are way more run-heavy. If you want to use like a specific team set, though, again, maybe take a look at, like, you know, sim a season, see who's up there for rushing yards. type of deal. Indeed, no flow, indeed. I'm sad I have no new K-pop news. What do you mean? A day without K-pop news is a day without sunshine. That's impossible. No K-pop news. I don't believe you. I don't think we're going to worry about health, so let's up sense of Humas. Run stopping. He only has a workhorse. Fuck. Well, we'll just keep working on the run stopping then. Alright, and workhorse again. Yeah, save the points. He's fine. And then David Igwabuike. What do we got for you, Davy boy? The British Bulldog. Is the war back on? Was the war ever truly over? The war is the friends we made along the way. Hello, sack attempts. Alright, let's go. Run stopping. Power moves. Any other physicals? Takedown. There you go, Gobuike. At least we got something for you. Linebacker, Monty Pinner. Pinner. Monty. Any physicals from Monty? Wrap up. And we will go for some pass coverage. And some pass rush. Still no other physicals, so... Run stopping's capped. I guess we'll go pass rush again. Anything new? Nope. Alright, there you go, Monty. Joe NHL, the legend. The legend. Joe NHL. Yeah, will something like that, honestly. I want to see the new movie, The Brink of War with Jeff Daniels. I can't say I've even heard of it. But it has Jeff Daniels in it, so it's probably good. Let's be honest. It's probably pretty good. Alright, let's see. Pass rush. A 72 for Joseph National Hockey League. What about Dennis Shaughnessy, the former tight end turned linebacker, because we needed him. Get him up to base pass rush, please. Well, his pass rush is never going to be elite. We can say that. Let's get that IQ up there. So many points on IQ that it is now capped. And some points on pass coverage for Mr. Shaughnessy. I may be driving past a random house tomorrow. That is often how driving works. Is driving past random houses. Most houses, I would say, qualify as random houses. Most of them. It's 2 a.m. and it's still 99 Fahrenheit. How are you not dead? Like, genuinely. Whether by the weather itself or just being like, you know what? I'm good. How? How do you put up with this? How does anybody put up with temperatures like that and say, you know what? I actually do want to live here year-round. I cannot relate to it at all. That is sheer insanity to me. 99 at 2 a.m. and people are like, oh, but it's a dry heat. It's 76 Fahrenheit in my house. I would die. I would die. How do you sleep in 76 degree indoor weather? Ugh. That just sounds... God hates Arizona. I mean, there's no other reasonable explanation. I feel like you have to hate yourself a little bit to live in a place that is that fucking hot. You know? And I know other people would say the same about the cold. But if it's cold, man, I got blankets. I can snuggle into bed. If it's almost 80 degrees in my house when I'm trying to sleep, 76 isn't that bad for inside. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. That's awful. Trying to snuggle into bed, blankets and all, when it's 76 degrees. Hell. Absolute hell. Waking up sweating to death. You want to know what the day temp is inside the house. You're right, I don't. I really don't. I don't want to know too much else about the state of Arizona, honestly. Because the more that's mentioned, the less likely I am to want to visit. Because what the fuck? I just do not understand that idea of like, ah, yes. Here's this place that's hot as fuck all year round. Let's live here. I don't get it. No flow, that's insane. I feel like I had heard that before, but still insane. Oh, man. Food trucks came out the invention of car highway in America. That's what I'm saying. It's 1:21 where I live in Arizona today. I'm sorry, it's like there's only two reasonable responses to that. One, okay, there's three. There are three reasonable responses. Number one, you must not move because you have family in the area and it would kill you to move away. Number two, you haven't moved because you don't have the money to. Number three, you're fucking insane and actually somehow enjoy it. I would like to think it's one of the first two, either family reasons or financial reasons as to why you still choose to be there. Because if it's not one of those two, I do think you could legally, like, I should be allowed to legally say you should be committed to an asylum. Because you are clearly out of your mind, and the fact that you walk amongst us scares the fuck out of me. Just being honest. Anyone that can be like, yeah, it was 121 degrees today, and doesn't follow that up with, and I'm planning on moving, is batshit insane. No ifs, ands, or buts. We need to turn Arizona into a prison state. I feel like it kind of is on its own. I feel like, number one, it already is, because, America. But also, I feel like it already is. Because living there is hell. For my job, I'd take a 10 to 25K pay cut to move somewhere else. Oh, you're done. Easily done. No problem at all. I take that pay cut every day of the week. If you're telling me I can do the same job somewhere else for 25 grand less per year, easily. The trade-off is worth it. Not even a question. You love in a prison country. It's true. Family for me and girlfriend. I do want to move eventually. Okay, now see, that's understandable. But also the idea of like, well, I was born here and I'm used to it. You're practically a lizard person. The winters here are unbeatable. I disagree. You know why? Because you have to suffer through the rest of the year to get there. Yeah, but like 3 months of the year, it's pretty sick. Okay, 3 months of the year here kind of sucks in the Northeast. But the other 9 months are pretty good. You know? Also, winter's not that bad. Winter's actually pretty fucking cool. Literally, But in general, the hate for winter is overstated. It is a top 3 season. Because summer is clearly number 4. And it's not even a question. Not even a question. You don't really have a winter. It's more like fall and spring. Yeah, exactly. And then the summer comes, and you got to do your best not to bake alive. Yeah, I don't really want to go to a fucking state where I can be turned into a potato just by stepping out into my front yard, if you even have those. I think they're mostly rocks, aren't they? You know, because grass doesn't grow there too well because the environment is trying to kill you. But, you know, at least it's not 32 degrees in the winter. I'll take the 32 degrees and being able to step outside without wanting to die. God damn. I wish Deke was here. I do too, because he knows that I'm right. No, I have grass and not a pool. So what's even worth it? What even makes it worth it? All right, well, okay, I do have grass, but yeah, I don't have a pool. Imagine living in a place that miserable and not even being able to swim in your own pool. There are just some people I will never be able to fully relate to. I don't like pools, to be honest. Totally fair, because they kind of suck. But, you know what sucks worse? 120 Fahrenheit weather. I would argue the weather is worse. But what do I know? I was born during a blizzard and like the cold. You know, because I'm not a cold-blooded lizard person who in 120 degrees is just like, fuck yeah, this is worth it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Some people, am I right? Some people. I'm not convinced that Kana isn't a lizard person, you know? I'm just saying. It's possible. 120, you can get heat stroke in 12 minutes and a sunburn in 5. Exactly! Yet you still live there. That's crazy. Like I said, it's one of the 3 reasons. Family, money, crazy. It doesn't have to be exclusively one, but the crazy stands out. Like, the best day of my life was when I was in middle school and my parents were actually being like, should we move out west? And then they decided, no, we shouldn't. And I'm thankful to them every day for it. So I don't have to sit there and be on the verge of burning to death on a daily basis. God bless my parents for being smart, rational people who understand that in some places on this earth, the sun is indeed trying to kill you. And it might be best to not live in one of those places. Fairly certain you would adjust, though. I would leave before I had the opportunity. That sounds like hell on earth. I got stuck here because everyone else decided that my grandparents needed to see their grandkids. Just racist. So you're still there because, well, the grandparents. But your grandparents don't like a lot of the kids because racist. You know, there's a lot of questions there, and I'm not comfortable asking. Oh, Fox, that's because you're not a real Norwegian. That's right. I said it. If you were, You would have died in Florida from the heat stroke. They're dead, I don't care, ass. Well, no, like, I can understand it, like racist grandparents and probably family that had family with people of Spanish descent, and then they got real mad because they weren't white as snow. I'm guessing that's it. That's what it sounds like. Anyway, upgrade coach skills. Linebackers, boost your coverage. Fox leaving is the reason Norway lost the World Cup. That's what I'm saying. So Florida's bad, but Arizona's awesome. I could never live in Florida. I'd rather stay in Arizona. In fairness, Fox, there is a difference. Florida, it's the humidity. And Arizona, it's more of the dry heat, right? So I understand that from the perspective of both places suck. But they suck in different ways, and one might be more ideal to deal with than the other. You know? Maybe. Irish German grandma didn't like U.S. because mom was Mexican and Catholic. Yep, that's okay. I was pretty much on the right track, wasn't I, Connor? I was pretty much on the right track there, wasn't I? Fair enough. Fair enough. As we hit the off season. And got even more coach coins. We love that. We love coach coins. We love coach coins. We do. To my knowledge, Arizona doesn't have an undercurrent threat of hurricanes either. You know, that's fair too. That is fair. I know, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to sit here and try to defend Florida. Florida sucks. Florida fucking sucks. You know what else sucks? It's time to end the stream, everybody. It is 5:30 in the morning, and your boy has gots to go. But we will be back tomorrow for more shenaniganery, more Arizona lessons, more things to learn about the cactuses, mooses. Anyway, let's continue this conversation in Baffles chat. And, yeah, like I said, we'll head out of here for now. But I want to thank everybody for hanging out as always. I appreciate you immensely. As always, take care of yourselves. Brush your damn teeth. It's important. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, follow the channel, fucker. Good night, everybody.